All right, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to everyone across the world. We have finished the round of 16 weekend of the Taiko World Cup. So what is next, you ask? Well, what's next is the quarterfinals map pool showcase. All of the teams that have succeeded and gotten past the round of 16 will be using these maps to battle each other out. I'm once again in Luminite. I am joined by Teasel this time. How are you, sir?
Yeah, doing really good. We had an interesting round of 16 this year, and no crazy upsets or anything, but that's all right. The quarterfinals, though, is where things look like it's going to start getting interesting. So I'm really excited to just jump into the pool and see what these players are going to have to be up against.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw a rather, I would say, boring Saturday. We saw a lot of 5-0s, but on Sunday we turned the competition up a notch, and I think it's only going to go up not even just once, but even maybe like 4 or 5-fold for the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
we have lots of close matches, so this is going to be interesting. We're about to witness everything these matches and these players are going to be competing against. And of course, we're going to start with Nomad 1 as soon as we're ready. Here we go. Fantastic Toriense. 7-7 Kusa bootleg. You got a KTYN map. What a great, well-known mapper. Especially for a Nomad 1. You know, we expect Nomad 1 to be that variety pick. KTYN is capable of being so versatile. So let's see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, it definitely seems like leaning a lot more into the 1-6 already, having the powers on the intro. It seems this year that so far Nomad 1 has kind of moved away from kind of pure consistency to being, as you say, like a bit more of a variety pick. So with this one being almost 3 minutes, there's a lot of room to fit all that in. I have some 1-8 doublets in this one already.
Yeah, definitely a little bit. It's almost on par, I would say. Definitely a step up, but on par for the technicality that we saw from the round of 16 Nomad 1. So this is definitely, I would say, like a natural step up from what we saw, because all weekend we've all been saying, oh, you know, Nomad 1 is the variety pick, but it's definitely a little bit more natural than we're used to. I think this is exactly the type of map that you would follow that up with.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm also seeing down at the bottom that it's 220 BPM as a base, but it does seem like there is a bit of variety in the BPM as well. So that 1-6 and 1-8 doublets are not going to be too easy.
Yeah, especially with the doublets into some of these longer 1-4, 1-6 streams. I think it's definitely going to be a little bit not necessarily hard for the players of this caliber to hit, but to do it with the correct accuracy, I think is going to be the question. So this is going to be, I think, a really good map to separate, for like lack of a better term, the haves from the have-nots. I mean, this is something that it looks like we cover all of the bases. We see 1-4, we see 1-3, we see 1-6, we see 1-4, 1-6. It's covering all of the bases at a BPM that is rather difficult, especially to execute properly at this level, especially when you factor in nerves and all the other tournament stuff that goes into being at the TWC level. So this is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. This map is looking pretty good. I think this is a BPM increase here for the ending as well. It sounds faster, but I could be wrong. And looks like the 1-6, even though this is a bit faster, it's still a bit more accessible compared to the peak of the 1-6 in the previous rounds in Nomad 1. And not as many finisher shenanigans going on either. So I think this one should be pretty well received by all the players, and I think it will be a popular pick.
Yeah, I agree. I was going to say, I do believe that this is something we're going to see a decent bit being played, especially in those matchups where we have two teams that are a little bit closer together in seeding. You know, seeding is not, of course, the end-all be-all, but it does definitely have an indication. I think we're going to see stuff like this where the little things are going to come into account. And I think in this case, especially when we get to the higher level, the 100 count is going to be what separates the top from the bottom.
For sure. So let's move on to Nomad 2. And it's going to be System Z by Jimmy Wackel?
Weckel, I think.
Wackel, okay, it's an E. So yeah, seems like it's a lot more towards your traditional tech map style. 147 BPM, very short, 1 minute 50 seconds. But got a lot of different snapping going on already.
Yeah, you know, when we talk about length of the map, it's always interesting because I find that usually the tech picks like this right here tend to be the shorter the picks, and that's when 100s and misses are way more detrimental to the team score than anything else. So, you know, we're seeing a lot of 1-4-1-6 patterns. We're seeing a lot of even like triplet 1-6 that lead into longer 1-4 streams, and it's going to be very intriguing to see who decides to take this challenge on, because I think that even if you would expect a team to like be, oh, this isn't the exact team I would say that can handle a tech map, it's only 1 minute and 50 seconds long. So that does have a factor in whether the players can handle it, because if it was longer, then that's a totally different scenario.
Yeah, watching this style of map on the teams that are much closer in seeding to one another, I think it's going to be very nerve-wracking. Oh no, not the bongo players.
That is going to be rough for any of our DDK players in the tournament.
Oh, good luck to them. Fortunately, the BPM is fairly low, but consistency is really what matters when it comes down to it in the end. And like that, it's already over.
Mm-hmm. Definitely like one of the shortest maps we've seen in the Taiko World Cup thus far. And that's what makes any 100s, any misses, so much more penalizing if any team encounters them.
Yeah, max combo only 850, and needing 400 to start getting maximum score. Like a single miss in the middle of the map, and you're not really getting any of that bonus score at all.
Alright, here we go. I believe this is what, Nomad 3 now. Is that an A? Ray Y? Terrorism?
Oh, it's this song. Alright, so a lot of people were kind of thinking, you know, we had like 270 something BPM in round of 16. We're already going up to 300 for quarterfinals, but no, the BPM staying fairly the same. We're going to be 280, fairly long map though. So, well, last year did go up to 300 or so BPM. It was only for a small kind of section of the map. This one, we've got 280 for 3 minutes. So it's going to be a lot more stamina drain.
Yeah, that's definitely an important thing to consider. I was pulling for the World Cup for 3 years now. You know, it's different having a singular 300 BPM pick that goes up to that actual BPM for a minute, as opposed to what we see now where you're actually facing the 280 BPM for the entirety of the map. Those are two different skill sets and two different staminas that are required, because a lot of people can hit those 300 bursts, but you ask them to actually play 300 for a extended amount of time, and that's when the actual difference becomes and shows.
Yeah, we do see plenty of rest sections though, just parts that are only 1-2 and apparently maybe the occasional triple or something like that. But these KIs will give it more difficult, a lot more dense. Hopefully those finishers don't catch anyone out. You can play it safe and just play them as normal notes and alternate them, but you will be missing out on a lot of vital score.
Yeah, we've seen a few cases where the highest scores on either team, the difference between the two players is whether or not they hit the finisher. So you got to consider that in your cost benefit analysis, so to speak, when you're practicing this. Do I really want to hit the finishers, or do I want to sacrifice the accuracy in order to hit the finishers? It's honestly, a really tough trade-off.
Alright, and rounding out that final KI with some pretty long parries. And just some extra decently dense stuff just to round the map out. And there it is. Looks like a pretty solid map. Should still be accessible to all the players that are still remaining in the tourney. And we'll move on to No Mod 4. Alright, so this is how to tutorial move out. So this is our gimmick map. So far we see some very silly bar line shenanigans going on. Some slider notes.
The barline gimmick's definitely taking a step up from what we saw last week. I was about to say, you know, last week we saw quite a bit of the. I would say it was really an introduction to the amount of gimmicks that Taiko has learned how to use. It covered all of the bases. It had sliders. It had barline gimmicks. It had memorization, and we're about to see all of that stuff again right now, except taking a level up. This is definitely quite a step up from what we saw last week, and it's going to require a decent amount of dedication from players who want to maybe pick this against their opponent.
Yeah, on one of those earlier sections, having the kind of extended bar line shrinking into each other representing the cats was actually kind of overlapping some of the regular straight bar lines that would represent the dons. So the reading is pretty difficult. Oh, in that section. Mechanically, incredibly easy. But I was misreading that myself, so watch out for that one.
We got sections here, yep. And we got bar. Oh my god, this is actually a really intense section right here.
Yeah, seeing the sections with the slider heads, with the extended ones being cats and the regular ones being dogs, like that, it's not a super commonly used gimmick. So unlike bar lines, which have so many different maps out there, the players will be kind of used to it. That gimmick is probably going to trip up players a lot more though. That's the one that's going to require a lot of practice. But fortunately it's not too long, only a bit over 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is one of our shorter maps, but I will say this is definitely one of the more demanding maps. Any team that finds themselves to be in the area where they are comfortable with gimmick maps, even with this one, they're gonna have to spend a little bit extra time, I think, not depending, but given how complex this map really is, not only SV wise, but just technical wise as well. So this is going to be interesting to see who picks it, who doesn't pick it, and who bans it.
Okay, and No Mod 5. This is probably going to be the stream map. This is Twilight of the Thunder God, mapped by Fruko, death difficulty, and replayed by Fruko, I guess. Interestingly, is the BPM lower than last week's? Could be wrong. Gotta check that. But anyway, 191 BPM for 4 minutes. This is a long stream, and the patterns are not as simple as they were for last week's either. Last week's very much played into the idea of the current meta and the farm maps that are being produced over the past couple of years. When does the stream stop?
Eventually.
Oh, okay. You get a very small rest moment. So the BPM being only 191 kind of makes sense. The stamina needed for this is pretty crazy. and note locking, I can see that being a very significant issue.
Definitely seeing a really long stream here. That's really important to notice because some players might find a note lock on a stream as long as this, and that really might be able to change the favor of who's going to win this pick in the quarterfinals matchups. Because if they find a note lock as long as that on a pattern like that, and we're seeing another one just as long almost, it has the potential to completely change what is going on.
Yeah, fortunately, while the patterns aren't incredibly simplistic, they don't look terribly complex either. And as well as the map is at OD 6.5, so the accuracy is a little bit easier as well. Section being a bit more calm, a bit easier, gives the players a chance to capture breath a bit, build up their combo. Hopefully no one chokes on these finishers.
Yep, this is quite a heavy finisher section here. Followed up by quite a long stream here. Yeesh.
Also noticing that sometimes in these streams there's some mono patterns very heavily favoring the Dons. I don't think it should be too problematic for bongo players, but you never know. They need something to complain about. And this one being very mixed. Definitely the kind of section that's a bit more difficult for the KDDK players. A lot of kind of switching. More very long streams to rent the map out. A pretty unrelenting experience for the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it seems to have worked out in your favor. Definitely a amazing score from our replay setter right here.
Whoever that could possibly be.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, and we have 6 no mods this pool, and here it is. This is Genius, the Yunosuke remix. This one is 3 minutes in length, around 160. Oh no, what is this? 160 BPM. What type of map is it supposed to be? It's just like, did you not like that people were banning other things and just thought, oh, need to channel the ban somewhere else? Let's introduce a new map for that. Some of those patterns look brutal. Very burst heavy. 1-8, crazy doublets. I can definitely see this being a map that significantly favors the higher seeded teams more. Kind of in whatever matchup there is. It's like a weird type of consistency tech. I'm not sure how to describe this one. How someone suggesting it's an all-rounder. Bit of tech, wee bit of SV. Alright, we have a slowdown section. Everyone knows that the easier slowdown sections is where most of the accuracy is lost. So keep an eye out for that. very even note heavy section, lots of doublets, very easy to misread, kind of creating almost a bit of like a faux swing kind of approach. I think last year's swing was a pretty popular skill set that appeared in the free mod pool a couple of times. So here it is in a no mod 6 this time, paired with whatever the rest of this is.
It's definitely got the length that you expect. The 3 minutes, we're definitely going to see the potential for things to turn around, but it's probably likely going to be in the favor of one of the other teams. But should it be a close matchup, that length, that 3 minute length is exactly what we're looking for.
What I can say though is the map does look pretty cool.
It is quite fantastic. It was honestly a bop to listen to. I was kind of just dozing off, listening to how good the song was. I'm not gonna lie.
A really nice challenge to throw into the pool. So we'll move over to Hidden now. This is I can't read. This is terrible.
We got
Polynosis.
Looks like that, yeah.
Mapped by Rofo, someone that makes some really good slow hidden maps.
So we're likely going to see this map get banned a lot. But it's definitely worth looking at for sure as we look into what these players are going to be looking at. But given what we just saw in the round of 16, how banned Hidden 1 was, we might not see it a lot.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that Hidden 1 will get a bit more activity kind of going forward in the pools, as there's a lot less difference between the team's skills, ideally. So it's not going to be immediately favoured towards one team over the other, but it is still a common target ban, so I don't think it's going to be completely free from that just yet.
Yeah, the deeper we get into tournaments, the more we start actually investigating what it is going on behind these picks. And this is a great example because, you know, on paper, it might be really a good pick against certain teams, but it also might be a really bad pick against others. So you got to be careful with what you want to do. And especially what we're seeing right now is actually a fairly decent play.
Yeah, I think this section has got a bit of 1-3 in it. I also have some 1-6 patterning. The SV in some of these sections is deceptively low, but it is fairly consistent as well. There's not quite as many overlapping sections as we saw in last week's Hidden 1. So I think kind of those sorts of factors together may help kind of boost teams wanting to go for this pick and maybe leaving it open. Alright, we're going to go to Hidden 2 now, which is Far Away Light. So this will be the faster of the two Hiddens. Straight into it. 216 BPM. Definitely seems to be a lot streamier as well, similar to last week's. Bit of a start-stop kind of motion going on. But at this speed it shouldn't be too bad for the players. Map coming in at 2 minutes 25 with OD7, so accuracy is going to be pretty important in that one. But nothing too out of the ordinary. The section is very strange. It's one of those parts where it kind of felt like it was 1-3, but I'm not 100% sure if it was. The SV makes it kind of deceptive. Some very long streams there, but our replayer expertly hitting them. I was seeing quite a mix of finishers as well, but they're not like in the middle of patterns. They're kind of just at the end, which shouldn't be too bad. Have more streams to round out the map. Some additional finishers. And some very high SV. But looks like a really great map. That should be pretty well received by all the players, I think. I think that one will be a fairly popular pick. I think a lot of the players enjoyed Hidden 2 from last week, so I think this one will be just as popular. Alright, here we go for Hard Rock 1. This is Assault Taxi. This one's only 154 BPM, but OD 9.1. Alright, despite the low BPM, it's got some high SV sections. And as we can see, once again, this is a lot more tech-oriented. Got 1.8 and 1.6 in the middle of all these patterns. Alright, things are looking pretty good. The SV is high on this one, which I wasn't really expecting. The patterning's staying fairly simple during that section though. The SV's at the section where the stream that I'm having to watch, it shows every note is about 4. So it's pretty difficult for me to follow along, but doesn't look too bad. The style of the 1.6 and 1.8 patterning feels, or looks, kind of decently similar to last week's Hard Rock 1. The step up in difficulty really feels a lot more linked to the increase in SV rather than the pattern difficulty. But there definitely is a ramp up there. The much more addition of the 1.8, mostly in the form of triples by the looks of it. But that's really going to tank a lot of players' accuracies for the ones that aren't confident with mixing and the speed up and slow down in an instant. And there it is. A really great map by Rise once again, and with a nice edit for the World Cup this year. And we'll move over to Hard Rock 2. So you thought 7-7 was only going to be appearing in the no mod pool? You were wrong. Something very unexpected. I have a original for Hard Rock 2 by 7-7. Here's the full view of the background. It's looking pretty funky. It's plain and simple, but very effective, I feel. The map was very fast. The main thing I feel is that, like, this kind of song generally isn't what you would see or expect in a Hard Rock 2 pick. And yeah, I think it works really well. The length of the patterns just works really well. It kind of has that stream feel without being like a typical kind of like stream song. Quite a good mix of finishers in there as well. OD 9.8, yeah, 210 BPM as was said in the chat, and just over 2 minutes in length. So should provide a really good challenge and a really enjoyable experience for the experienced hard rock players in the tournament. Oh, let me see, is there any other... There's probably other things I need to say about this one, sorry. Yeah, so that was 7-7 featuring Kasane Babzed, composed by them. The graphics design was by Kasane Babzed and Sakura 006. The video and design coordinator being Sakura 006. Mapped by Invisible O, and our replay was done by Zay. So thank you very much for all the effort onto that, and I really hope the players enjoy it for this weekend. There we go, we have a YouTube link up there in the chat as well for everyone to go and listen to it in their own time. But we've got to move on to Double Time 1. This is Maritime Police by Street. This is a song that I would never really expect to be in a Double Time 1 slot, but at the same time it just makes so much sense. Very much has the vibe of like an alt map for standard, and that's kind of how it is mapped in the mode. I've seen it, I'm pretty sure I've seen it used in tournaments before. So seeing it here as a Double Time, it's a nice surprise. It's a very chilled out song, with a bit of a ramping intensity. So I think we'll see that reflected in the mapping. This map is only 198 BPM, only about 2 minutes 16 in length. But I'd say the main characteristic is these 1.6 and 1.8 patterns kind of chucked in the middle. Low SV as well. And it's getting slower. So a bit of a reading challenge as well. I have a bit of a chill section here. But not a break, so you can't see your opponent's scores unless you're really brave and hit that tab key in the middle of playing. But I wouldn't recommend that. And a bit of one through as well in the intros to each of the KIs. Just to keep you on your toes. Patterning overall looks really, really nice. Nothing too crazy, but don't want to keep it too simplistic either. An expertly crafted map by Mega Fan. There it is. So that is our lower BPM, kind of accuracy, techy Double Time. We're going to go on to Double Time 2, which is a complete opposite. It's all about the speed. This is Raise Your Hands featuring Such, made by Psyche. This is mapped by Deku, 258 BPM, 2 minute 10 seconds, another shorter DT. It's OD 9.5, and that star rating's at 6.7. You know, star rating is maybe not the best thing to kind of judge difficulty with, but I feel like this is probably one of the higher star rating maps that we've seen in the whole tournament so far. Especially, you know, being almost 260. I don't think this one's going to be easy at all. A bit of even note patterning going on with the doublets. Helps spice things up a bit, and a nice break section towards the middle. This one is Inner Mario. Alright, can we get one of those like betting polls in the chat, or is there going to be an Inner Luigi in the free mod pool? Or perhaps the tiebreaker? Alright, oh, the SV increase on that stream there looks pretty high. The density of this map really ramping up in the KIs. Looks a lot more dense compared to last week's Double Time 2. And I think this is a slight SV increase section as well, so the reading is going to be really difficult. The pattern length as well definitely looks a lot longer than last week's Double Time 2 as well. Our replayer not quite getting a perfect score, so it might not be as free as people may think. But overall, looks like a really great addition to this pool. And we'll move over to free mod. Here is free mod 1. It's I Know by Ferriquitus. This is the eliminate difficulty made by MTNT Wars. So far, free mod 1 has been the mod-friendly pick of the two. I see a small amount of SV at the beginning, and some decreases there, probably just to throw off the hidden players a little bit. Already seeing it be quite a bit more mechanically demanding compared to last week's, I'd say, in the intro. We only ever kind of saw 1/6s in the KIs of last week's free mod 1. Looks like it's calmed down a bit. Some interesting SV to make some of the notes look like they're part of other patterns for hidden. All right, this is tech. This is just a tech map. Those cat monos are gonna be awful for bongo players, I think. Here we go into the Ki. In typical Ferriquitus fashion. Gotta have the weird crazy tech section. This Ki is looking fairly comfortable. It'll probably be harder for the hard rock players. Yep, here we go. Slightly increasing SV on these streams. And looking good. Overall, yeah, definitely sticking to that philosophy. Very approachable for hidden hard rock for the experienced players. That tech section, though, that's going to be one to catch out everyone, I think. If we're going to be seeing that's where the ties kind of between the two teams, or the really close scores, that's where we're going to see them kind of diverge, and the real winner of the map kind of come out. And we'll move on to free mod 2, which is Me and You by Suckduck. This is the Carrot edit, map by Lur1211. So this is 180 BPM, 2.5 minutes, OD 6.6. So not too bad for hard rock.
Alright.
Oh, hello.
Heard towards me and you, only you speaking, so I figured someone has to fill that role. So here I am, Rafalj, coming in for the last map, the last pickable map of the pool. Free mod 2, me and you, like you said.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I shouldn't have. Let's not mention the deafening part. Anyways, this is the Anthem mod.
What if we kissed in the TWC quarterfinal showcase?
I mean, as you can probably see, this isn't the craziest anti-mod, but it's a small step up. Small step up from round of 16, but
Yeah. No, I know the song actually, and it definitely gets crazy towards the end.
yeah, I was gonna say it steps up
But
progressively.
this section though, really tough for the hidden players.
And right there's a very
Oh.
tough spot.
Alright, but fortunately not too many notes afterwards, so it should be memorizable. Alright, here's the 1-6 and 1-8. I think there was 1-8, I might be lying. I'm probably lying.
There's a couple of 1/8s in there. I guess you could say this is more of a mechanical step up than a reading step up.
Yeah, it does seem that way. But nothing too crazy. Like, it doesn't look like one of those maps that'd be frustrating to practice with the mods on. So it seems like you've hit a really nice balance. I kinda know this song from another map. It's a collab between Horizon and Boaz, where it's like low bobs get out of taiko or something, where it's an incredibly finisher-heavy spam. So maybe we'll see that one in next week's pool.
That's an idea. That's an idea. But for now, you get a simple, I guess, tech map, yeah.
Yeah, things are looking good. And you know what that means? We're on to the tiebreaker, the final map of the pool. Let's see it.
Let's check it out. Let's look.
There we go. That is your quarterfinals tiebreaker. An absolutely incredible performance from everyone involved. This is Vitoris Nebulae, the ad infinitum of Ainsof. This is the artist Peter124 and Silas. This is 5.5 minutes long with a ranging BPM of 85 to 274.
Yeah,
The illustrator.
do not check the timing panel. You will
Do not
regret
check the
it.
timing panel. The illustrator of this amazing background is, sorry, is Arisu Sama. All the graphic design and everything once again by Sakura006. The storyboard done by Encrypton. This is mapped by FRZ with the replay done by Nurend. So this is just a culmination of just everything amazing in Taiko, all put into one project. Do you have any words that you'd like to share?
Question for the chat. Which direction is the dancer in the storyboard spinning? Clockwise
Oh,
or
no.
counterclockwise? Post your opinions in the comments. That's all I have to say.
We need to know, is there a correct answer?
I don't have it.
Maybe we'll need to ask our storyboarder then. But yeah, this is an incredible tiebreaker. Just from what I was able to see, this has just a perfect mix of absolutely everything that you would expect a good tiebreaker to have. Having everything just like absolutely custom made to be this incredible OC original for the World Cup. I'm just kind of speechless, to be honest, on how to convey exactly how I feel about this.
I have one word. It's cool. It's very cool. It's 7.38 stars. Quite high, but most of that's from the speed. As we all know, the star rating system is what it is.
Yeah. Well,
and-
we are at the stage of the tournament where we really need to be determining like who is the better team and what way to do it on such a
Yeah.
crazy map.
I mean, at quarters, you need to have a hard map to gate people into the next round.
So
Speaking
here we
of
go.
which-
Hopefully we'll see it in matches, because it'd be such a shame not to. But I really look forward to this coming week now. The pool looks absolutely amazing, and I hope all of our players have just as much fun playing it as I did watching it.
Well, they're going to have a week to do so, because we will be seeing you then for the round of quarters. You'll be seeing a news post soon for Petar coming in as a featured artist. Be aware, read it.
Celebrate, map all their songs.
Yeah, map them all
They've
in the
been-
week that we have until we see you next time.
Yeah. If we still had warm-ups in the World Cup, would make that a rule. Has to be a Petar warm-up. But yeah, it's an artist that has been so involved in the Taiko community for many years, and it's really exciting to get to celebrate that even further and kind of recognize them for everything that they've done. But yeah, good luck to all of our players, and we'll see you next week.
Boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Osu's Taiko 2024. We are in the quarterfinals weekend, and it's a weekend that's gonna be such hype because we have so many close matches this week. It's gonna be completely different compared to what we saw in the last week, which the closest match was a 5-2. We're gonna start off with a very close seeding matches. Netherlands versus Indonesia. My name is Yongen, and joining with me today, we got the usual mapper, lovely mapper with us, and Wolf. Hello.
Hello. How are you feeling about the match?
From what I heard from this match is that I do believe Indonesia is missing one of their best arguably best player camps, and that's not looking too hot for them. And on the other side, Netherlands actually upsetting in the first weekend against Russian Federation, and it seems like they perform a lot better compared to their seedings. Even though this weekend map pool, I do believe we start to skill cap them a little bit, but I do believe they should still have the advantage. So on my book, I have Netherlands winning this match.
Same.
What about you?
Here.
Yeah.
I do think this is going to be... Well, assuming everyone is here, this is going to be an epic match. Very close. But you would hate to see if teams, especially at this point in time, where the matches become more crucial to have everyone be there, miss a player. That could instantly just knock you out.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case because that's what Cam said in the TWC chat yesterday. So hopefully that's not the case. But yep, we have some solid hidden rosters from the Netherlands team, which they almost even took a singular point off Korea last week. So definitely going to be seeing some XG play here between these two teams, even though probably one of them will be banned. And then Indonesia, in return, is an extremely good speed team, and they are probably most likely going to be playing that pool, as I would say Netherlands roster definitely has a little bit of weakness in speed, so we might see some speed being played out from Indonesia as well.
Indeed, like, Indonesia had really good score on Love Trip last week, which wasn't a particularly popular map when it comes to pick rate. But Indonesia was pretty good on it.
Yeah, they almost have 2 FCs on DT2 last week, and 2 really good accuracy, so it might seem like a pick that they want to go for. And not only that, they also have No More Free this week, which is again quite rolling comfortability, I would say. So a little bit of memorable patterns on No More Free. I would say a little bit memorized patterns on No More Free this weekend. So definitely need to play out a little bit on that map. But we might see that being banned from Netherlands. We'll see.
I'm going to assume that Indonesia is going to ban a hidden one. I think not many people would be surprised about the trend continuing of hidden one being banned in almost every match.
Especially against Netherlands.
It's a rough one.
Okay, they're finally rolling. So we're a little bit slower than usual, but I guess we can talk about some of these plays a little bit more. We see Ahmed and Harris running a 49 and Kokishi running a 57. So Netherlands will be winning the row, and they will be picking first, banning second, and Indonesia will be first. I was gonna say these two teams are more well versed on the 1-4 stream mechanic and stuff, rather than the 1-6, which this map adding an extra slot, No More 6 has a lot of 1-6 and 1-8 on it, so we might see that being completely ignored in this match, or someone will be very brave and decided to pick it.
The match would have to go long for that, and we see the obligatory hidden one ban. But I agree, No More 6, when I saw the map, I was very curious to see what kind of map it is, and I'm still not sure. Like, I just considered it a wild card. I think Rafauch called it a speed tech kind of map, which, yes, I can get behind that. And we do not see No More 6. we don't actually have to wait for a long match to see No Mod 6 because we won't. We will see No Mod 4 though, and I think No Mod 4 is an interesting one this week. It's once again very different from the past few weeks.
Yeah, this week's No Mod 4 has a lot of gimmicks, and I would say the first one that kind of requires a little bit of every play count rather than past 2 weeks, or even the qualifiers week. Even the qualifier weeks, it's kind of similar to this one, but this one takes us to another level. So not so high in terms of mechanics, but the SV is actually quite decently high, and it makes the gimmick a little bit hard to read, honestly.
Yeah, there's some really tricky bar line SV changes in the second half of a map, which are... Well, this is a North map like the qualifiers one, but this one is is another step, it feels like. Like the qualifiers was kind of every kind of gimmick in its base form that you could have, and this one takes less gimmicks, but makes them harder. And I only realized yesterday that the song continually goes up, down, left, right, and this map gimmick kind of has to shift between reading on the left side of a field or the right side of a field with its type of gimmick.
Yeah, extremely rough one, I would say. To play, because of your reading, you just need to keep switching left and right, and you need to just turn on your brain instantly when you swap to another gimmick, and we might even see some big misses on those parts. And I would say this is a really good pick from Netherlands, actually, as I don't think Indonesia has a gimmick player, except FC possibly able to play this. I've never seen a Hamid Harris play gimmick before, and Bad HD player, I'm not too sure if he gets skill cap in this map as well, so looking like an extremely good pick from Netherlands.
And you would hope so, because it is their first pick. And if you do compare the North qualifiers Nostormu map scores, Netherlands wins by 60,000, which is quite a lot, especially considering this map has like 300 free combo, because it just happens. Unless you don't play the big cards, in which case you lose a combo.
Yep. We'll see. Cookie Tree, Rightful, and Distractualizer. Very expected roster from Netherlands. 3 really good gimmick roster from their team. They are just a team who are just great at these like reading mechanics, especially, and already received Bad HD player finds a miss on the first gimmick, not looking too hot for Indonesia.
And that's no misses from Bad HP player, but Cookie Tree did trade that, but they falling. Okay. Almost everyone has missed. Except for Right and FZ.
Yep, FZ expected to be the lone player on the field for Indonesia, but he finds a break as well, so now only Rightful having a full combo. And it's, even though it's only the first 33% of the map, we can already see a score lead close to uncomebackable from Indonesia. Already 200,000 points. And mind you, these gimmicks, you're seeing players gaining combos really quickly. It's because these Yellow Notes gimmick actually gave you like 3 combos for as well. And that actually makes the map having so much combo rather than the amount that you need to hit. So a 250,000 points difference on this map is gigantic.
Indeed. And it's really fun just to see the number go big. The score lead is just growing, and like you said, this is a really good opening pick for Netherlands. As Indonesia, the players are just struggling with these roll speeds together with gimmicks.
Yep, and really good first pick from Netherlands. Not much Indonesia could have done. Despite they have no FC, still really good accuracies from both Cookie Tree and Whitefall. 900k on this. possibly achieving 970k on this pick. And that's quite impressive, I would say. This, especially with the amount of gimmick you need on this map. And what a strong pick from Netherlands. Instantly, first point.
FZ losing that full combo near the end. You hate to see it. At least I think it was a full combo. I don't recall them missing at the start. Now it's Indonesia's time to answer.
Pretty sure he was FCing throughout the entire map until the ending.
Yeah. So, will we see something speed? One kind of speed is gone, if you consider Nobot 6 a speed tag, as advertised. It leaves Nobot 3 and DT2 open.
I do believe that's going to be where Indonesia are going to go for. As speed, I would say definitely their biggest skill strength in this year's team. Especially having players such as like I'm Pro, Ahmed Harris. He's a really good player in the speed category.
We do see Indonesia taking some time to discuss their first pick, which on an opening pick you don't really want to see, I think at least.
Not only that, I do believe number 5 would be actually a pretty decent pick for them as well. Even though Netherlands is also a team really good at streams. At least that map, it could be not lockable map, and then once you miss a lot of once you miss like a single note, you could completely lock the entire map and just keep messing. And usually I would say that's a good pick for lower seeded teams if they have the ability to play it. But no, they're gonna go for attack actually. Okay.
This does make sense because No Mod 6 was a tag map that Netherlands decided to ban. This is a tricky one. It's more... So like last week was hard tech. This one is more rhythm control. Accuracy check. It's still hard, obviously, but it's a different kind of difficult tech.
I would say this actually could be single tappable. And most of the map is quite rollable, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. It's even if you double the BPM, it's under 300 BPM, and actually kind of close to number 3 in the terms of BPM.
Yeah, definitely.
Like it's only a 294 versus 286.
Yes, I do agree with your take on overall difficulty, the accuracy being the hardest part of this map. Especially this map has a lot of questionable guitars at the start, like really awkward looking 1/6 that it's extremely truckable in my opinion in the match. Yeah. So this stuff seems like a conflict pick for Indonesia. Oh, they banned it last week anyway, and then I do believe Camps is actually missing, and then so we're gonna play our maps that Camps is not Camps without Camps that we still get a really good score on, and they do have a pretty decent tech team outside of Camps. Usually FZ, Ahmed, Paris, and Bad HD player. It's a pretty decent tech team, so I would say this is quite a nice first pick for them if they are actually missing some of their key players.
Yeah. Because even more so because this map, as mentioned, this is more approachable I think for lower seeded teams because the patterns aren't as hard as they could be on a faster tech pick. Which I say while Strike Liza missed.
Yeah, I missed quite early on some of the 1/6. Now here's a hard one, and we see double break from the Indonesia team. Ahmed Harris and Bad HD player fumbles on that 1/6 pattern. Quite rolling heavy 1/6 pattern, honestly. It's definitely playable for I would say both of these teams, but unfortunately just not this play. Bad HD player gonna be finding another drop though, so it's gonna give Netherlands a bit more lead to work around with.
Strike Liza dropping and Cookie Tree as well, so the miscount will be more equalized despite Ahmad Harris also missing. The accuracy though, Netherlands has two 98% accuracies on their board, and Indonesia's highest accuracy is FZ, the only full combo for them, with 97%.
Yep, and so far 2 breaks from Netherlands on that pattern almost gave it back. It's only right for the FC, and it's all the reason why Netherlands still in the lead. He is really doing pop-ups for now. 50k beating out the second highest player on their team. Fractalizer finding another breaks of so does Ahmed Harris. A lot of train misses at the ending, but due to Ahmed Harris breaks a lot more bigger than Strikealizer, Netherlands gonna be able to extend the lead. 2 FCs on the board, right for an FC. And we do see rest of the players a little bit struggling on this pick, mostly around 94, I mean clean 98% from Cookie Tree. It's also the reason why Netherlands able to take that breakpoint. It was really close at the start, but at the ending really flips over to the Netherlands. Breakpoint.
Now, Netherlands can further their lead if they can pick something they excel on to get the 3-0, and I could see Hidden 2.
Yep, I do believe HG2 is a really good pick for them. Especially Netherlands being more of a bigger HD team. All of their players really like playing HD after all, so would be a good pick for them.
But it's
and yep, something else insert. So Fremont 2 Me and You, mapped by Le, and this map has a lot of SB changes, and honestly I think this week is actually slower than last week. It requires a little bit less hard rock mechanics reading, which last week mostly focused on the speed up jump scare stream patterns. This one, even though it does have jump scare, most of the patterns are quite muscle memorizable on the jump scare sections, and then it's more like a slow lead into speed up rather than like last weekend where it's the quickest note comes first, which this week's one, the quickest note actually the last pattern of the note, and then I would say that really helps hard rock play on this pick. So most likely gonna be judging on HD players for this map, by the way. So and HD, I would definitely prefer Netherlands on that, or you might even see some players decide to go for hidden hard rock.
We do see some potential hidden hard rock specialists on the Netherlands side in the lobby right now.
Yep.
I think for Indonesia it's looking less likely because, as mentioned, Camps is not here.
There should be one modding from FC and maybe a Hammer Harasel. A Bashi player is going to be no more for sure. I'm very confident on that. And as expected from Netherlands, Hard Rock from Trionyx, Hidden from Cookie Tree, and Double Mod from Right 4. I would say this is the clean choice from Netherlands, and I would say it's definitely the best possible mods they can go for. I was expecting I Am Pro to come in for Hard Rock, but maybe the no mod is more beneficial for Indonesia. But that would be kind of weird because I'm surprised Indonesia have 2 mods on this map with these players for now.
I think a 3 mod advantage for Netherlands would be incredibly hard to beat, and Ahmed Harris already fighting with Zelda's Cookie Tree. It's 2 hidden players now.
Yeah, like I said, this map's HD is really rough, and I would like to mention this year's also Taiko World Cup rules is that you actually doesn't have like a minimum requirements of mods you need to put, so you can literally go with 3 no mods if you want. Even though most of the time, if you go with 3 no mods on the 3 mod pick, you're most likely gonna be losing the match, maybe until grand finals. So that's why you will still see players going for mods, but with Netherlands, not Netherlands, Indonesia missing players, I'm kind of, like I said, I'm surprised that they would decide to go with 2 mods. But they were doing pretty decent for now from both Hammer Harris and FC. Now he's a hot for hidden though, and gonna claim Hammer Harris and Kokichi once again.
FZ holding on the hidden score for Indonesia. The big one.
Yeah,
But then-
FC's last week won. But
Back
not
one.
anymore this week. We curse him.
Hey, well, right 4 is still holding that hidden hard rock full combo. Which is
Yeah.
really the thing that pushes Neverlands to be in the lead, because that is the mod advantage right there. Like, right 4 could miss so much more. Bad HD player would struggle to catch up score-wise because it's no mod versus hidden hard rock.
Yeah, and not only these two players, rest of the players, Trionyx and Kokichi were beating up both FC and the Hammer Terrace. So this is a really clean pick once again from Netherlands. A really good pick from them. And to the last half of the map, we only really have parts of Hard Rock. But like I mentioned, I would say this week's really focus on HD players rather than the Hard Rock players.
And we see third point for Neverlands here. Right 4 with the only full combo.
Double more than FC. Legend.
This puts Indonesia in a tough spot because they really need a point of a board to be able to catch up. Maybe this is their pick.
Yes. They still have the speed maps though, so could be something that they can go for. Especially, I do believe they can force the Netherlands to swap out some of their really strong players who has been performing quite well, such as Kokichi. He is not really known as a speed player.
And there we have it.
Good pick.
It is no mod free time, and this is less straightforward than last week. I mean, it kind of is still, but it introduces the concept of doublets into speed compared to last week's, which didn't.
Yeah, this map also has a lot of weird S3, and I would say it's a lot less sight readable than last week. Some of the patterns in the forest, the doublets, they are always the same pattern. But the first time you play it, you think it's uncomfortable because it's
Yes.
kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think doublets at a more regular BPM, they are there to maybe trip you up rhythm a little bit, but if you turn that up into speed, they make you miss because, well, they're movably just more challenging than the straight up triplet pattern.
Yeah. So basically the patterns on the doublets on the key are always DKKD. If it's not,
Yeah.
the notes before it's down in the set, then it's always going to be KD DK. So you can kind of notice it after, I would say, 1 to 2 tries on the map. Oh, 1 to 2 tries for some players. Some players might need more. But I would say this one definitely requires quite a bit more practice than last week. And we do see Kokichi swapping out, like I mentioned. He is not known to play speed at all, especially the 280 BPM. You're going to see Strike instead of Kokichi, because Strike is the speed player for Netherlands, and we got Trionyx staying as well. He's also one of the speed filler for this team, and he's definitely really good at this skill set, and I would say probably his best skill set, and really needed for the Netherlands team, because Netherlands are always kind of lacking in this category.
Maybe that's the major difference.
True. And bad HD players playing this is awkward. Very awkward in my opinion for the Indonesian team. Because I am Pro, one of the highest ranking player for an Indonesian player, is an extremely good speed player, and he performed really well on last week as well. So having bad HD player as well, so Indonesia might be missing 2 players.
Yeah, it strongly speaks for roster difficulties. And Massacre right there! 3 people miss at the same time.
Yeah, that's a hard pattern, and we see 3 players being blamed off that right for a Harold Harris and bad HD player. Bad HD player actually able to hold up this pick kinda amazed me. Seeing this player really improve since last year, because last year he was around 4,000 ranked, and look at him go right now, playing some of these World Cups map and able to perform, and actually closing the match against Netherlands. Strike finds a break. Indonesia has the chance, they just need to hold on.
Tyronics, the last 2 combo for Netherlands, also dropping. Bad HD player traded, but this means Indonesia has a combo advantage at this point in time.
Oh, and FC finds a break though, so now it's basically the same combo. Yeah, it's gone. And Bashi player's score is still a little bit further compared to the rest of the players, but he's trying his best on that on the 145 combo and still trying his best to cross-sapping the map. Strike finds a break. That's an opening door for Indonesia.
They might need another miss from Netherlands, though.
I do believe they need 2, but Bashi player finds a miss instead. And so does FC. The chance is looking slim.
Strike Laser and bad HD player missing at the end of their KI, but will it be enough? Netherlands needs to miss more for Indonesia to be able to take this point.
They need one more. They need one gigantic from Netherlands, but instead we see breaks from Ahmed Harris and bad HD player, and that's going to be it. And unfortunate for Indonesia, and I would say if they have I Am Crow here, I think they would definitely taking this pick for sure. But sadly, they have 2 missing players right now. I'm very certain he's missing if he isn't playing this map. So that's going to be a 4-0 in favor of the Netherlands.
And now this is a big moment for Netherlands. 5-0 means they either force tiebreaker or they just straight up win. And we're nearing in on the, sadly, a sweep. And not the hashtag not a sweep. And with Fremont 1 being selected, and seeing how Fremont 2 went, I think Netherlands has a good chance to bring this to 5-0. And match point.
Yeah, to be fair, this one requires a little bit more hard rock ability from Netherlands. But I do believe they still have the enough players to do it, especially right for it. I do believe he still should be able to hit and hard rock this map. Kokitri, I'm not too sure due to some of the more awkward patterns for this pick. And Trialness should be still here for the hard rock, but that's looking like a really good roster from Netherlands once again. And on the other side from Indonesia, we have FC, always UCAS, and Bad XG play, which this is the first map always UCAS play. Yep, so looking like, I don't want to say they are having fun for now, but it does seem like they are just having fun. Looking at the players they're swapping into play. But I mean, not much you can have done. This is, even if Indonesia have their roster, I don't know could they even go against. They probably would able to only match up Netherlands on this pick. It's just a really Dutch favorite pick. So we're gonna see some new names from the Indonesian teams.
We just need to see the mods. We see more hidden hard rock from Netherlands, with Cooketry also opting into it, with Indonesia only having a single hidden 4 mod advantage for Netherlands.
We'll see how always UCAS actually does on this map. Gonna be very interesting to see how he plays, because this is his first map in the tournament. It might be due to the KKKK patterns as well, which this map has a lot of them. And so far, no one finds a brick, but it's only the start. And FC doing really good so far with his hidden mod, but so could be said about Cookies on his 99.49%. And first couple of breaks from always UCAS, and now Netherlands were working around 100,000 points lead after the combo caps reached.
Rightford does find a miss, but it won't really slow down. It actually doesn't slow down the rate at which they are getting lead over Indonesia. With 4 mod advantage. That's like up to 200,000 points of difference just by having more mods.
Yeah, another thing, another break from OSU Cast. Looking like pretty grim for this pick for Indonesia, and a miss from LXG player. Now here comes the funny patterns, and we already see 3 drops. Only Cookie Trees. Only Cookie Tree and FZ. Hold on that session. FZ really being the big player for Indonesia today. Basically top scoring almost every picks for Indonesia. And Sofsaki gonna be doing it again with his HD possible FC on 3-1. Going against Cookie Tree, Hidden Hard Rock FC though, closing in on a 99%. Impressive performance from him. As a player in the user brackets, FCing with Hidden Hard Rock is very impressive.
And it's an important skill to have if you want to get out of your seeding range. Like, you would expect Neverlands by seed to be top 16, but with really good hidden hard rock performances like that, they can go higher. But to go high, they need to survive this weekend. They will probably survive this match, going 5-0. This is potentially the final pick, and it's Indonesia's pick.
And what would they go for? And I would say DT2, it's still up on the air, and looking like a pretty nice pick for Indonesia as well. I believe DT2 they could have go for it and try to take a singular point off the Netherlands. Mina with a style. Apart from that, yeah, go ahead.
Counter argument, Hard Rock 2 because it's also original and for no other reason.
Nice counter
Might as
argument
well.
over there. I mean, Netherlands have been not performing on the have not the strongest team of Hard Rock as well. That seems like a very risky choice though. If they are going for taking a point for an advantage. But if they want to go for maps, I would say no mod 1 as well, which they're gonna go for it.
Reasonable
So,
pick.
yes, a very regular pick this time. And we see cams. Okay. And we see Ahmed Harris asking in the referee, can they invite cams?
Is it time?
Hero might be here. Is it time?
Is it time? We've had that literal matches in TWC and other World Cups where teams didn't have a full roster, but the missing key player joins, and we see tiebreaker. I'm not sure this match has the ability to 180 like that, but if it can get much closer than we've seen the past couple maps, I'm up for it.
Yeah, I would say the last time we saw that is actually on 2016 Taiko World Cup on China versus France, which the Chinese player, the highest ranked player, managed to arrive at the last 3-0 in favor of France, and then they take it by first sweep the match. So it might be the play here from Indonesia. They have the players right now. The hope is there, and I would say definitely his type of pick as well on No Mod 1. A lot more regular than last week. So looking like Indonesia is back on the game. Question mark.
It's a very uphill battle, but it's not impossible. It's going to be interesting. This week's Snowboard 1 is much more straightforward than last week's. Mostly because it doesn't have multiple distinct sections.
It also has a quite similar pattern on the last map that we just played on 3-1. A lot of KKKK 1-6. They are not as toxic though, but they could be still kind of weird to read, and we do see Strike breaking on that KKK inside of 1-6.
No one missing
Cam's-
here.
Yeah, Cam's also trade in after Strike Brook, so for now it's up on the air to know who is in the lead.
Strike is at the end there. This should give the lead to Indonesia in a few seconds.
Yeah, it should be. Another mono burst there. It's gonna caught up Strike again. Looking pretty good for Indonesia so far. They have 2 FCs and 1 recovery after the 80 notes misses. And even though they are not that high in terms of accuracy, they are still in the game. Couple of breaks right here. Strike finds a break, so does Right 4 as well.
Now, Indonesia has 2 full combos going, Netherlands only has 1. They do have more players sitting on the 99% accuracy, but Strike guys are struggling.
That's a kind of surprising performance from Strike so far. He should be really good at that like this. And now dropping down to 95% in the 1/3 session, giving a first quite a decent margin lead to Indonesia on the slow session. Another couple of break there from Cam, just gonna let Netherlands slowly touching back the lead, but they need one more break from Indonesia to come back.
Song speeds back up. Rafael's a favorite thing about songs, changing BPM, as we have been used to Runner 32.
We only have the last chorus left. And you see all player passing that chorus. Another mono burst, they're gonna claim Cams, but so does Strike. Indonesia might be on the game here. They've already taken the first point.
It's not a sweep!
It's not a sweep. The hero came back in time for Indonesia. Now they have at least a 3rd player for some of these quicker speedier picks. And a 2 FC from both FC and Hammer to Harris close out the map. Let them take their first point and deny the sweep from Netherlands.
And now something interesting. Netherlands, and I don't think you will disagree with this. They picked their 3 absolute strongest picks with no mod 4 and the 3 mods. They do not have any picks like that left anymore. Hidden 2 probably they still have an edge on, but I don't. It's more approachable for everyone.
Yeah. They also have no, apart from the HD2 picks, I would say they still have the. Okay, they're gonna go for HD2 picks. Okay. Okay, other pick is off the table. It's all on HD2. Indonesia is not really a hidden country this year, but I would say at least these 3 are able to play speedy hidden, which I would say this one might be easier to read for some of these players. However, they are against one of the best team in hidden.
They are, but
yeah,
we do see Netherlands struggle a bit more when hidden maps get hard patterns in them compared to slow reading. And that's where we really excel at. They're still good at this type of hidden map, but nowhere near as dominant as they would be on hidden 1. That's why I think it's not as much of a dominant pick as their others have been this match.
Alright, so far, you are correct, because Indonesia is on the lead. And not anymore, but it's only 1,000 points difference. It's all come down to 100. No one missed on the streams. And hardest part of the map, it's probably their BPM swaps in the middle. those requires quite a bit of HD reading.
Until then, we need to see Indonesia keep up accuracy and combo, but Netherlands is doing a better job at both. FZ found a miss.
Unlucky, this is his first miss on Hidden today. He has been performing really well on the free mob picks with HD. But some of little mistake of misread over there gonna give Netherlands around a 30,000 points lead due to accuracy as well. And Strike is really picking back up his performance from last map on to 500 so far. Clean scores from Netherlands, lowest score being right for 98%. Now here comes a weird session. We're gonna see some 100 drops, maybe some misses as well. Oh, that's one.
Missing right at the end.
Oh, the DDKK player struggle. Missing on the Mono Cat first. One more stream. Might be looking a little bit grim for Indonesia as Rifle actually builds back up his accuracy to 99% and not finding any breaks, extending the lead to 90,000 points difference, might be 100,000 points difference at the end. And Netherlands just using the final HT pick to close out the match. The Joker pick from Netherlands, one of the strongest roster, and they're probably gonna ending up this map with 3 FCs.
Nope.
2.
But
And,
still really good performance. Actually for both sides, but Hidden is just Netherlands' strong suit.
Yeah, and Herbert Harris missing at the end as well. Unlucky, the last 5 notes not letting him getting the FC. And if he FC, I do believe he will beat Strike Eliza, but he did not get it. But GG, well, hey, unfortunate matchup for Indonesia, missing 2 players until the ending. It was looking like the hope for Indonesia to come back, but if he was here in the whole match, maybe this will be a different story. But it's going to be a 6-1 in favor of Netherlands, and they will be moving forward to next matches from this week.
Indeed, and that next match will be on Sunday, I think. Against whoever wins between Malaysia and Australia.
That's Oceania, not technically not Oceania, but they were allowed in Oceania tournaments. So both countries are going to be facing on each other. The next match actually on 17 hours from now on, 10 UTC from tomorrow, and that will be deciding. The winner of that match is going to be deciding who will face Netherlands, and it's going to be a rough HD battle if they go against the Dutch team. But unfortunate case for Indonesia, they missed out quite a bit of roster players today, and also their roster got quite a bit of a swap compared to last year due to reasons. But still, they managed to make it to the quarterfinals weekend, and I would say definitely congrats for that, because some countries, despite even though some really strong countries swap all their players out, and they really become a lot weaker and maybe not even able to qualify since then. So at least Indonesia was able to having players able to survive. So good to see that.
And I think it looks good for Indonesia going forward to the next year if their newer players can improve from this year. So I'm excited to see them again next year.
Yep. But that's going to be today's matches, because today is Friday, not Saturday, and this is just a special scheduled match. So if you want to see more taiko drumming, it's going to be tomorrow at 10 UTC between Malaysia and Australia.
Yes. Tomorrow is going to be entirely matches where we see one of the playing teams be out of the Taiko World Cup. So lots of high stake matches tomorrow.
And if you want to still see them survive in the tournament and want to keep supporting them before they go out, buy their banners. You can do it on the Osu store for $2.50. I think that's the dollar. I think that's the amount of banners, and you can buy multiple ones this year. So
You can.
look at Eru's profile if you want to see. If you want to see how many he bought.
Look at my math equation of a great purchase.
Yeah.
At least
so yeah.
I have a good chance of supporting the winning country and keeping my banner for a whole year.
Wow. I wonder who will be the winner of this year.
It will remain a mystery until the grand finals. Truly.
Yeah. Surely. Yeah. That's gonna be all from us. Thanks for casting with me Eru today on the Friday match.
Thank you,
Yeah.
and see you tomorrow.
All right. Goodbye. Have a good day, you all.
Alright, and welcome back everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup. We are currently in the quarterfinals. We're going to be seeing a losers bracket match with Argentina versus Slovakia. I'm Ethan, and I'm joined by Inwolf.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright, and cannot wait to see some more Taiko World Cup action here today.
Me too. This is quite a bit of a different match, I think, from the last one we've just seen, which had nearly a tiebreaker potential. We see the lowest seeded team left in the tournament with Slovakia at 28 against Argentina. Very uphill battle.
Yeah, and also with Slovakia not having a full 6-player roster, only having 4 players at their disposal in 3v3, that's a little bit scary, because that means you can't really swap to any of your... There's not like a ton of players you can swap around if there's a map you're uncomfortable with. Sometimes you're just going to be kind of forced onto a map that you're not really comfy with.
That is true. But hopefully they do have maps on their own that they're comfortable on. So it's just Argentina's picks that would be the main issue.
Yeah. But let's see what the bans end up being. Hidden One, very popular ban. Let's see. What will Argentina ban? Nomad 3. Okay. That's interesting.
That's a ban we haven't seen.
Actually, I saw in the last match I casted, funnily enough. I guess it's a popular ban, question mark? No, it's supposed to be a wild coincidence.
No, I must have been the match I couldn't see because I was on the B stream. Because normally the popular bans are like normal 6 and hidden 1.
Hard Rock 1's been popular this pool, I've noticed.
Yeah, that too.
I kind of get it. Hard Rock 1 is a very brutal map compared to the Hard Rock 1 of round of 16. Opening with Fremont 2. Interesting.
Yeah, Argentina going to flex the hidden hard work abilities.
Yeah, typically, yeah, it's not too uncommon to see a higher seeded team by like a good amount pick like a Fremont 2, since, you know, they can leverage just playing like a lot more mods than the other team usually. And so they can kind of just get the mod ditch.
Yeah, I think they have a good idea why they're picking this. Looking at the qualifiers, we don't really have much more to go off for Slovakia here. They used a single mod and free mod.
Oh my.
That is not a lot.
I mean, it can work, but yeah, I think at this point, the pool is either the same level as qualifiers or harder, so that's a little bit scary.
Yeah, especially with Argentina definitely having the possibility to use 2 hidden hard rocks and perform good with them. That being selling a doodle.
Yeah, so I'm hoping it's not like a crazy mod advantage, but that might be what ends up happening. In Taiko Score V2, a big mod advantage can be very... Oh my goodness, okay. We have 2 hidden hard rocks and just a hard rock for the side of Argentina, and then 2 hard rocks and a no mod for Slovakia. That is a huge mod difference. Oh my.
It has backfired in the past. It's not impossible to backfire. It's just very scary to see this on the first map you're playing.
Yeah. I think if you're Slovakia, the main thing you're just hoping for is huge drops from the side of Argentina, but so far Slovakia is having a pretty rocky start here. Some early misses and some axe drops alongside it. Even more misses starting to pile up here.
Yeah, and it's like you said, it's they have a small team. They might be prepared for the maps they want to play, the ones they pick on their own. But Argentina's picks are something else.
Yeah. And so far, things look to just be kind of snowballing in favor of Argentina. Everyone on the side of Argentina is still holding onto a full combo, actually, in the first half.
They also seem to have the accuracy advantage across the board.
Yeah. If Slovakia are going to come back into this pick, they're really going to have to start stabilizing their combos and their accuracy as well for a chance here. Their combos are stabilizing just a tiny bit, but we're going to have to see how they play this next PI and miss from Alajar. And Golden as well, dropping their combo. Never is the only remaining combo for the side of Slovakia.
They're holding on. Doodle missed.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty much over already, unfortunately. I mean, the 300,000 score difference is very hard to come back from.
And the lead is just going to grow with Slovakia not having any full combos, or any 400 plus combos on their side, while Select and Gordon both have full combos still going.
Yeah, this map is basically over, unfortunately. Oh, Gordon's gonna drop the full combo. Something might actually have seen this. There's not so much map left.
You can try mentioning their name a few times and see if that works.
keep on mentioning players in Argentina, and eventually they'll keep on missing. They did actually miss quite a bit at the end there.
Not Zerling though. Zerling gets the full combo with 62 100s.
A little bit shaky on the accuracy, but still a full combo within Hard Rock. Definitely will take that.
A very good opening pick from Argentina here. Now we get into the interesting bits, which is Slovakia picking their maps.
Yeah, wonder what they'll open with here. I want to say they're pretty okay at Hard Rock, but Hard Rock 2 can be kind of brutal, so I don't know if they're going to pick that at this stage. And we did see 2 Hard Rocks on Fremont, so...
Indeed. It might be a good question to ask if they're comfortable on the very tricky tech patterns of Hard Rock 1. And if he answers yes, that also opens up No More 2, which I think mechanically is the easiest map of the pool. It still wants to get you. So No More 2 is not a friend.
Yeah,
but it might be more approachable.
No More 2 is very scary. It's only like 1:50 seconds long, and it doesn't even go up to 1,000 combos. So if you miss in the center of the map, your score is just destroyed. So that could be kind of a scary pick. Oh, DT2, okay.
Speed.
Picking speed into... Isn't Argentina a pretty good speed team? I'm trying to remember.
I cannot answer that question, but I can tell that Argentina banned speed.
Okay, so I might be wrong on that. Might be thinking of a different country then. I believe I've seen Slovakia pick speed before, so it's not too surprising.
Can check the round of 32. If I know what their flag looks like. I found it.
Let's go.
The flag is right in front of my in front of me on the screen, by the way. So just pointing it out, in the top right corner, that's the flag of Slovakia. If you enjoy the design of the flag of Slovakia, you can buy banners on the O store, by the way. You can also buy the other 31 banners if you like their design or want to support your favorite country. $2.50.
Yeah, and if you pick the winning team, that gets to stay in your profile till the next Taiko World Cup, so consider doing that.
Good investment.
Yes.
Immune against inflation.
Okay, well, on to DT2. Slovakia's first pick. So far, Argentina with a pretty good lead in the beginning. Unfortunate misses from Alajar. Feels like Slovakia is starting to get third player syndrome with this pool. As they have 2 players who are holding on decently, but Alajar is starting to really struggle with some of the maps on this pool so far.
Indeed. Nevka does hold the second highest score on the lobby right now after Doodle's double S.
Wait, yeah, Doodle is only an SS. Okay. That is nothing to scoff at. It is DT, and we're through the first half.
Not tempted to raise their hands and accidentally miss on the notes.
Oh my.
I lied.
I see.
So Nevka, strongest of the lobby.
Yeah, that could definitely help out Slovakia, but Alajar is just struggling so much with this. I'm not sure. I don't think Nevka's score is going to be able to help them out much since they don't really have a stable third player right now. Alajar is not really able to get a consistent combo going.
It's close between the top 2 players. In this 2v2 scenario, at this moment, this would be an insane map.
Yeah. Honestly, it would definitely be quite a close map if it was 2v2, but since it's 3v3, it is basically just coming down to Aljar, unfortunately, really struggling on the speed sections of this map. And that'll be Argentina's second win. Oh my goodness, 1 with 0-100. What is that doodle?
Most normal
What?
score.
How do you do that on DT? I don't
They
understand.
did miss in a really empty section
Yeah.
right after I talked. So it does work. You can say, you don't even have to say their name. You can just gesture in their direction. We did say Doodle in this case. So yeah, proves it works. And we see Slovakia does have 2 full combos against Argentina's 1 full combo from Illustrious. Which is actually insane.
Very insane scores.
And yes, I think everyone agrees this song is a banger. I see the players agree with that in this lobby.
Very true. Will we see more bangers? It's Hype World Cup, so that's quite likely. More likely than you think.
Banners in our TWC? Unless they give you a migraine? It's very likely, yes. Eden 2.
Ooh, okay. Bit of a speedy hidden. The raw BPM itself isn't very speedy, but the SV is pretty high for the BPM.
It goes up. But this is like the speed hidden that people have been missing the last couple of weeks. Because it didn't exist.
Yep, you got your speed hidden.
Speed hidden real. No more 2 slow hiddens. One being slower than the other. And one being banned, unlike the other.
The hidden you can get to actually play because hidden one gets banned.
At least we saw Luigi last week as well. Mario is also finally allowed to see some light. It's the inner Mario, but at least inner Mario is not permabanned.
Is there any lore with that diff name? I don't understand.
I think it's just their real names. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
But there could be a link between them, it being Italian mappers, Mario and Luigi being Italian names.
True. Alright, well, on to Hidden 2, Argentina's second pick. I remember Slovakia struggling on Hidden, and oh my goodness, there's a lot of 100s and a lot of misses. Oh no. Oh no.
We see a classic example of Hidden 1 gets banned, Hidden 2 gets picked. But I don't think we've seen it happen that much this TWC. Past TWCs had these exact moments happen quite a lot, especially with Hard Rock as well as a counterpoint, where both Hard Rocks were deaf, and then Hidden 1 gets banned, Hard Rock 2 gets banned, Hidden 1 choose the opening pick, Hard Rock 1 is the counter pick. It's a classic start. Many people have seen that before.
Yeah. And Slovakia is really struggling. Aljar, no. The third player syndrome just is really kicking in for Slovakia this match. It just seems to be a common sort of footnote with how this match has been going. Never is going to drop their full combo.
But this is also just a straight up dominant performance from Argentina, even considering other teams at their seed, like 2 full combos still going at 99% accuracy, Doodle finding a couple misses but also holding a really strong accuracy.
Yeah, just the accuracy overall from Argentina is pretty good so far.
That would be how they got their first upset in a round of 32.
Maybe more upsets to come in.
We've just almost seen one. We have seen one before the Canada match with Thailand getting a very, very big upset.
Yeah, that's a pick'em destroyer, that match was indeed. But yeah, this map's about to come to a close, and fortunately there's not really much Slovakia can really do here. As Argentina are just such a good hidden team. And that is a massive point lead, oh my goodness.
All the players, despite how different their 100 and miscounts are, very close together in their scores. That's a team performance.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 100s from Doodle there is pretty nuts.
They just found a couple misses, not at the same pattern, but spread out across the map. So they did not get the MVP.
Yeah. Thankfully, Slovakia has the next pick here, so they can kind of decide their fate.
Reading chat, I have seen they just want to play something fun.
No mod 4 is fun for some people.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm not sure if it applies here.
Probably not. I think the only maps I can realistically see them going with is like maybe a no mod 1. Oh wait, no mod 4. Oh,
okay,
oh.
I'm
Okay.
a fool.
You are a fool. I should have stuck with my YOLO no mod 4 prediction.
I'm sorry for making you doubt. Slovakia is the believer of left, right. Left, right. That is basically how the gimmick works. In terms of where you have to look on the map.
Fun map. If you know how to play it. If being the biggest keyword.
I think it's fun even if you don't know how the map works, because in the middle you see big number go up without it doing anything, and you also can't fail because of it.
Yeah.
Source, I have like 120 misses. And I have a B. Good score.
Fun song. I'm just kind of wondering, because the first half is somewhat tame. It's not too bad, but then the second half, it just like everything just kicks into overdrive, and the map like really shows its true colors.
It's when the song gets kinda crazy as well.
Yeah. And this map definitely reflects that. Because it goes like, oh, you know all that gimmicks before in the first half? Okay, what if we cranked it up to like 11?
What if we mixed them together, added SV to them, and also added 1/6? That's this section. That you can hear right now.
It's definitely a step up compared to the last No Mod 4 we had. Like, teams are now starting to avoid it, I'm noticing. Like, they're not banning it, they're not picking it as much as last week's No Mod 4. Because now it's getting to the point where it's like, oh, okay, I gotta, like, really memorize some of these sections now.
No Mod 4 last week had an insane opening pick ratio as well for No Mod 4.
Early miss from Golden. He's the only one missed though. It's pretty early on, so shouldn't affect their overall team score too much. Oh, another miss though. Gordon also. Okay. Gordon, oh, a lot of misses there from Gordon and Golden. They're both just kind of missing back and forth. Nevker is going to pick up a miss. Alajar is the only FC left for Slovakia. Oh my, Golden's really starting to struggle on this.
We need to find the footing the map, because the map will not get easier when we approach the second half.
It only gets harder. Alajar, oh no, the last full combo left for Slovakia is now gone. It's gonna make things a bit more tough. Golden's accuracy is also a little bit worrying. Misses. Slowly, just the score lead keeps on going more in favor of Argentina. But now things are going to start getting crazy, and now, oh my goodness, the misses are piling in for both Gordon and Golden.
Everyone else holding on.
Well, let's see, everyone's hitting the bar line. Oh, Gordon and Golden just keep on trading misses back and forth. It's from Alajar right there, as they were starting to stabilize their combo. Nefker is the last major combo really left for Slovakia here. Without enough map left, it looks like Argentina are going to be taking this. Nefker ends up dropping their combo.
Really strong performances from Zelig and Illustrious here, but also Nefka and Alajar. Not too far behind. Just found a couple of misses.
Yeah, Alajar played pretty well in this map. But yeah, 8 100s from Zellink. Oh my. It sort of looked like both teams are just having some major third player syndrome there in that map. It just ended up coming down to Argentina having like really good players for their first and second player slots. For that kind of map. I respect Slovakia for picking that though. They put up a pretty good fight there.
Yeah, it was nice seeing that. But it's just hard to go against Argentina's accuracy as well.
Yeah, the accuracy is definitely coming into play, but I also just feel like the general combo game is slightly favoring Argentina so far. Well, it's Argentina, the next pick. They have quite a bit of options. And a 3-mod-1.
It has proven successful with 3-mod 2, so it makes sense to go in this direction.
Fair enough.
Can't really argue otherwise.
Yeah.
Slovakia did try subliminal messaging with say that Nomad 5 is a banger. We might know what your final pick is.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert? Question mark.
Or is it?
Once again, maybe trying to bait a note log or something.
Yeah, that map's really funny, because it's just come down to like one massive note lock. Surprising amount of players have been pretty good at recovering though, from what I've seen, which is very surprising, because in previous TWCs, whenever a stamina pick happens, it's always like, okay, so whoever note locks first, there goes their team's point.
Yeah, I agree, it should have been OD5.
So true.
Any
like
OD5 enjoyers?
That if you miss, you're just not able to recover.
Yeah, exactly. Fun.
Very fun. Hey, you won't get 100s. That's for sure.
See? You agree. You just brought up an argument to do OD5. Let's go further. Let's do OD4. Like, the lower the overall difficulty, the easier the map. This is why Hard Rock is difficult, because it's OD10 most of the time.
In this case, I think it's like OD 9.8 or 9.5. Close enough.
It's just round. No one notices. We, by the way, have the similar situation to the first 3-mod map. 2 hidden Hard Rocks from Argentina hidden. And 2 single Hard Rocks from Slovakia with no mod.
Yeah, so far, early lead for Argentina by quite a bit already. As the mod advantage is already starting to pile up pretty massively, and also just due to some misses and 100s from Slovakia.
It's once again just the accuracy on the hidden hardware players alone is something that you really can't go against unless they were to miss. However, well,
Some misses did happen, but I don't think it was enough. Oh, more misses piling up from Illustrious. Also an accuracy drop from Zelling, dropping under 97% accuracy.
everyone but Doodle has missed. It didn't work.
Maybe next time. And Doodle's the last full combo in the lobby here. Kind of wonder if they will the full combo, but there are some pretty tricky patterns here at the end. Let's see.
SV going up.
Ooh, okay, they are going to drop the full combo, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was the hard rock difficult section. And it proved to work.
Alright, end of free mod 1. Argentina going to be taking that pick. Now it's 5-0. Everyone with an A rank. Kind of wonder what Slovakia will go for their last pick. They did kind of allude to No Mod 5 earlier, so I mean maybe.
What map do you want? What map do you want? I want No Mod 6. Personally, I want No Mod 6. I don't know if I have a say in this, but I want No Mod 6.
Pretty good map. You know, Hard Rock 2 is a banger. It's also an OSU original, so
That
got
is
my
a good.
support.
Yes, that is a good argument.
Yes, Hard Rock 2. Everyone's talking about it.
Also tiebreaker.
You know, we should go to tiebreaker so we can get an OSU original song in here. They get both of them.
We were close to have it in the last match. Just pick it. But if you believe hard enough and convince the referee it's a good idea, I'm sure it will work.
They're voting on it. Oh my goodness. No 151 in the chat. DT12s in the chat.
Make your vote count.
Make sure to vote. No one's voting. Oh no. What do we do if no one votes?
I will open the gates too. We haven't seen Merity. As much as I want to see the Fruko Thunder God, Thunder Jesus, we haven't really seen Merity Police. Maritime? Street. We haven't seen Street much.
Yeah, I've barely seen DT1. Oh, okay, we're getting DT1. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this picked yet, at least in the matches that I have seen, but I have not seen all of the matches, so it might have been picked like once or twice. Has been a bit of an uncommon pick, though. As DT1s tend to be. Like, no one really bans it, but no one really picks it intentionally, especially early on.
It's a tricky one. It's got a lot of offbeat, it's got a slowdown, while it constantly is offbeat, it has tricky patterns. This map is evil!
Yes.
It's also a banger, so it's okay that it's evil. We forgive songs being evil if they are a banger.
That is fair.
But I think this is only the second time we see this song. I don't think it happened before the Canada versus Russia match.
Yeah, people tend to leave this till it's like kind of the last few maps in the pool. They're like, oh, I guess we're picking DT1.
If that's about right. And the match where that was the closest did see the song, and the sweep matches tended to avoid these kind of maps and went for the more common No Mod 4 hidden to 3 mod picks.
Yeah, it's kind of an uncommon skill set to be like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna open up with DT1. Like, you don't see that too often. Because usually if someone's proficient with tech, they'll open up with like a No Mod 2 or something.
Yeah. And that's actually this is a very different kind of tackle pattern Nomad too, which might be a good thing for this map, or it might make it even more undesirable.
So far, Argentina have a lead, but it's not as big as some other maps. Illustrious is struggling a bit, finding a lot of drops and a lot of accuracy drops as well. Golden, though, picking up a miss alongside Aladrar, gonna extend out the score lead even more. Another miss from Golden.
Yeah, only 3 full combos already remaining on the board. We're not even halfway through the song. Selling Doodle Nefka holding on, but now we have a funny base solo.
And I was about to say, this part can definitely trip up people, and it tripped up Zellink. Oh, some more misses coming in from them. Oh, the Golden's trading them. Still just overall favoring Argentina so far.
Bit of a calm section here. Once it gets intense, will Doodle and Nefka get back full combos? Doodle has just been asking in chat that they just want a single full combo. So, could this be the one?
Could this be the full combo they so desire? There's not too much map left, but it does get kind of tricky towards the end. They're holding on for now. We might see 2 full combos, actually. Oh nope. No, Doodle!
We might see one.
Let's see.
Can we see the double time 1 full combo? Really difficult map in this pool.
That would actually be really hype. Oh no! Right at the last second. That's unfortunate.
Full combo in Spirit.
Yeah, it's a full combo in Spirit. That was like the last 10 notes. That's unfortunate. But that'll be it for this match. Argentina will be winning 6-0, and sadly Slovakia will be knocked out of the tournament, as this was a loser's bracket match. But that means Argentina will be able to move on throughout the loser's bracket, and let me check who they will play. They will play against the winner of France or Poland in their next match.
That is going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being pretty close. I feel like Argentina is one of those teams that's a little bit I don't know. I could see them punching a little bit above their weight in the seeding. If they, especially with the accuracies they were pulling in this match. If they can combine that with full combos and stuff, oh my goodness. That's a bit of a scary match. Or a scary mix.
I agree. And with this pool getting harder and harder, being able to have insanely good accuracy, even if you're not full comboing, having insanely good accuracy can win you points.
Yes, accuracy is very important. So, yeah, that will be it for this match. Let me check when the next match will be happening. Next match will be happening in quite a bit. It'll be United States versus Brazil. A pretty hype match, to be honest. I'm kind of excited for it as, someone from the United States, so of course I'm biased. But I'm pretty excited because this will be a very close match, I believe. I mean, 4th seed versus 5th seed. I feel like it'll really determine which team will get really far this year. If either team could put up a good showing, that could really be a telling sign for either team making it quite far within the bracket or even podiuming.
Yeah. And I've seen a lot of pick'ems discussion for this match. I think it's 75% for USA, but people are not sure how this match is going to go. We will have to wait and see how the first winner's bracket match will go, and maybe our first hidden one match of the weekend. Rumors say that apparently it's a rule now to have exactly 2 matches that play hidden one. This could be one of them.
So yeah, definitely stay tuned for potentially one of the 2 matches that play hidden one. But that'll be it for us till 23 UTC. Me and Wolf will be signing off here today, and see y'all then.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening to everywhere you are. And we are back on the Canada versus Russian Federation batch. And it's going to be such a hype one, as even though Canada, the seedings are quite a bit higher than Russia, as I would say it's a little bit close, too close to call on paper. So it's going to be very interesting, exciting one to see, especially after the sweep just happened. So hopefully we got a really close match. And once again, casting will be me, Yongin, and joining with me will be another German, the other German, Jukes. Hello.
Guten Tag, it's me. We're getting right into the rolls. I think oh my god, what are these rolls today? Every match that I'm casting, we're just getting ridiculously low rolls. We got a 3, that's kind of funny. Yeah, no time wasted. Tried getting right into the match. Hidden 1 ban from Russia, very understandable. Will we ever see Hidden 1 this weekend? I have no idea. Yeah, that's like bottom 1 surprises this weekend, the Hidden 1 ban. That's so sad.
Pretty sure they will have we'll see one from US and Brazil. I don't think their match is banning Hidden 1. And we're gonna ban this, I would say, for now, second most popular ban map, not populous. No More 6. It's one of the skill cap map of the pool, where it requires a lot of skill cap, and Russia likes the skill caps. So very difficult map. Not surprised that Canada just banned it out. We're gonna see Canada first pick, and they instantly go for leftover hidden pick HD2. And this match has quite an interesting dynamic, as I would say both teams are kind of good at opposite of the skill sets.
Yeah, we kind of figured out already that Canada is pretty good on their Hidden's pretty good on their gimmicks, and Russia is pretty good on their hard rocks and DTs, which is gonna look really interesting once we go into the free mods. I think we're gonna see a wide variety of mods that are going to be picked, and yeah, then there's still the no mods, and I really don't know about the no mods except for, well, no mod 4, which will probably go very handily in favor of Canada. Russia has never been the team to like go for the gimmick pick themselves. They haven't picked against them most of the time. But yeah, go get your predictions in while they're still hot. We have a wide support for Canada in Twitch chat right now, and also on the pick'ems. I think the split was something like 80-20 for Canada. Don't, like Gongan said, don't be fooled by the seedings. It's number 9 seed versus number 14 seed, but in the qualifiers, the cutoff between good and very good teams was in the top 8. So Canada was right at a cutoff to where like the big gap was to like the let's say top 8, top 6 contenders overall in TWC this year. So yeah, like Yongen, I'm assuming that this is going to be a lot closer of a match than many of you would believe. But we're starting off Hidden 2, first pick by Canada. Speedier Hidden.
I don't think this one is gonna be a close one though. Maybe Russia will prove me wrong, but this just seems like a completely favorite Canada pick. And honestly, on paper, I would say no mod definitely favors Russia and 3 mod favors Canada. But we'll see later on. Before we're gonna go on and hit HD pick first, and Aqua9 already completely looked like a hidden pick. Like I said, yeah, I don't expect this will be a close one. And the very clean freeway FC 99 on Canada's team for now.
Well, there's still ways to go with this. We're barely 30 seconds in, but Aqua9 missed an entire pattern, which is gonna give Canada a pretty substantial buffer. Also, look at Artemine with 96%, Aqua9 with 92%, only Crocodile with the only competitive accuracy compared to what Canada can pull off. It's already looking pretty good for Canada on their first pick, and we're not even halfway through.
Yeah, I would say Canada team very based on their 2 super main players, DJ and Ascarate, which they've been performing hot dots in this entire World Cup so far. So their main strategy is going to pick based on their third player, Kombucha, and Kombucha is a really good HD player, and Stream is HD player, and you can see he's performing really good on this pick still with the FC, and with especially that Kombucha skill set is the skill set that Russia is not good at, and that really benefits Canada's on getting some of these HD points. For now, you can see he's not FCing anymore, and actually not locking quite a bit. If Akonite did not look like at the start, Russia might actually have a chance on this pick, especially if it's extra miss from Ascrate, and quite a big one. This is the only FC left, and Russia is closing in with 3 recovering blue combos, really looking like Russia could have chance to take this back on the final chorus. For now, they need one more stream, one more look from Canada to take this back.
Might have spoken a little bit too soon there at the start, but Dizzy is on 940,000 score, coming up into the last couple of patterns here. A couple of 1/3 that could trip up some more players, but yeah, I think Canada might just be able to run away with this, but only with a 23,000 point lead. Yeah, these misses were a bit unnecessary on Canada's behalf. On the other side, 2 FCs from Russia. I cannot see the third one because player left the lobby a little bit too early, but still a pretty solid effort from Russia. And that goes to show that even on their weakest skill set, they're still ready to fight.
Yeah. I'm surprised by Russia's performance on that pick, honestly. That was actually a lot closer than one expected, and I do believe Akonite was just kind of unhappy that he is the reason why they lost that map, which would be an extremely good start off for Russia's first breakpoint, and on a skill set that they usually instantly lost at. That would be a huge mental blow to Canada team, and Russia just take all of that. And now they're gonna go for Canada's weakness onto their tech maps, no mod 2 pick system set, and this is usually what Russia is really good at. Last week they have 3 players that almost 3 FCs on this map, 980k, 970k, and 930k. And on the other side, Canada, even the no bot 2 on the round 32, they have been struggling quite a little bit on these like techy 1-6 type of stuff, and this just looks like a really Russian favorite pick. So both teams starting off with completely opponent's team's weakness. But we saw last one, Hidden 2, was a lot closer than what we expected. Maybe we'll see Canada possibly have a chance on this pick, and they are going with a hot swap with Dots replacing Ascrate on this pick. Jukes, did you expect that?
That was a fast one. My god. Yeah, Nomad. Actually, wait, was it Nomad 2? No, this is Nomad 2. Nomad 3 is a speed pick. Nomad 2. Yeah. I got the numbers confused. This looks deceptively simple at only 5.55 stars. And like looking at the intro, this looks pretty chill. You got a couple of flippers, and then oh my god, getting right into it.
There's
a reason why this is the quarterfinals.
Yeah, the star rating is a little bit thick on this map. We might see a lot of like 1-6 after like multi 1-6 stream, and I'm kind of surprised why Canada's roster swap on this pick decided to let Dots replacing Ascrate on a pick like this. I did not expect a Dizay or Ascrate to leave even one of the picks, and we do see Dots finding the first break.
Especially since this is not the skill set that I associate Dots with. Like, Dots is really good when it comes to streamier picks. But, like, tech-focused picks, I'm not so sure about that. Kind of goes to show if the score that Dots is currently putting up, 94%, the lowest accuracy by far in the lobby right now, while everyone else is sitting on 99s or just below that. Full Alcella, for example, with a 98.85. It's still going to be more than enough for Russia to pull ahead with more misses coming in from Dots. Yeah, I think Canada might just be taking the loss here and allow Ascrate to kind of catch a break to come back stronger on one of the upcoming picks.
Yeah, Canada roster is actually kind of unique, I would say, on a pick like this. Their 2 best players, Dizay and Ascrate, it's actually not a tech player, really. And then we do even see Dizay performance not the best compared to some other players on the lobby, and we do see a break from him as well.
4
And that's going to be a-
from Crocodile. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Look at Russia's accuracy on this pick. Oh my
Wow.
god.
That is ridiculous.
4, 7, and 7 100s from the Russian team. A complete look from Fuochala on right in the middle. That middle of the map, makes his score dropping by quite a lot. But still, that's a crazy score from Russian team, and we do see the dynamic between two teams. Nomod, Hard Rock, DT versus Canada's HD, gimmick, and mod capability.
Crazy stuff from Russia. Well, admitting to a bit of tilt, but don't really have to be too mad about how that pick turned out. Canada going with 3 mod 2, me and you. I'm really happy to see it being picked so often this weekend, especially being an anti-mod and everything. But I assume that this is where we are definitely going to see this difference between Hidden and Hard Rock most prominently. You think there's going to be like a big mod difference between these two teams? Because I think both Russia and Canada... Actually, not sure about that, because Hidden Hard Rock essentially for people who can play Hidden just feels like fast Hidden. And maybe there's going to be 1 Hidden Hard Rock from Russia. I could probably see Canada going with 2 if they're really feeling it.
They might even have 3. Actually, quite an interesting pick from Canada, honestly. Usually, I don't say interesting picks on 3 mod 2 if against Russia if you have the capability to just put on Hidden Hard Rock. But this map is actually really Hard Rock favorite, by the way. Mostly the hard parts are on the slow sessions. So HGH out on this pick to some players might actually think it's easier. And with Russia basically having 2 guaranteed hard rock on a pick like this from Fuochala and Taiko Shala, this might seem like a really decent. Like Russia definitely have fighting power on a pick like this, with 2% might be even close to 1.06 million. And Crocodile, usually an HD player, you see he go for hard rock only instead. You know this pick is kind of HD unfavored, and I don't doubt Kombucha's ability to play Hidden on a pick, on any pick, but I'm pretty sure he's the type of person who will completely prefer Hidden over Hard Rock, but still might be a bit of a more risky pick than 3 mod 1, is what I would like to suggest.
Also glad to see that my prediction of 2 Hidden Hard Rocks of Canada was correct. So Canada is going in with a 120,000 score advantage in terms of mods. And that's gonna give them a lot of wiggle room on this pick. They probably knew Russia was not gonna slap Hidden on top of this. We'll have to see how Kombucha, especially on this side of Canada, will be able to play with this one, because it's arguably a bit more challenging with Hidden on top.
After this part, we will see the slowdown part, which is quite difficult on HD. After the speed up, the reason why this feels so much more Hidden favor compared to last week, despite it being SV as well, is mostly because the Hard Rock speeds up you are more on a slope, rather than the last week it just jumps right at you. And this part is really difficult on Hidden, and this is the main reason why I would usually prefer Hard Rock on this pick. But we do see Kombucha doing quite well so far, dropping quite a bit of number of 100 count, but still able to hold on the FC, and that's all it matters, as they have 2 Hidden Hard Rock on Boduse and Ascrate, and doing wonderful on this pick so far.
Russia also still sitting on triple FCs with Hard Rock, but there's very little you can do where your opponent team also has triple FCs going on, and with 2 Hidden Hard Rocks on top of that, Canada is playing this very, very nicely. The highest accuracy right now as well from Dizzy, 99.3%, even topping full Alshala on the side of Russia. Their highest accuracy overall. And now you got the 120,000 score advantage in full effect for Canada. beautiful stuff, and I don't see how Canada is losing this one as we're approaching the end. Taiko Shala with a miss. Oh, almost a 6-way FC. That would have been very beautiful. Just a couple more 1-6 bursts.
For me, it's... Yeah, I think that's going to be Canada taking the point and a 5-way FC from everyone else.
Oh, that's good. There you go. Okay.
I believe in his ability. Wait, that's actually first not miss from Dizay.
Oh.
Unlucky, buddy. But still, he's going to be top scoring the board with even the first not misses. And by the way, gonna highlight the performance on Kombucha on this map. Like I said, this map on Hidden is a lot harder than Hard Rock. In my honest opinion. Like, damn, the slow part on this map are just rough to play. Even with the speeds up 1-6 with the Hard Rock HD part, it just once you cannot read, time to say goodbye to your score. And with that, Canada are going to be taking their second point. A really interesting pick, but it worked out well for Canada, especially with Kombucha able to hold on. Now it's Russia's turn, and again, they still have a lot in the board. Hard Rock Tech is still there, and Hard Rock 2 maybe is also even benefits them as well. And then they got some more speedier picks, such as DT1, DT2, my apologies, and no more 3. But they're gonna go for Hard Rock 1, the Hard Rock Tech pick.
Do love to see myself a Rize map in Hard Rock 1. If you've played any Rize map before, you know what's up. Very challenging in terms of hitting it accurately, and then slap Hard Rock on top of that. I forgot my conversion. 6.5 times 1.4 is what? 9.1?
9.1.
Yeah, 9.1. So that's still very doable overall. Like, just plain old OD 9.1 should be manageable for everyone in this lobby. But you'll see why this is a Hard Rock 1. You have to make up for that in terms of just slightly more intricate patterns overall compared to last week.
Yeah, I do believe Kombucha are gonna be staying for this one instead of last week's roster where they have Dots on Hard Rock 1 and Altigen on Hard Rock 2. I'm very doubt that's going to be happening again. Especially, okay, maybe it will happen on Hard Rock 2, but not on Hard Rock 1. I do believe Kombucha has the ability to able to at least perform on this pick compared to last week's Hard Rock 1.
And we have some very slight technical difficulties from Russia. They'll be taking just a couple more seconds to get their third player into the lobby. Assault Taxi, is that actually the first time that we've seen it this weekend? I don't recall having seen it in any previous match, and again, I haven't really paid attention to the last 2 matches. I'll love to see that, because the song is actually unironically a bit of a banger.
We haven't seen this on the last 2 match, so I'm pretty sure this is our first time seeing this map. And yes, I love the song as well.
To see it. Goofy car horn sounds. Assault Taxi.
Yeah, this map has a lot of 1x by the way, and with those mono bursts, it's quite easy to make players drop.
What's up with Russia?
And apparently, I do believe sometimes if your clients cannot,
There you go.
your clients cannot with tournament server search, you cannot see them on. You cannot see them on around like the first few seconds. All right, now we're gonna see everyone's in. Atamin, Taiko Shala, and Crocodile on Russians, and Kombucha, Ascrate, and Dizay on Canada. The usual 3 on Canada, and Russia, I would say also the usual 3. Maybe without Fruit or Shala instead. And Crocodile has been performing a lot in this World Cup. So, but even though Hard Rock is his weakness, he has been really making that up this year. Good to see him in a Hard Rock pick at least.
First time I'm seeing Hard Rock 1 this weekend. Super excited to see how this is gonna pan out. when you got someone like over the hedge in chat saying like, it's not over the hedge specifically, but over the hedge saying that it's actually might be a little bit harder, then you gotta believe man's actually cracked when it comes to hard rock. But so far,
a lot of misses from Ascray at the slow part instead of the speed part. We do see a bit of Canada's weakness again, even on the hard rock pick. That their weakness is mostly just attack patterns and 1-8. Already couple of breaks from Ascray, down to accuracy down to 95%, giving a really nice score for Canada, for Russia for now.
60,000 point lead, roundabout, but staying strong. Canada is hoping that these accuracy drops from Ascray are not gonna hurt their overall performance all too much. Kombucha and Dizzy are still sitting very well on 98 to 99s each, but so does Russia. I don't have a 99, but Ascrute's scoreline is keeping Canada back by quite a big margin, and I doubt Russia is gonna drop any like random misses in the second half as well.
Yeah, Kombucha's accuracy is actually 96, not 98, so his score is a little bit lower than, quite a bit lower than all of the players from Russia, which Russia, the lowest accuracy for now is 97 for now from Crocodile. Another chain of break from Ascray and the miss from Kombucha. That's looking like a really good team score from Russia. Taiko does find a break, breaking the 3-way FC, and Octobin shows a little bit of weakness as well, and the only FC left is the player that I mentioned. His weakness is on hard rock. Even though he dropped quite a bit of accuracy on the speed up session, the full combo still giving him supporting the team as much as possible. But Dizay here with a really nice 99.51% FC, but sadly it's just not in their entire team. The rest of the team are just unable to keep up with the Russian roster, which the Russian roster gaining around 980k, which is a very nice team score from them. Second point.
But just like put that into perspective, Dizzy with 9/100s and the next best score is Taiko Shala with 26. That is ridiculous. Dizzy popped off quite a lot on this hard rock, but yeah, it takes a little bit more than just one good player score for the entire team to pull this back. For now, though, Russia is going to play into their strengths. Hard rock 1 is going to go into their favor. 2 tied, and we're continuing with 3 mod 1. And I'm assuming what's going to be another wall of hidden hard rock from Canada against Russia.
This one, the patterns are a bit more weirder though, as those DD KKKKKKKD, and those KKKKK is 1-6, like 4 of them, and it's just so easy to misread. One of especially the last down is offhand from I do believe, and this map is so easy to just miss on some of those patterns if you put on double mod on this pick. And we have been seeing Canada showing a little bit of a weakness on the techs, even though the technical stuff on free mod 2 they're still able to perform really well on both Dizay and Ascray spot, and Russia may be able to put on hidden hard rock on a pick like this, with it being a lot less hidden counted. But same could be said about Kombucha able to put on hidden hard rock on a pick like this. So once again, looking a mod abuse moment from the Canadian team. We do see Akunai joining though, and he did play hidden hard rock 2 weeks ago, so we might see him being the hidden hard rock for the Russian this time.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Akunai coming in, I'm assuming that they're gonna go hidden hard rock. Pretty much assuming that Full Out Shell and Taiko Shell are gonna go hard rock each. So this is probably a case of 5 versus 4 mods or 6 versus 4 mods if Canada is really feeling up to the task. This is technically still the mod-friendly pick of the two, but like you said, this is not without its own issues. It's still challenging to get a good score on it, and the question is whether Canada can justify putting a third hidden hard rock on their team where they can really make that mod advantage count.
I don't think Taiko Shala is playing Hidden Hard Rock for sure. And for Shala, even though he has been playing Hidden Hard Rock in some other community tournaments, I haven't been seeing him playing Hidden Hard Rock. And so he should be Hard Rock only as well. Akonai on Hidden Hard Rock as expected, and Canada staying with the same three mod combinations. Mostly gonna be a difference on the DD 7K pattern and a 1D. We might see quite a number of breaks on those patterns, and those will decide who will win this pick usually.
So yeah, having the third Hidden Hard Rock is definitely not worth the effort for Canada. They're gonna try and play it as safe as they can, definitely. Just having Hidden on Kombucha and Askrite and Dizay both with Hidden Hard Rock, so slight mod advantage, not as big as before. But Russia will also play this as safely as they can with Full Shell and Taiko Shell on the Hard Rocks themselves. I expect them to FC this, or like maybe find a one miss or two on like one of the 1-6 in this map. So Russia is surely gonna keep this close, and we're seeing this in the scoreline right now. 36,000 score lead for Canada, off the back of slightly worse accuracy from Akonine with Hidden Hard Rock, and Canada with the 1% accuracy and also the mod advantage for the moment.
Yeah, the 1-6 so far claimed quite a bit of Canadians' accuracy at the start, and we do see 1-6 claiming Askra's miss, and so does Akonine finding a break as well, and now here comes the hard part of the map. And we only see 2 breaks on that pattern from both Ascray and Akonine. Everyone else is still FCing, but due to the mod abounds, Canada is on around 2 missed breaks, 65,000 points difference. It's looking like they will keep the advantage, but we're on to the final stream. They could not look like at this pattern at all. It seems like they managed to pass through this part, and I do believe that's going to be it. That's going to be the map, and Canada will be winning the final 3 mod pick. 3-2. They still have 1 more gimmick-ish pick left on the number 4 gimmick map on the number 4, which definitely will favor number 4 on Canadian team. But so could be said about Russia. They still have Hard Rock 2 and Fight 2 speed map left, DT2 and number 3.
Solid performances from Russia. Double FC on the Hard Rocks. Just 1 miss from Akonine on the Hidden Hard Rock. But Canada played this very well. They've been practicing their free mods pretty strongly, I would assume. As you said, this is what makes this match so exciting, is that their skill sets are the exact opposites of each other. Hard Hiddens and the free mods for Canada, and DT and Hard Rock for Russia. And as I say that, Russia is gonna pick right into the second Hard Rock, the Oats Original 7-7 Yako, featuring Tatana Vasset. Love to see it.
I love to see it too. Second time we're gonna be seeing this pick. Last time we see this pick, it was designed, but actually not last time. The 2 times ago between Turkey and Thailand was like a 9,000 point difference on this pick. And this time, the speed Hard Rock picks, we usually prefer Russia. We talk about Russia, we just talk about their speed reading capability. Even though some of their, I would say their best player, which is Crocodile Coben, usually doesn't play speed Hard Rock. So we're gonna be seeing some of these rosters that play last map still keeping here. Atamin, Taiko Shala, and Akonine. And we're gonna be seeing Kombucha playing this week's Hard Rock 2. Again, I'm not doubting his capability of able to play this, but it's kind of surprising to see he is in for this pick, especially with the speed Hard Rock reading. Despite it only being 210 BPM, there are speeds up finishers, and it's very easy to find quite a number of drops or so. And we're gonna be into the map, Hard Rock 2, Osu Original.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Canada is gonna get to their limits in terms of being able to read speedy Hard Rocks. Askrute and Dizay just have the experience. I would assume that they are going to do just fine. Kombucha, however, bit of a question mark for me. And at this stage, it's all about the third player on your team, whether you have the specialist that can get you all the way in securing a point for your team. Even the break point, which would come in very handy for Canada, because we're about to head into the second half of this match. But for now, Russia on their third pick, Hard Rock 2.
We already seeing Kombucha. We are doubling off Kombucha for this pick, and we are already seeing him showing quite a bit of weakness on this pick. Down to a B for a second there. Now rising back to an A. Should be able to rise back up as the slow section, but it instantly goes back to Sweet Hard Rock. Able to hold on that stream and able to hold on his accuracy, and he's waiting for a break from Russia, and that's first one. Taiko Shala, but Kombucha, oh, he completely locked that stream and giving Russia around 76,000 points lead, down to 93% for now.
Yeah, Taiko Shala recovered from that miss very well. Can't say the same about Kombucha. Lise and Askrute are doing their very best, even surpassing the accuracy from Russia, actually. It really just comes down to not having the third player for a pick like this. Actonine with a miss, which means we are 2 FCs versus 1. But accuracy is arguably more important when it comes to Scorby 2 in Taiko. And Russia is playing that one very well. 4%, maybe 5% accuracy difference overall between these two teams.
Interesting dynamic for Russia in almost every map, by the way. They have been just freeway 98% on almost every map, outside of HD, of course. And the reason that they are winning some of these picks, despite Canada having 1 or 2 99%, just their third player or second player having quite a bit of struggle, such as Hard Rock 1 and Hard Rock 2, and even their first pick, No Mod 2. We always see Canada having one player outperform a player on Russia. But sadly, they just don't have a backup at all on a pick like this, and this is a really nice pick from Russia, abusing the fact that they have 3 players able to play this and the other teams does not. And that's going to be a clean 3-3 tie for now. FCs from both Ataman, but all eyes on both Disay and Askrate on that pick, trying an absolute pass to take that, but unfortunately, it just wasn't there.
The accuracies are disgusting from Askrate and Disay. 11 100s and 90 100s, that's ridiculous. Wow, good stuff from Canada. But that's still a point for Russia. And we're entering the second half of this match. No Mod 4, as expected, from Canada. Probably their last comfort pick for this match. And then it's really up to whoever just plays the best to see if we're going to get a tiebreaker or not. Also wish to believe that we're also like halfway through TWC already, which means there's only limited time for you to get your TWC banner. Head on over to the O store right now. Only $2.50 each. Get yourself your snazzy looking banner. Support your teams before they're out. And yeah, keep on watching. Enjoy yourself.
You can keep them if the team managed to win the entire tournament. Maybe one of these teams on our screen in Canada really wants that gimmick pick. Last gimmick-ish pick from them, and I would say the match gets very interesting from now on. After this pick and the pick from Russia, I think both teams basically use up all their best picks, and the last overpick is basically confib. But before that, we're gonna get into how to tutorial move outs. So some of these players maybe needs a tutorial on the gimmick, especially chat who are not used to Taiko. So what is the gimmick pick in Taiko? Usually you think it's more like or maybe some like slow down or just a lot of SP change. It's actually like an Asper, I would say Asper concept in Taiko on number 4 pick. We have a lot of yellow nuts, which are from sliders, or we might have bar line as well. The thick ones are played as cats, which is blue, and the thin one played as dawn, which is red. And the same could be said about the gimmick of this pick on the yellow sliders. And usually, Russia does not like playing gimmick at all, and that's where the main captain comes from, Blue Seal, who plays gimmick only for the team. Crocodile Coben is also a really good gimmick player, but for Shala, he also played gimmick before. Not so much about nowadays. We will see how he performed on this pick, and three very clean players on Canadian team who are quite good at these skill sets. So once again, a less favored Canadian pick compared to the free mod picks, but still, I would say definitely favor Sam.
I do have to say that I like this week's No Mod 4 quite a lot. Just the basic premise of like, how many ways can we code dons and cuts? And just make a map out of that and also make it pretty challenging technically, especially in the second half. It only increases the difficulty overall, and you're gonna see what that means as we get deeper into this map. Starting out with a bit of an introduction, Russia should still be very well able to handle this one. It's only the second half where we're going to see who will come out victorious on this one. But Canada is definitely looking like the favorite here. First miss from Full Out Shala.
Yeah, my doubt is on for Shala on a pick like this, rather than anyone else on the Russian team. And Canada team should be able to perform on a pick like this. They have been showing up really good on these gimmick picks. However, the second half is definitely the hardest, especially the ending. It requires really speed, brain power change from gimmicks to gimmicks, patterns to patterns, and we usually see a lot of breaks from that. Before then, we're gonna see 2 breaks on both Warshala and Blue Seal into a break before the storm comes.
Here comes the storm. It's picking up slowly.
First stream, don't look like this, might tell the difference. Then that happened. Crocodile finds a break. Crucial finds a break. Still free FC of Canada. Ascraper first on the final drop. And remember, some of those yellow notes actually give a free combo on your client. So a 60,000 points difference is huge on this pick.
Flush Seal finding one more miss there. Right as we exit the gimmick section. The first big gimmick section, there's more to come up. But Dizzy and Kombucha still sitting on top of that with solid FCs. Just a couple of 100s of their own. Crocodile Full Out Shala Flush Seal. Complete destruction on the Russian side. And Canada will claim their biggest victory in this match so far. As expected, truly, what a team performance. 5 100s from Kombucha, 3 from Dizzy, 1 from Ascrotate. That could have been an FC. That could have been the nuttiest FC we've seen all week on this World 4. But yeah, this is not Russia's pick, and that's pretty clear. In any other matchup, this would have been a lot closer, but Russia just ain't a gimmick team. And that's fair enough.
Yeah, how to beat that? Like what Shala said.
How
to beat that?
Don't.
Yeah.
You don't. Unless you're Japan, I guess.
At least they got free 900k, but a lot better than their previous gimmick performance. But still not up to par compared to Canada. But we have only the DT picks and no more picks left. And DT, honestly, I prefer Russia on DT picks. And no mod, I think Canada will go for the last no mod 5, which is one of the more consistency picks that they are not being forced to play like bigger BPM speed maps or just tech. So maybe no mod 5 is Canada last shot, or maybe something like no mod 1. And then I think the other 3 picks should be what Russia are going to pick next. So we still have no mod 3, a pick that we have never seen, which is DT1, and DT2, which I only saw twice for now in this weekend. And Russia is thinking about which one they should pick.
Yeah, I'm not feeling DT1. I say that and they pick DT1. Okay, fair. Just prove me wrong, will you? Maritime Police! First tie we've seen that this weekend. Alright, sure. Yeah, I was gonna say how like DT1 is usually the more accuracy, more technically challenging like DT overall. And I would see Canada even being a slight favorite here, but then again, this is also I'd say like 60-40 in favor of Russia.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean,
okay.
What's your opinion? What's your opinion?
I honestly think this pick kind of favors Russia because of how many techie patterns that Canada needs to play, and they have been not showing up on techie patterns, even on slow map as well. This map actually has a lot of slowdown.
Oh,
And-
okay. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a bit.
Yeah,
I kind of forgot about
okay.
that. Yeah.
maybe you're correct.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see. Because of the BPM, after all, it's still bump up to like 190. So you might be correct. But to me, I would definitely prefer Russia on this pick, especially they have like some really good DT players such as Atamin, who has played World Cup before, but hasn't been playing recently, and finally coming back since then, and still showing up really good DT scores throughout the entire tournament. And despite with misses, he's still getting like 100 counts or so, and that's usually where his strongest use. And already that tech, 1/3 tech comes in, and Asquith finding a break instantly and giving quite a decent lead, 1 miss lead to Russia right outside the map.
Yeah, this map kind of has it all. You have like 1/8 into 1/4 into 1/3 into 1/4 and back again. That was only a glimpse of what awaits us later into this pick. We're just getting started. Kombucha missing as well, leaving only Dizzy for Canada, the only FC remaining. Full Cello misses, but with quite a bit of an accuracy drop from Askrute as well as a miss. That's not going to matter too much. Kombucha missing as well. Dizzy really trying to keep Canada's performance here somewhat competitive, but yeah, maybe I've been wrong about my prediction, just a little bit wrong.
Just a little bit wrong.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. We do see Atamin dropping a lot of accuracy on that slow session. He was keeping up with this, but not anymore, and that gives a little bit of a open window for Canada having a chance to come back, but they need a huge miss from Russia. And still, two FCs from both Crocodile and Atamin. Not the best accuracy on Crocodile, and he's still dropping quite a bit of accuracy, but so can be said about the Canadian members. Even after that slow part, the Russia actually builds up a bigger lead than the first PI.
3 FCs remaining still, 2 on the side on Russia, 197, 198, and 1 to 99 from Dizzy. How do they do it? I have no idea. And it's keeping the score difference at bay. 80,000 is not that much, all things considered. And Dizzy is doing a lot of work to keep Canada in the game, even on picks where they are not the favorites. But yeah, with double FC and a pretty solid accuracy from Fallout Child, that's very little you can do. Very well played by Russia. DT1. First time we've seen it this weekend. And also some incredible performances over. That was like 50-something 100s from Russia there, 80 from Crocodile. And once again, the accuracy beast is a 25 100s. How do they do it?
25 100. Oh my god. That's insane. And Canada, what do they pick next? This is the hard part for Canada. And not only the hard part for Canada, this tiebreaker, I think it completely favors Russia, which is a rough sight for the Canadian team. And they need to manage. Well, okay, maybe the Canadian members actually manage practice to tiebreaker a lot, or maybe Dizzy and Asquith able to do a god most work on that pick, but on tiebreaker, I just feels like something that has mechanics as the top main. I would say that definitely prefers Russia. And on the rest of the 4 picks left, like I said, no more 1 speed picks. Speed-ish picks, okay, kind of both teams are decently at speed. No more 3, the same could be said. DT2 is DT, and he has really patterns, and I don't think Canada want to touch it at all. So the only chance that is no more 5. But last week, no more 5. They did not perform too well on, and they have like 2 gigantic knock. And they counter that fear on with the help of the Thunder God, and they are picking it. It's step time, boys. Can they hold on to the stream? Can they hold on to the mono stream? Brutal patterns. Oh, come down. Shall I talk on the god?
Damn, I don't know what I would have rather picked in Canada. It would have obviously been one of the no mods. No mod 3, I would see Russia as a favorite. No mod 1 is not something you want to be playing in a match where the teams are so close in terms of like just how good they are. I think no mod 5 would have genuinely been their best bet, even though it's like a mini tiebreaker of its own, being 4 minutes overall. But we've seen some big breaks this weekend on this pick, very unexpected breaks, and they're, yeah, I guess at this point it's just a question of who has the strongest mental, who can really pull themselves together, who can really put their focus on a map for 4 minutes straight to read patterns that are just endlessly long, multiple barriers long, and I do see Canada as a slight favorite overall, just having the experience. Yeah. That's all I can really say about this, but this might also just go over to Russia. I don't know. There are, I think Taiko Shala or Full Shala said in chat. No, it was Full Shala. There are no more picks. There are no more picks in this one. It's just, you know, who plays better.
Yeah, especially on Russia's team, because I think Russia actually has 6 players again. Okay, not 6, 5 players again FCS map. I'm pretty sure Akonai, they actually have a really clean FC in his single play, but will he able to do it on the match? Maybe he's not feeling as confident, letting some of his other teammates play, which, like I said, I think Russia has 5% FC this map. Canada, I do believe these 3 should be able to FC. LTGen probably also able to FC this map as well in practice, as they are also a pretty nice stream player, especially this map being Blowsy on hand patterns. However, like Duke said, can they perform on the match? And it's a redemption
Scary
time.
Pick. Very, very scary pick indeed. 4 minutes of this. We got a couple of 1-6 somewhere, but this is mostly it. It's all just death streams. 1-4 death streams. Who can hold it the best? The close eye on the accuracy bars, and I'm seeing that Canada is a bit more accurate on their hits overall for the time being, but right now it's literally just 100 difference. Never mind. Artemin found a 100, so we're tied.
Yep. Actually, like Duke's, is that there's 1-6. There's actually one very toxic 1-8, double 1-8, like a 1-8 at the end of the second quarter stream. That's great finding the first break. Okay, now that Russia is in the lead, it's just a tiny lead though because of how many combos this map has. But that's not a first good start for Canada on their own pick. Russia still with a double S, so does DJ, and a 1-100 from Taiko Shala, and 4-100 from Artemin.
And you know, this is the type of pick where just one miss like that could make all of the difference. If everyone is just on top of their game, if everyone is comfortable with 190 BPM, 1-4 streams, then this might as well have already been it. Kabucha though is missing as well. That's 1 FC versus 3, not looking good for Canada. Russia are extending their lead up to 24,000 score.
Oh,
but it's not over. Far from over. We're just halfway through.
Okay, ready for the toxic pattern that I was talking about? Will anyone miss on it? It's coming up very, very soon. After this part. You see it? No one hits it. No one misses on it. Everyone FCs it. But it also makes someone drops 100. But now, Russia has 2 miss ahead. On the slow session, we see 2 players miss on this part. One from Sipiwin and one from Megabella. But it seems like no one this time. Everyone is up on the A game.
Sometimes you have the odd misses in the slow section, but everyone is laser focused on this pick. You don't want to miss here right before the last third of this map. Hold your breath, Canada. Still got this 25k, and it's slowly shifting over. thanks to a couple of runners from Crocodile. Broke SS. Same with Dizzy, no longer an SS. And actually is flipping over very, very slowly to Canada. Artemis with the miss though! And is coming back over to Canada!
That's a chance. You're gonna get into someone first stream though, after this part. You should hold on your nerves. Can Canada manage to get into
So
a match
close.
point?
It's so ridiculously close.
I do believe Canada should be able to take this back, as they have the combo cap, especially with a release from taiko. That's a chance from Canada. They only have few last stream left. These are the quickest SV though. It's kind of easy to misread, but some players do find more comfortability on the speed of SV, especially players like Ascray and Dize. I don't think they will miss on this stream, so they might take it at the last part. So close, but the 14,000 points difference is all you need, and Canada will be taking no more 5 and on to the match point. Now, Russia's pick.
By the skin of their teeth, might I add. 4 100s from Dizzy, 10 100s from Crocodile, 2 FCs, but Russia is mad after that. They could have had that, but they threw it away in the last minute or so, the last 30 seconds even. They could have had this, but man, what a journey this pick has been. This was too close for comfort, and Canada is going up 5-4. Russia calls a timeout. Very deservedly so. Take a break. This was a lot. Gonna get themselves a 2-minute timeout to figure out how they're going to proceed from this point forward. How are they going to lock in the tiebreaker? Because if Canada wins the next one, they skip the tiebreaker. They will remain in TWC. If not, we're going to see the tiebreaker. And, you know, just for entertainment value, this would put a perfect cherry on top of this match. What do you think? What is Russia going to go for on their final pick?
I'm kind of surprised they decided to go for time like this now. Honestly, because I think they actually have some really confident picks left on their board for me. Usually, I would say Canada has a bit of weakness on speed maps, and it has been showing up quite a bit on the number of races of periods 2 to 3 weeks. And I think that's a really good pick for Russia. They could just straight go for it and without fear. And not only that, they still have DT2. And DT2 to me is also quite Russia favor. Especially seeing what happened on DT1, even though it's completely different skill sets. But the speed, once again, it's just up there and really helps out Russian team in this case. And even the last pick, No Mod 1, I think it's quite benefits. Well, I won't say it completely benefits Russia. On that, I would say it's more like 45 to 55 in favor of Russia. Russian players just have comfortability on the pick like that. So, but that's the least likely pick for. If I'm them, that's my least likely to pick maps, and I would go for my gut feeling and go for the speed maps. No More 3 and DT2 both are good choice in my opinion.
Yeah.
And they're gonna go for the less speedier one, DT2, but to me it still works.
DT will work indeed. Final pick of this match, which decides if we're ending it early or if we're going to see a tiebreaker. Raise your hands for this matchup. What an insane one it's been, and Russia only has 1 more point to get. Let's hope they don't throw it away. But the nerves, like you say these are Russia favored. Like, all of the picks, I agree with you, are slightly in favor of Russia, but the nerves are going to come into play here. And this will really pin down whether Russia is fit for the upcoming stages of TWC. If they can defeat Canada on this one, they might just take the bright tiebreaker. Who knows? I have no idea. They're pumped as it looks in the chat. I can't read those letters. They might be saying something completely else, but I'm assuming they're hyping themselves up, as they should be.
Usually Russia on DT picks, they just have absolute accuracy. Most of the time they will lose DT picks, it's because they miss on nothing. I don't want to say they miss on nothing, but the first match against even though the first match against Netherlands, they have like a golden accuracy, but they just miss on nothing, and that's usually, I would say, would only affect on the early stage, and we are in the middle stage right now. I don't think that will happen a lot. And accuracy on double time picks, I definitely prefer Russia. Atamin, absolutely fantastic player on DT. He kind of get trolled by the slow sessions on DT1 this last few maps ago, but that's only because of the SV. If it's speed up SV, Atamin can definitely keep up with some of these players on this day. Ako9, it's an extremely good DT farmer, and his accuracy is just golden as well. So does Taiko Shala, and that's what I'm talking about. That's the first miss from Ako9, but okay, that's a huge miss from this day as well to trade it back off. And Kombucha accuracy is also not that good compared to rest of the players, rest of the FCs for now, and that's where all the score difference comes from.
Bit of a punch in the gut here for Canada. Taiko Shala will find a miss. Goes untraded for now, but the accuracies are definitely still favoring Russia. And keep in mind, Taiko is a game mode where accuracy is key. Even with 1 FC remaining on the back of Artemine versus 2 for Canada, Russia could still win this. But it's looking so incredibly tight halfway through. 1 minute left to go on the final pick for Russia. And they must be feeling the pressure right about now.
I do believe Russia just needs to hold on any combo. They should be able to take this back because of accuracy. Like we see some of these accuracy definitely prefers Russia players. We do see Kombucha dropping a lot of accuracy on that stream, and that's why, despite the combos was in Canada, Russia was able to extend the lead by quite a bit. That's a miss from Taiko Shala. That's what I'm saying about the double time picks. It's usually they're missing on something that they should have missed on the solo, and now it favors Russia. They need a miss from Canada anytime soon. The accuracy is going back to Russia. It's going back to lead to Russia, but an extra pick from Ako9, that might be it. That's it. That's the last pick, and Canada takes it. Final nail in the coffin. We are not going to see a tiebreaker.
Wow!
Wow.
That was an intense minute. That was a super intense final minute. Wow! Canada takes a break point on the final pick from Russia, 6-4. Double FC from Askrute and Kombucha, and a sick accuracy once again from Dizzy. I am speechless. That was a great match. GG, well played to both teams. Canada will be taking this match, avoid the tiebreaker, and Russia will unfortunately be leaving this year's TWC. My god, there were my times where I doubted Russia. You're never too sure about what you're really gonna get. Russia is always a bit of a mixed bag, but they have definitely proven themselves to be very, very capable tournament players this year around. Super solid roster, but Canada was just that tiny bit better in the end. So GG, well played. Canada will be staying in, and they will be moving on to the second round of this week's quarterfinals losers bracket to face off against the Philippines. If I recall correctly, the Philippines won against Switzerland. I'm pretty sure they did. If so, yeah, they did. They definitely did.
They did.
Yeah, that was a 6-0. Yeah, the Philippines won. Yeah, decidedly.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I would say that was a match. Oh my god. But
that was a match.
I would actually say Philippines is very similar to Russia on a lot of aspects. So we might see the same dynamic next week. Not next week, but tomorrow. For now, that's going to be the last match from this block, from what I remember. So next match is going to be Argentina versus Slovakia, which is going to be happening in 30 minutes. So actually not the end of the block. There's still one more matches left. So if you do want to stay up for more exciting matches, just like last one, maybe Slovakia will be able to perform and surprise us, even on a pool like this. And against Argentina, which have been upsetting a lot of teams. It's gonna be a hype one, maybe not as close compared to the seedings, but definitely have some eyes on. I'll be seeing you guys in 30 minutes. And once again, thanks for choosing casting with me. That's been a fun one. My name is Yongin, and see you guys in 30 minutes. Take care.
See ya.
The opposite, just being young and stupid. Oh, I haven't been all that you could have hoped for, but if you'd held on a little longer, you'd have had more reasons to be proud. Oh, so many questions, but I'm talking to myself. I know that you can't hear me anymore, not anymore. So much to tell you, and most of all the bad, but I know that you can't hear me anymore. It's so loud inside my head, with words that I should have said as I drown in my regrets. I can't take back the
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2024 quarterfinals weekend. We've got an exciting one coming up right now, Japan versus Chile, seed 1, seed 8 in this winner's bracket match. I am your commentator Jay and I am joined once again by the fantastic Beat. How are you doing, mate?
Oh, I'm doing very well. Can't wait to see these two teams, to see what they got. Japan, obviously the dominant champions for a very long time in Taiko World Cup, looking to once again try and get themselves to the semifinals. Chile is the next opponent, and they have a chance to try and stop them. And of course,
yeah, two titans clash.
Alright. So Japan has changed their bans after 2 weeks. They've now
What
switched
is
to
going Hard Rock and Notable 5?
What?
I'm not sure what's going on here.
I can understand Japan banning No Mod 5, because, like, you know.
Very interesting bans.
But I'm surprised. Normally they prefer the more difficult charts, but I guess they didn't want
that sort of chart
consistency
where
going.
it's just, yeah, it's just consistency for like 4 minutes. And it's like, if you get bored and you slip up, you lose.
Yeah, and Japan doesn't want to take no L's like that very easily, so I can see why they would go with that. Alright, so representing Japan, looks like we'll have Kantan, Great T, and Nekamusa. On the Chilean side, we have Okui, Shiny Froki. Interesting name. And I think we saw Yuchi earlier, but...
One sec. There's been more than 1 sec. You have to say 1 moment.
There we go.
Did you know that a moment is 90 seconds long? Fun fact.
Really? Why is it specifically 90 seconds? What arbitrary rule is that? That's like more arbitrary than speaking of the dead spell is specifically 5 questions. Like, why 5 questions?
Because it's a nice number.
I don't get the world.
It's just a nice number.
Oh, come on. Oh, well. Chile
They
would love
started.
to see it. Yeah, they've started. Yeah, I know. We don't have much time to talk about the map. 2 minutes, 10 seconds in length. Crazy Hands, very popular song. It's been a very popular song choice as well. And yeah, first to 6 map points will do the trick in the quarterfinals. Shiny Froki did pick up an early miss out of the introduction.
It's always the first map nerves, especially when you pick like the second fastest map in the pool to start. It's like sort of a bit of a, oh, hang on, we started. A bit of a wake-up call.
Yeah, 100%. Froki definitely trying to get that consistency back. And will look to do so. But this song is very short. It's only 2 minutes in length. Especially against 2 players from the Japanese side who have yet to even drop a 100. Definitely scary.
I mean, this is Japan's first pick. I would hope this is their best pick.
Nah, what do you mean? This is their worst pick.
Oh no.
Don't you know? Right? They're so dominant, they'll just start by playing their worst picks first just to make things interesting. I hope not.
Is it just me, but do the names on the client just occasionally flash like they miss, but they don't actually miss? I swear I've noticed that a couple of times.
Yeah, Tony Client does bit of tomfoolery, it always does. Please let me be fixed to Tony
My
Client for a
eyes
happier
playing
audience.
tricks on me. Grapesy, what are you doing?
Hey man, he just don't miss. Grapesy just takes, this double S and just treats it like it's nothing. This is warm up to him.
I have no idea how you guys act on DT. Grape T is gonna... Okay, SS, rare enough. DTSS, somehow even more elusive. Oh my god, Hidden Spirit.
God.
Wow, this is the
Wow.
fastest match I've ever seen.
Oh, let's be running this one, boys.
Hey, no time to celebrate.
Nah. No time, no shot, no cap. It's still a double S for Grape Tea. Canton getting 1/100. Ooh. Whoa!
And Froki is gonna switch out, Nekamusa is gonna switch out. They have the notepad file with all the maps to pick in order. They're ready.
Oh yeah. Shamarin is getting in the lobby. And my mind as well making their first appearance. Chile has Chibamatsu entering for the first time in the match. All right, here we go. Far Away Light. 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
Yeah, and despite the OD, this is probably the easier of the hiddens to act. So we might see a couple of SS players, especially when we have such hidden powerhouses. But this intro here is very hard to act. 3 players getting tripped up on Agush. Shamarin with an early miss too. Hang on boys, it's winnable.
Yeah, Shamarin had a bit of a rough start there, just getting into the timing of the song. Not unexpected. It's going to give Chile an interesting start where post the introduction, they are only behind by 1,000 points.
Yeah, that's only roughly 50 note deficit. It's not very big, but I think any lead won't be taken for granted.
Oh yeah, especially against Japan. Very formidable team. They will make sure that they fight to the last dying breath and then some. Here we go. Going to the Ki time. Chile ahead by about 100 points, which is not even 1/100. Shamarin recovering from the combo deficit, so it's now just a pure accuracy battle.
Alright, there's going to be a BPM change. Is it going to trip up anyone? They're looking good so far.
Yeah, they're holding on through. And trying to wrangle the accuracy a little bit. They are doing so, I believe.
The cat monos. Gonna see a little bit of ac loss. Japan's gonna take a small accuracy lead.
Oh, but Chiba miss.
He misses in the easy section. No one ever practices the easy section.
Oh no. Japan recovering a lead now with 20,000 points.
Never sleep on the easy section.
Never sleep. Never sleep on them.
It's so close. There's like one high-ish SV section left. The map is almost over though. They need to see a slip up from Japan immediately, but it's not coming.
Yeah, it looks like Japan is just going to get that second point, but a very formidable effort by Chile, capitalizing on Shamarin's miss to give themselves a fighting chance. But wow, look at that amazing recovery.
Yeah, Grapes
Like-
see another SS.
Like, Shamarin's miss was so early on as well that
Yeah, it was very minuscule.
Mayuchi, with just 2 extra 100s and a full combo, can just barely beat it individually. And Grape Tea getting a double S, My Mind with 3 100s, and Oakley with 2 100s. All very top plays.
It really was just the intro. The intro is actually the hardest part. Ooh, DT1, very interesting.
All right, Japan
Very
just
very ac-oriented pick. Very, very tricky to get the rhythms down.
now this is a smart choice by Japan. I'm going to go double check something real quick on Google regarding Taiko World Cup.
Not sponsored.
I have double checked the results.
Grape Tea with the 1 miss.
He rolls a miss and he rolls 1.
Good.
Bruh.
Man had 100 different options to roll, and he rolled the best one. You know, some people just have all the luck.
Yeah, I know, right? Just like me.
Remember, guys, the chance of SSing a map is like 1 in 4, right? Because either you hit the note or you don't. That's the 50-50. And then if you roll that 50-50 correctly, you either hit a 300 or a 100. That's the other 50-50.
Oh, of course.
So
Yeah.
the chance of double S is just 1 in 4.
100%. Totally how that works. Yep.
Nah, 25% actual.
Yep, we're not gonna multiply it at all. Just hit the one note, guys.
Now there we go. He didn't double S. We got one, boys.
We got one, boys.
If there was a chart to not double S, this would probably be it.
But hey, look, Neckmusa's trying to give her a run. This is honestly, yeah, this is one of the toughest charts to double S, anyways, in the pool. And you know, no one's going to complain when you're at 99%. Yuji picking up this. Japan was already out in front because of the accuracy. Chibamatsu also getting punished on this map as well. Very tough. A Grape Tea also missing just before the slowdown.
He missed the end of the triplet? He is human after all.
Misses on the losers.
Unfortunately for Chile, that's not going to matter much. They're 100k down right now.
Oh yeah, Japan's locking up this map real quick. But you know, people can dream, right? People can dream.
Because he's got a miss, and he's still 99.8. Like, it was the cleanest miss of all time.
Like, the last time that Japan has even lost a point, like a map point, was back in Grand Finals of 2022. So...
Yeah, it was like 1 point to South Korea.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that was just
and the time before that
then,
was to like Spain in group stage. It was really funny.
Good meme.
Don't double check that. I don't remember my sources.
Yeah, no, that's what I was googling. I need to come up with a spreadsheet of just like every time that they've lost 8 points. We should do this meme where we write an entire like blog on how to beat Japan. And it's just all of their their map points they've ever lost in Taiko World Cup.
So really,
that's what we should do.
Sure. I have no idea. Even Oki's 21-100 is impressive. Like, not just impressive, like very impressive. I don't know how players competently act this.
Oh man, Chile's going with hidden one. They're ready for a fight. Alright, Polynosis being picked. Back mapped by Agu on the sickest Oni difficulty. 2 minutes in length, 145 beats per minute, but you got some very slow SV. And even the 1.6 tech they're in the song don't really feel like the 1.6, so it's very easy to over-accelerate your speed up.
A new face for Team Chile in this match, Daikyu, subbing in. There are a couple of players in this lobby I know are going to absolutely kill this, but definitely looking at the thirds here is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in a 3v3 format, you know, it is a strategy to focus on just purely the thirds. Because the other top two players, at least in Taiko, they should be able to stay relatively close to each other. But if you can get that major difference off the third players, where the skill gaps between the two are more likely to be the largest, there you can definitely find some strategy.
Well, it's very interesting because Taiko's only, like, we had that 2v2 break. Like, we're only back to 3v3 for 2 years now. So I feel like the meta on that is still evolving a little.
I think that's just a hypothesis. Will it work out in the long run? That remains to be seen. But let's see how these players handle this. Chile having a strong performance on Hidden 2, looking to repeat themselves in Hidden 1. But Japan just flawless out of the start. Taiko picking up some big misses here. Japan looking well prepared for this particular map. Halfway through, it's not even a close contest. The third player difference making a huge factor in this matchup.
Oh my god, they even act the blue tick 1-6.
Bruh.
Agu, why did you map that? That's so evil.
Telling you, third player meta. Grape Team, Maimai, Okui, and Shibamatsu just all, for the most part, canceling each other out. You just look at Shamarin and Gaiku, the story's night and day.
Shamarin's not even a third, he's cancelling out Chile's second.
Shut up, we're rolling with
this. Team White, they're too strong. No, my mind's gonna drop the double S.
But Grape Team will make it through.
He's gonna hold it.
There we go.
God, I hope next round's Hidden 1 is nothing like this.
Well, there you go. Absolutely dominant performance.
And Chibamasa's scores are both so good as well.
Hey, look, credit to Daiku for trying. You know, it is very tough to take on Hidden 1 against one of the best, players in the world. It's tough to try and make a stand. So, and you know what? Honestly, passing that map can be pretty tough even for a lot of players in this pool. So, definitely a very valid effort. But that's not going to help Chile get on the board. And now attention turns to the next pick.
Yeah, we're going to dive into a new mod category. Finally, no DT and no Hidden. They're all gone.
Nah, free mod. It's free mod, bro. Come on.
Finally. Yes, thank you, Japan. Thank you for picking the best map in the pool.
Genius.
Oh, this is actually the best one. And I don't think we've gotten to see it very much, if at all. This is like the tiebreaker, but half as long. But better, in my opinion.
Good meme.
This should have been the tiebreaker. It's also mapped by Shamarin, which isn't suspect at all.
Bruh.
If Shamarin doesn't play it, he just subbed out.
That'd be a good meme.
Shamarin, I want you to know that you have created the best map in this pool. Yes, the mapper buff.
Alright, Japan's in with the mapper buff. Get ready to press F, pay respect. Actually, we say that, but how much you gonna bet that Shamarin's gonna miss the being the first Japanese player to miss?
You know what? I believe it, right? I find that a lot of high-level mappers, unless they're like farming ranked maps, they usually make stuff that they struggle with so as to improve on it.
And you know what? Maybe that's just how you get good. Just make something you hate, and then just get over it.
Now, I'm calling it now. Nobody is double S-ing this. That's a very brave assertion to make, especially with like two incredibly good teams right now.
Oh, Gracie's not playing it, so
this map is actually just that hard.
Well, you know what? It's probably the case.
Oh my god, Chile 1 million ahead. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, and it's gone. Now this is definitely the right choice for Japan. Taking out Grape Tea for the map at least. Give the other players a chance to shine. It's very
if Grape Tea, no, it's because this is the one map Grape Tea can't double S. I'm calling it. This map is so hard.
He can't double S, so he's like, fine, go get some experience.
more maps like this in TWC, please. Aria already early missed.
Okay, I guess we were wrong.
But they still have the accolade, Japan, because Kanten still got double S. But Oki still got double S too, so...
Instead of canceling each other out.
Yeah,
Okay,
Kanten not missing on the Kantan.
Heck yeah. Although Kanten has done that before. Not today.
Alright, getting to the 1/3, there's a little bit of tech here. Alright, this is the densest part of the map, the doublets.
And
No,
Chibamatsu picking up a miss.
Ulti, you cannot hold double S through that section. You cannot. It is forbidden.
He just did. Cry about it. Tell you.
It's just unfortunate Chibamasa is gonna find the drop there. And has a pretty decent lead right now.
Yuchi definitely doing a very good job trying to keep up with Japan. Getting a full, currently holding a full combo bot is at 98%.
Slow down. Oki's gonna drop the double S on the slowdown. There are no double S's left in the lobby.
No, there isn't, but there's still combos. All right, guys, this is the. It's slow, guys. Come on.
A little bit of swing, a little bit of variable snapping.
This is gonna be a bit more difficult though, because it transitions back from like swing to tech. With the slow to SV, it's a bit tough to coordinate, but the players do it.
Kantan's still on 99.9. Oki very close behind on 8.5.
They just don't care. They're just like, yep. We're geniuses. We got this. They just got that big frame, bro.
Alright, here we go. Getting faster back into the sort of pseudo-tech section. Everyone's still holding combo incredibly well. Chibamasu, you're hitting a little early.
Oh, but hey, look, the combo's still alive. The most important thing.
The map's almost over. They all get through that section. The finishers, no one trolling.
Wow. Okay.
Everyone played so well.
Yeah, look at these scores across the board. Yuchi, 46 100s getting the full combo. 47.
Oh my
Man,
god.
so many good scores all around on that.
They picked the Friday Night Funkin' song. Wow, they're picking so quickly.
Wait,
It's
this
already
is a
match
Friday
point.
Night Funking song? What?
It just sounds like it.
Actually, now that you say it, it actually kind of makes sense. Is that why it's a tutorial after all? The tutorial to get to Oceania?
Have you passed the tutorial?
No.
Are you ready
I
to
haven't.
move out?
No, I haven't.
Because
moved
if
out.
Chile doesn't win this, they're going to move out of the winners bracket.
100%, and Japan will move out to the semi-finals.
The final boss was the tutorial all along.
Oh man. I think there's actually a couple of video games where they've done that plot twist. It's a really nice plot twist, especially if you don't expect it. It's a true coming of age moment when the guy that helps you hinders you in the end of the game.
Oh, we
So-
still... Okay, Kantan gonna switch out for Mai.
Yeah. So there's a lot of gimmicks to go through on this. Essentially, there's a mix of bar line and slider gimmicks that distinguish whether it's a cat or a non.
We don't have time to explain it. Go watch the showcase.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why we save the VODs. I say we, like it has anything to do with me.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why the good people over at Os Live save the VODs.
Exactly. And they also give you places to buy some banners.
That's
Wait.
true.
How is everyone still holding on? What?
Now, this is the easy part.
Shamarin
Shamarin
misses.
with the first miss. Wait, hang on. This is actually pretty big. Shamarin will. I think Shamarin will barely make the 400 combo before that. Oh no! Now they definitely.
Oh
won't.
wait, Japan's in trouble here.
No, there's
Hang
a lot
on
of
a
free. There's a lot of free combo right here, and Shamarin is not at the combo cap, and everyone in Chile is getting it right now.
Okay.
There was so much free combo in that slider section, and Shamarin had to waste all of it trying to get back to the combo cap. Gonna give Chile a lead.
And Shamarin continues to pick up some misses. Chile, only a third of the song remaining. They're up by 30,000 points. If they can just bring it home, they will take the first.
My mind as well. What is going on? They were not ready.
Can Chile be the first country in over a year to take a point off Japan?
They're 50k.
They actually may be able to do this.
There's only 300 combo left, and a lot of that combo is inflated by the sliders, which is just absolutely free combo. Any miss that Chile gets now is going to be very, very tiny to their score.
They've done it. They've done it. Chile, for the first time, has actually taken a point off Japan in over a year. Wow.
And look at the accuracies as well. Oki double S. Irihai double S.
Japan has bled.
Chibamasu 2 100s, Muchi 5 100s. Chile was prepared. They are ready to move out. Tutorial cleared.
Hey, they cleared the tutorial. They're moving to the next map pick. They ain't going anywhere just yet. And the chat is roaring.
6-0 Pick'ems in shambles right now.
All the 6-0 Pick'ems just got dumped on. Oh, man. Well, hey, at least they remember to place their Pick'ems. Alright, Japan's now just... Japan immediately on fire. They're just like,
now they've picked a slow tech map, which is very easy to miss on. Oki, I'm feeling that GG well played for real. I'm feeling that.
No more 2 being picked. Alright, so Chile just does that 4 more times.
I love it when the enemy team is just 1 point away and they pick the coup de grace and you're just like, there's nothing I can do about this.
Alright, so we're seeing Japan ban gimmick next round, right? That's how this works.
I just want you guys to know that after the Taiko World Cup, we will have CWC, which is, of course, is the Chile World Cup.
Oh, obviously. Wait, no, April Fool's was last week, Jet. What is this?
Why is it called April Fools? It should be called April 1st Fools. It's the whole of April, baby.
Oh, really? Dang. You could say that there's a whole system named after the month of April.
Yeah, why is it called System Z? I'm going to personally ask Jimmy Weckl right now.
Where is our guy? Who's one of our mods? The one that keeps always talking about the maps when they get told. Where is he when we need him at this time? I forgot his name.
Oh, Eagle.
Eagle, yes. Where is Eagle when we need him? Alright, here we go. So System Z, this is a tech map. Japan, disappointed that they couldn't go for 2 years in a row flawless. Looking to still try and send Chile to lose the bracket. Eagle is unfortunately sleeping for this.
Did you know that Jimmy Weckl is like almost 60 years old?
Oh yeah. Wait, what?
Oh,
Eureka?
that
That is a huge drop.
Yeah, and the thing is, this one's very hard to act in general. My Mind and Oki carrying very strong right now. Chibamasu very close behind Kanten. Muchi can keep this accuracy up. It's probably enough, assuming there is no silly business coming up. There is definitely a Don Mono stream that's coming up, and I do fear for our Bongo players.
Ah, yes. The whole Bongo players, they exist, right? They're somewhere.
Guys, people will not take our game mode seriously if we keep calling our playstyles after like the keys that we press. We need actual
Wait.
name. Wait,
Chip-
Kantan trading with Shibamasu. Hang on. There's only
Wait.
one full combo left on the side of Japan right now.
And Oki is trading it off against my mind. But Mewtwo, no!
No, the big drop. It wasn't even on the Don Mono. It was before it.
Oh no! Chili
And
was
that
almost
is-
about to make double history.
And that is time in the round. Japan is going to walk with it 6-1.
Wait,
Shibamasu. had a
Chibamatsu?
little bit of- It's like the freeze frame at the end of an episode where they jump in the air and high five each other.
but what are they going to do? High five him into losers? What?
Dun, 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 and then they just freeze frame on the GG well played.
Yeah, but
My mind
it
is
looks
going
like
to drop a
Japan has
double
won.
S, but still very impressive accuracy.
All right, well, very good results. Japan, unfortunate in maintaining a dominant victory with another sweep, but hey, they're not going to complain about getting the semis. You know,
I
only
said-
losing 1 point is never a bad thing.
I said this last match, but not a sweep. Slippers off the table.
Oh, yep. So, there we have it. Japan, congratulations, moving on to the semi-finals.
Yeah, they'll be
The
versing-
ego hurt, but they are still
They've
alive as
defeated-
ever.
They've defeated one South American team, and next week they'll be up against another. They'll be facing Brazil in the upper bracket of the semis, and Chile will be dropping down to the lower bracket, though I'm not particularly sure who they'll be playing.
Yeah, but still, Chile going down the losers bracket, it is already a very intense message to come in saying that, hey, we managed to take a point off Japan. What are you going to do about it? So it's definitely a very good result for Chile, given how strong Japan is as a team. And yeah, congratulations to both teams. I think both teams will be walking out relatively happy with this one.
Yeah, this is the most intense hype 6-1 I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, Chile, especially putting up a lot of fight in Hidden 2, obviously in the map they won in Gimmick, and even across some of the double time picks, they definitely put up a very formidable result, and will be having some good signs ahead of them as they go to semis and the losers bracket. And in the meanwhile, we turn our attention towards the next quarterfinals match, hoping to top out the experience in this little block that we got here, and that's going to be between Canada and Philippines, which will be kicking off in 26 minutes from now.
Yeah, and these are two teams that have already fought tooth and nail to stay alive this week, and they're going to have to run it back. Only one will remain in the tournament by the end of the match, so stay tuned for that one. It's going to be a good one too.
So yeah, all right, that's going to be it for now. I think we'll both be back here in 26 minutes as well, so until then, everybody, take care. Thank you for watching the Taiko World Cup 2024, and stick around as the quarterfinals week continues. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2024. I am Beat43210, and today we are going to be continuing on with the next match of the weekend, and that's going to be between Australia and Malaysia in this quarterfinals. I am Beat43210, and joining today is going to be none other than Jugs. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing just fine. Woke up like an hour and a half ago. Could have probably slept a little bit longer, but we ball. Same with these two teams, Malaysia or Australia. One of these teams is going to be leaving. This is a losers bracket match. I feel like you have a slight favorite, Beat. Just like a slight bias, maybe, possibly. Australia,
Perhaps.
maybe.
Perhaps.
I mean, Australia did really well last weekend. They did a lot better than I thought they did. They even had like one of the top scores on Hidden 2, which with like people like Jay and like as if you win on your team, you can't really go wrong there. But
All
Malaysia
those rolls.
technically also has,
Oh
like,
my lord.
Yeah.
Oh my lands, those rolls.
Oh, we saw a 9, and what was that from Australia?
Yeah, looks like... Oh, who won the roll?
That's a 19.
Australia wins with 19. That is a very low roll. Hey, look, almost their seed. Just that close.
Damn.
Alright, wow. They're not giving us much time to get into introductions. So,
Nope.
we got them out of the way. We're going straight into it. So, Malaysia being forced to ban first, as per the rules. They have banned Hidden 1. A very respectable ban, especially given how strong Australia had been last week on Hidden. And Australia's banning No Mod 6.
Last week, Australia banned Hard Rock 2, and given that this week is a 7-7 custom, it is by law forbidden to ban 7-7 Hard Rock 2 this weekend. So
Next
instead
minute.
they're going with a much more sane No Mod 6.
Yeah, Hidden 1 absolutely destroyed once more. We'll take that as a sign to not buff the map, right? You know, if you keep the difficulty the same, eventually something else will get banned, right? Right?
Like, what we can do is we can just copy over Hidden 1 like every other weekend from this point forward until players have no other choice but to pick it. I think that's the pooling strategy for the next couple weeks.
Oh, write that down, tournament host. Get that as a tournament idea. Write that down. Write that
Copy
down.
the map pool. Just copy the map pool.
Just copy paste. So here we go. We're going to get started with the first map pick from Australia, and that's going to be Raise Your Hands. Double time 2.
The banger to open up with, going in with the speed DT first. Australia's pick and Von sneaking in for Australia there for a second.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see how this is going to go for them.
So, keep in mind, this is the quarterfinals of Taiko World Cup. So, map pool, bumping up a little bit. We're up now to best of 11s. So, first to 6 maps will do the trick. Winner of this match, I believe, will progress to the second half of loser bracket, because this is a loser bracket match. And whoever loses this will be out of the tournament.
And the winner of this match will face off against the Netherlands, who defeated Indonesia yesterday evening, at least in European time, 6-1. Well fought, and the Netherlands are definitely in it to stay, judging from their performances yesterday. Whoever is going to win this will not have an easy fight going forwards. Also, if you haven't put your predictions in yet, do it now. We only have like a minute left or something like that. These predictions are super close. 57k for Malaysia, 41k for Australia. That's very unlike the actual pick'ems. The people actually see Malaysia favored in the pick'ems with 84-16 roundabouts.
Ooh, very exciting. Hopefully that's a bit of optimistic hopes for the Australian side. Although I will admit, I'll be the first one to admit I've thrown 6k on Australia. So I'm about to lose a lot of points if this goes badly. So, all right, here we go. Looks like the match is getting underway after a bit of hiccup from the Tony plant. Thank you.
And catching up very quickly, we got some misses from pretty much everyone except Jay at this point. Hungry Turtle and Von match those misses, so only Jay's you're on remaining with an FC right now, and also with a decent accuracy on top of that. Everyone else struggling to hold themselves together. Hungry Turtle recovered pretty nicely after that miss halfway through the song, which means Australia will handily keep the lead for this moment.
Yeah, 100%. And Australia up 130k already at the halfway point. But this is their own pick. Nothing too much to write home about. Definitely some good performances coming from both Jay and Hungry Turtle. Maintaining high accuracies, which is a lot more difficult on the double time pick.
On the other side, Moon and Cordy, Core 31. Oh god, that's gonna happen a couple times today. I'm mispronouncing names.
Get used to it, I do it all the time. Doesn't change.
That's fine, it's fine. Fong Bro combo right before the second KI, which kind of hindered Malaysia's chance of coming back. Actually, the score difference shrunk just a little bit here towards the end, from 100,000 down to like 90,000. But yeah, this is a pretty solid first pick from Australia, securing themselves the first point. An FC from Jay. My god, well, is there something this man cannot play?
Oh, there's definitely many things, but are they in this pool? That will be a question that remains. So the only FC in the lobby, Australia getting a very solid first defense off the back of Jay's FC. Everyone else really close to each other. Like you see Spurk and Vaughn having very similar scores. Cord, HP, and Hungry Turtle also very similar between each other. So yeah, I mean, look, you're right. You can't play band maps. That's something, you know, top players, not even Japan, can play, which just tends to be number one. Oh, good meme. So, this is now Malaysia's first pick.
No idea how they're going to go about this. Not expecting Hidden to be picked against Australia. It's more like about like what I wouldn't expect them to pick against Australia. They're going to start off with Fremont 1. Decent choice. Although I would say this could also swing back around to Australia just as easily. I think there are a few better picks that Malaysia could have chosen here. Fremont 1 is definitely more of a coin flippy type pick against a team like Australia, who do have a full roster, by the way, same as Malaysia. I think there's no team remaining that doesn't have a full roster.
I wouldn't expect it for quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Maybe there is a 5-man team somewhere in lower bracket. I don't remember. There's too many players to track. Yeah. Oh, Finland. Yeah, of course.
Finland.
Finland. Yeah, they passed around the 16. Yeah. Finland. Yeah. Everyone forgets Finland still. They got a decent. They got a solid team.
Oh.
And to get to quarterfinals.
For now, we're gonna continue with Ainov. Will always love me some Periquitus in a map pool. Just curious to see how the mods are gonna pan out, because Australia definitely has what it takes to go with like 4, maybe 5 mods if they wanted to. Jay and Sippy Win are definitely more like this, like skill cap side and here. It just depends on what their third player might be doing here to top it all off.
All right, let's see. Now, keep in mind the rules for Fremont in this tournament. It is actually free for the first time in a while, so players can choose what they like. And it looks like Malaysia is going to go with all 5 mods. Wow, okay.
So with 3 mods, that's actually fewer than I expected. Interesting. I thought Australia had a few more modding capabilities, especially on something like Fremont 1. But Malaysia also said that they might be over modding, so Australia might just play it cool.
So Malaysia will be having 2 mod advantage, which translates to roughly 12%. But that's between individual scores, so bit dicey however you see it.
First FC broken by Hungry Turtle. And about 30 seconds into the pick.
Zippy Win.
Malaysia.
Oh, yep. Zippy Win. Doing what needs to be done when you're on no mod. Gotta maintain a high accuracy in order to pull through. Everyone else is very, very strong. But even a relatively low 96 from Hennett is enough to actually outperform Zippy's score right now.
Malaysia leading by 60,000 points, now having made up for one mod. And that's gonna make it tougher for Australia to come back. But Malaysia is looking really solid on this 3 mod. It's not too difficult yet. I'm assuming the difficulty of the 3 mod pool will ramp up quite a lot as we go into semifinals. This is still very, very doable even for lower seeded teams. But then again, Malaysia isn't really a lower seeded team. Seed 11 overall. Got themselves a very decent place.
Big streams here.
And it's beginning to show.
Can Australia try and make a recovery? I don't think it will happen. Malaysia does not overmod.
Oh, Von with another miss though, shrinking. With another miss, 20,000 points. Is it coming back around to Australia? Not enough map here at the end. Was looking a little bit dicey here at the end.
Look, it was a little bit, but Malaysia held on through and through. They've managed to get away with just enough mods to pull it through.
And look at that, Jay of 21,100 is 99% hidden hard rock FC on free mod 1. Not even Malaysia can compete with that. The final stream really messed with Malaysia's performances. Still, 1 million score from Von, very commendable. Same with Henit and Core coming in with the 8100 FC. Solid team performance overall, although maybe a mod less would have probably also done it for Malaysia. Pretty handy.
Yeah. All right, so both teams start out very well, defending their first picks. And now it's up to Australia to maintain the pressure. And they're going to go and capitalize on speed by selecting No Mod 3, or Y Terrorism. Very understandable choice. We did see how Australia was on the other speed-heavy map that was Double Time 2. Definitely looking to try and channel in on their strengths early on, which is never a bad decision for in any situation.
It kind of reminds me of COE GTS, Ikin versus Mango, where Mango played with the spoons and gloves on the Taiko Forest playstyle, and Ikin abused speed against him, so Mango would have been tired at like the second or third pick. That might be what Australia is going for, just trying to tire Malaysia out in the first 1 or 2 picks. But Malaysia, as a team, as a country in its own, in like the whole Taiko sphere overall, has a solid mentality, I would say. I don't think they're going to get themselves down if they lose this one. And it's still early days. I think if we're going into the second half, pick number 7 overall, we're going to get into thinner air overall.
Yeah. Both teams feeling the pressure early on. Both sides audibly complaining about it.
Jay saying, I'm underacting so bad. My god, Jay. No, you are not allowed to say that.
No, he can. What are you talking about? Come on, man. 100%, right? Even Japan is allowed to say that. Will anyone believe them is a different question.
Oh, no, it's S on Hidden 1 bad.
But here we go. Right? Hey, look. That's why they're playing Speed 3, right? That's why they're playing the Speed on No Mod 3, so they can just get those nerves out the way nice and early. Tire those muscles a bit.
280 BPM, and we're getting into the territory in terms of BPM where the Speed 1 tricks will have something to choke on sooner rather than later. This is the part of the tournament where it gets really tricky.
Long with the early miss. That is going to be very good for Australia, trying to get some early score. Splurg, the only player on double S. Oh, never mind. Jay's also still in the double S. And now he's the only player left on the double S as well.
Especially teams like Malaysia and Australia. Something like No Mod 3 could still come down to like just a handful of 100s between both teams. And Fong, despite the miss at the start, is holding up pretty well. There you go. Hungry Turtle Splurg missing double misses from Australia. Now 2 FCs versus 1 in Malaysia. Swings it back around.
Yeah, this is a big moment for Malaysia. They're trying to pull ahead. But this song isn't going to let that happen so easily. It is 280 beats per minute. But Hungry Turtle tripping up once more. Simplifying matters for Malaysia.
About 1 minute left, and all Malaysia has to do is to hold on to these combos. The accuracies are looking pristine.
Oh, but wait a minute. 2 players getting a miss. Vaughn also missed as well. Going to shift some combo momentum back over to the Australian side. 60,000 is such a tall order, especially with Cord holding out extremely well.
You can't forget about these accuracies as well. Malaysia with high 99s, and then you have Australia with 99, 98, and 97 as well. Splurk finding the 100 at the Canton section. Love to see it.
Here we go, going to the final sections of the song. Vaughn starting to pick up some big misses. Cutting Zeps it down. But Vaughn and Splurk trade misses. And that should be it. Australia unable to defend their pick. Malaysia will have enough to carry on through.
Now looking at Cord versus Jay to see out who's coming out on top, and I think we have a tight score for the top score of the lobby. That's insane. 3 100s from both Cord and Jay. My god. That is some crazy accuracy, some crazy gameplay from both of these players. But well fought from Malaysia. Australia might have misread the room a little bit with the DT2 play. Malaysia is still very capable of playing 280.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That's going to spice things up a little bit. And Hennet quickly firing with Nomod 5. You know, you just went on Nomod, pick another Nomod. And they're going to go, oh wow, they're doing the stream Nomod pick. Oh. This is a very smart pick. I like it. Jay, don't you dare uninstall the game. If you uninstall the game, you're also uninstalling my channel.
There's a lot on the line, Jay. I don't know if you can hear us, but you got someone in the castle booth who will be very mad if you lose.
Oh, I wouldn't be mad. I'd laugh. I'd laugh. Come on, man. You can't be mad at these sort of things. It's just a game. You know?
Yeah. Like, Jay's playing out of his mind. He's doing very well for Australia, all things considered. And it's always a joy to watch Jay, like, not play taiko really, or not touch O's for like a year, to go off, play Mai and whatever else he wants to play, and then deliver and pop off a TWC like that. Really, yeah, like a S tier rhythm gamer. Yeah. Like, if we're not that counting, like non-Asian type players, definitely S tier, because that,
hey, yeah,
because
sure.
that tier is like occupied by players like Blarock.
Fair point. Fair point. So, Twilight of the Thunder God. This song, very long, 4 minutes. It's one of the longest in the pool. Not the tiebreaker. It is just consistent streams. It's a common trope that you will see in tournament level, especially around here is where you start seeing some of these picks. But what I especially like about Malaysia picking this is they did this off the back of a what do you call it? A breakpoint in the same mod pool. So they're hoping that maybe that sudden shock and the quick rebuttal on such a long map like this maybe may play into their minds a little bit. Maybe. You never know.
Definitely a very confident pick. They had that one lined up. Love to see it. But this is still 190 BPM. It's just really all about like not missing, not finding any chain misses, and this being a Fruko map. There's also some uncomfortable patterns in there, so It's really just like 4 minutes of keeping it on your toes. Fong missing right at the end of the stream. That's a very unfortunate time to miss.
But Australia not leading by any stretch of the imagination. They have the advantage, but this is such a long battle, and there can be huge note locks. This song, particularly infamous, as it's not going to give you much opportunity to recover. So, the ability to get you to time yourself back into the song without picking up many misses is a very undervalued skill set that will be very much appreciated on a chart like this. Malaysia now.
Did find the misses. It's now 2 FCs versus 1 once again, and 2 other than Jay for Australia. What a beast. The highest accuracy, second highest accuracy in the lobby right now, only is separated by 1/100 to Cold.
Malaysia now building up a very nice lead, 60,000 points halfway through. It's where you want to be at. Pennant and Cord doing what they need to do. Zippy missing in the quiet section. It's not a Kantan section, but it is
as Kantan as it gets.
Okay, some will argue that it's a Muzu.
It's definitely more of a Muzu section, yeah. But yeah, right in the middle of the map, and the easiest part of the map itself, that's not where you want to miss at all. And Australia is really shooting themselves in the foot with these misses. Malaysia, even with Fong missing right at the start, now back up to 1,000 combo. Cord and Henny still holding on somehow. Jay trying to be the anchor for Australia to punish Malaysia should they find any misses in the final minute. 3 minutes already passed.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
Cord is okay. Both Hennet and Zippy pick up misses, but Hennet with a much bigger drop.
You say that, there's another miss from Zippy went right at the start of the stream. Another one. Zippy went running out of focus? Kinda looks like it.
Definitely can happen on a map like this. Cord actually just crushing the chart. Not even Jay can stop Cord.
I am super impressed with Cord's performance for Malaysia here. Holding up with Jay, insane stuff overall. We are coming up to the last couple of patterns, but this is handily in Malaysia's court, defending their own pick 3-1, keeping themselves in the lead and not allowing Australia to reclaim the breakpoint that Malaysia got off of their pick. Solid performances, 2 100s from Cord, 6 100s from Jay. My god, these are the 2 titans of this lobby. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, Malaysia doing a very good job so far. And now it's up to Australia to try and get to the second point, but where do you go? And the answer is immediately go to Gimmick.
I
This is
love
an interesting
watching
try.
that one. I loved seeing that one during the showcase. Because it's really just about like coding tons and cuts in different ways. There's like 3 or 4 ways they're coded in this map. That's all there is to it. And like up until the halfway point, I thought it was like, yeah, this is fine. I don't see why this is quarterfinals, but if you don't know, you will see why this isn't quarterfinals, because it does pick up. And it is really a type of gimmick that keeps you on your toes, aside not really being like too challenging. Well, it's still challenging to read, but like not being overbearing with the gimmicks, just requiring you to well hit the right notes at the right time, which is what this game is all about.
100%. So this is going to be interesting because I'm not too familiar with how strong Malaysia is on gimmicks, and I didn't get the chance to look at their round of 16 and 32 performances. So I'm curious to how strong they are. Let's see. For the uninitiated who haven't seen this song before, there's a mixture of bar line gimmicks and slider gimmicks, where the thicker bar lines and yellow sliders represent blue notes, and the red notes are by the smaller ones. And then, of course, the color obfuscation in the white.
Tell you, just looking at the performances in round of 16, is that Malaysia actually had Australia beat, but overall the scores were very comparable. It just came down to like a couple more 100s, like 0.5% knack difference. So this could be surprisingly tight. Let's see how it goes. Bong and Tsubasa trading misses right off the bat.
Cord, Vaughn, Jay, and Zippy all maintaining good scores. Right now, it's just a battle between Fong and Tsubasa. Fong on the better end of that so far.
By about 1%, which...
Yes, there's actually notes behind this.
Yeah. Now
and only 24,000 points. It's still incredibly close. Oh, Vaughn and Zippy missing.
Or some Zippy, more misses from Tsubasa. Australia, are they gonna let their next pick slip like that as well?
Definitely on
Look
track
a little
to
bit
do
tired. And that was arguably the most challenging part of the map. Malaysia is leading by 60,000 almost.
Yeah, this is a very good result for Malaysia. 2 breakpoints. But Cord and Jay still crushing this map.
Oh, as you say that, there's a miss from Jay. Jay can miss, believe it or not. Jay can find misses. I wouldn't have believed it if you told me ahead of this match, but once again, Cord with the FC. 3 100s. What are you on? What's up with Cord? What's in the water in Malaysia? That's insane. 4-1 for Malaysia.
Ouch. That is a very fine result. And Vaughn also following up. And even, yeah, all 3 players on the Malaysian side just getting some very high accuracies. They're putting themselves in a very comfortable position right now. Yeah, don't sleep on Cord. Cord is definitely showing what needs to be done. And definitely doing it to the highest order. Arguably competing against Australia's best player on the team.
Crazy stuff. Super impressed with how Malaysia is playing at the moment. Australia is doing well. Let's be real, but there's something about Malaysia's performances today that Australia can't hold a candle to just yet. I mean, we have up to 5 more picks. There's still chances. But with every pick that Malaysia wins, the chances are getting slimmer.
And the thing is too that Malaysia... Ooh, I don't know. Where does Malaysia go here? Like, no mod 1? Maybe? Like, should Malaysia just avoid going with mods? Because they've won on every no mod pick. Like, you know. It's a little bit scary. For the Australian side. Yeah, Fong's 4-digit. Yeah, she's a 4-digit player.
Just nuts. And what, 1 question mark? Is that a decision? I think that's a decision.
It is a decision, but maybe not the most confident decision from the Malaysian side. But I understand Malaysia going with no mod 1 because they're winning on no mod. You know, don't fix what's not broken.
Yeah.
Bong complaining about an update.
Oh boy. Yeah. Final pick of the first half. And what might come around to save Australia, as we figured out, is that Malaysia might just not have the picks, the comfort picks left for them. But that's exactly what could swing things back around in, quarterfinals onwards, where the matches are actually getting decently close.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough situation for the Australian side. There hasn't been too many player changes between both. I think everybody on the Australian team except for... Oh, who's not on the... I think we've seen everyone on the Australian team today. I'm trying to think if we haven't seen someone in particular.
I mean, we've missed a couple people from Malaysia, most notably Krakow, who being their team captain. But I've also seen like Krakow as a burden of playing. So
Krakow is actually currently in Australia, believe it or not. He's behind enemy lines, currently on a train to Melbourne. And I can assure you, those trains are 11 hours long. I've taken them myself.
That's so funny.
So, you know, he's behind the trenches. Insert the memes. Oh my god, turning plane.
This is getting a little bit conspiratorial. Like, maybe, who knows, maybe Crapcow is currently playing on Hungry Turtles or Splurk's desktop. Who knows?
No. Alright, here we go. So, no mod 1, 2 minutes 15 length, 220 BPM. Big moment for Australia. They have to rise to the occasion to keep their chances alive. Malaysia can't let off the pressure just yet.
Very good. The first miss, and the second one on top of that, going before the 1-6 burst. I thought there would be misses on the 1-6 burst, but Splurk handled them just fine, as did everyone else in the lobby. Once again, Australia is trailing behind in terms of accuracy. Malaysia sitting on a high 98 or 99s each. Two high 98s. One dropping a couple 100s. And which one missing as well.
Yeah, and this is not a good sign for Australia. Hungry Turtle going to try and pull it back a little bit, but definitely a tall order to do so. Malaysia just chilling right now. They're all at 99%. Oh my god, Hennett just
indeed!
Okay, Hennett is not on 99%. Huge fall from Grace. That's bringing Australia back in.
Splurk finds a miss. Thought that was a big tank from Henny, and now the accuracies are very closely matched. Only 1% difference between Core and Hungry Turtle. I say Core and Hungry Turtle, but the combos don't really match. It's still 2 FCs versus 1, and that might keep Malaysia ahead, but if Core or Van do find a miss, that might still be enough for Australia to turn this back around.
And there's a couple of accelerated notes here. Can mess up with the timing if you're not careful. And also some snapping changes too. I believe it's mostly 1-3 here. And there we go, here comes the speed up. Now moving into speed territory.
Lurk misses. Will Malaysia find a misfield of Morris here to save Australia? Oh, will Malaysia move on to match points? Lurk finds another miss.
Looks like Malaysia's getting to that match point. And there we have it. Sitting on a 5-1.
But once again, J6 100s. Huh? Like.
He's just built different. What do you want me to tell you? He just hits the notes better.
Like, looking at the MVPs, it's either J or Cord, or J and Cord. There's like no one else who
can we have 6
really...
MVPs? But damn, this is now tough for Australia. They've been absolutely blasted on no mod.
Oh, this is rough. Australia needs to get 4 points in a row to stay in.
And then they have to win on
Otherwise, they're
tiebreaker
out.
too.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna start off with hidden 2.
So, hidden 2 going to be selected now. Is it a little too late, or did they not select it for good reason?
I don't know, I've been waiting for hidden 2 for a while now, because I'm pretty sure Malaysia wouldn't have picked it themselves. They are missing some of their key players who could perform well on a hidden pick. And this is definitely a pick where I see Australia way more in favor. Hidden 2 and... I can't remember what the other pick was. We'll figure it out.
Well, we'll
But
figure
this
it out as
is-
we go along.
Yeah. But, yeah, I'm surprised to see it being picked so late. Especially since Malaysia did go out of the way to ban hidden 1. Obviously, Australia might have not wanted to play it themselves as well. But, we'll see.
Well, let's see how these players handle it.
Will Australia
feeling
make a comeback
confident.
here? Triple SS right now. Let's see it, Australia. You got 4 points to get to stay in the game, and then the tiebreaker.
We'll worry about the
Starting
tiebreaker
right
when
now.
we get there.
It's a long road ahead.
It is a long and dangerous road. As they say, you know, it's not about rising to the occasion, but falling behind your highest level of preparation to try and get you through these moments. And Australia definitely feeling that right now.
Very beautifully put. Hungry Turtle
Chest close.
did find a miss right at the start, so did Henid.
Oh, but everybody out the gate very strong. And with a miss, but the accuracy difference giving Malaysia the upper hand. But it's anyone's game.
Blessed by a true banger into slot. And he does find a couple of 100s. Scores will shift over very slightly in favor of Australia, but not by a lot. 100s are being traded back and forth, and still the accuracies do favor Malaysia by around about 1 to 1.5%. They're keeping it close, and Australia has definitely caught on that fighting against Malaysia is not a walk in the park. And Court
Court
misses
with a big
out
miss.
of all players.
And that's going to be the
Out of
opening
all
Australia
players.
needs. And Vaughn has had a big miss as well. Hungry Turtle barely staying in it. Oh, but Sajo picking up a miss. That's his previous name. Sport's previous name. Just for any clarification. Well, you know. And Australia barely out in front. With a quarter of the map to go. Hennet has now missed as well. No more full combos remaining on the Malaysian side. Australia having 2. This is a huge opportunity to try and run with the point. They're playing with
Certainly
the
took it to
lives on the
Australia
line.
here at the end. A little bit of map left. Jay once again on top of the lobby with 99.7%. Will he close out with an FC, or will someone break here at the end to shift it back over? But I don't think there's enough map left. Final cube up the streets. Work misses at the end, but it's not enough.
Not enough.
It's not enough.
Holding through just enough to get through.
It's gonna be 5-2. Australia will live to see another pick. 99.71% FC from Jay. 7 100s. Closely followed by Cord. But that miss from Cord especially was huge for Australia. Had Cord pulled off, had Cord gotten the FC, it might not have went
Yeah.
the way it did.
They still would have won, but it would have been by far fewer points.
Yeah.
So, Australia staying alive for a pick, but they've yet to solidify momentum. And Malaysia just needs to find one more map in this pool, and I'm fairly certain it's going to be Nomad 2. Like, that Nomad 2 would be their first go-to. Australia has had 4 Nomad maps played, and they've lost all 4 of them. If Malaysia does not go...
Nah. I don't really know. I don't really know. Because Jay is a really good tech player. Like, no joke.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the... You always gotta look at the third player. You always have to look at the third player when you look at 3v3 matchups.
Yeah.
You know, because Jay's been held off very well by Lord, and Vaughn has managed to do pretty well against Australia's second player. It really just comes down to the third players between Malaysia and Australia. But Hennet, not gonna go for Nomad 2, opting for me and you.
Me and you. Primo 2. You and I should kiss TWC edit. You and I should be going over to the O store to get ourselves some banners, some TWC banners as well. If you haven't already, only $2.50 each. You'll get yourself a cool looking banner for your profile to support your favorite team and to support TWC and all of the other World Cups. But this is not the type of pick that I would have expected. Bolt going into an anti-mod versus Australia, but yeah, actually looking at all the other picks, like the Hard Rocks, I wouldn't really pick that against Australia. Although the accuracy have definitely been favoring Malaysia overall, but Hard Rock is a different beast in that regard. DT1 is definitely gonna get picked by Malaysia. Nomad 2, I could see why they're being a bit about it. So maybe
Well,
Fremont 2 is a big brain play here.
Oh, it's an even mod battle. No, wait, no, it's not. I can't count. I can't count as official, boys and girls. I can't count. Malaysia has 4 mods against Australia's 3, and they're neatly organized as well. This is a nice aesthetic bonus.
Points.
Yeah, 100%. So 2.5 minutes. Malaysia walking with a small advantage, but that advantage is currently sitting on the hands of Cord, who's been playing absolutely phenomenally. So Australia definitely has their work cut out.
Malaysia going in with 1 mod advantage. The extra hard rock. Let's see if that's going to do them any favors. As I said, they've been doing well in the accuracy department, but the higher accuracy requirement might come back to bite them. But Zippy, with the Nomad player out of all players on the Australian side, is going to miss first. Draw first blood on Fremont 2.
Zippy Win is the only player with no mod. It is unfortunate that Zippy has picked up a miss, but keep in mind that Zippy proportionally has the lowest score potential out of the other players, so it's not as devastating relative to like if Vaughn or Bomb or someone else missed who actually has mods. So definitely a scary moment for the Australian side. Gonna half the song to pull back 30,000 points.
We're already halfway through. There's still a lot of map left. Lots of funky SV, lots of trippy 1-6. Zippy Win once again though. The only one to miss, while Vaughn and Jay are holding on to their hidden hard rock FCs, and Jay with a 99.7%. My man! Undoubtedly the MVP of this match, no matter if Australia goes out on this pick or not.
Vaughn has picked up a miss, but that is going to be very minor right now. Vaughn and Cord are doing what needs to be done to get Malaysia across the line. Looks like they're going to be doing it quite comfortably.
Just shy of 80,000 score advantage to Malaysia. We're picking up the SV a little bit more. Fong with a miss. It's going to shrink the score difference just a little bit, but the accuracies are so strong for Malaysia. It's actually insane. With one even being able to hold the 97 hidden hard rock. Will they FC until the end? But I think this is pretty much GG's. And that's it. Malaysia takes down Australia 6-2. With fun with the FC 6700s and Jay with 13100s. How?
Going out, but going out with a bang.
How? How? Like, bow before Jay, my god. We all knew that he's an insane player overall, but I don't know. I sometimes don't really grasp just like how good of a player Jay really is. It's similarly surprising to me when I saw Sparks. I think it was play Hidden 2 in Showcase. I keep forgetting that Sparks is a really, really good taiko player. Like, for me, it's just like a funky music guy, but I don't know. It's just kind of, I don't know. I'm kind of off guard. I'm a little bit tired. Let's be real. But GG, well played to Malaysia.
100%.
You earned yourself a place in the top 12 of TWC 2024. We are saying goodbye to Australia, finishing top 16 with some incredible performances. Like, I'm super looking forward to the stat sheet and just see Jay in like the top 4, or like, let's see. I'm super surprised. Like single digits all across all picks. I'm pretty sure. I'm super sure of that.
Definitely, Jay as an individual player has played phenomenally well. Australia having definitely a good shakeup in their team over the last 12 months, but not enough to get to the second half of quarterfinals. The journey will be ending in the beginning of the quarterfinals. So we say goodbye to a fan favorite, and we say hello to another coming up in a few hours from now at 14 UTC. It's going to be Turkey and Thailand. I do know in Australia, at least, we have daylight savings. So if you are night owling tonight, be prepared for that. Woo-hoo. So, don't get caught out on those time changes because it's a rough time. I think it's also changing a couple other places too around the world. So
yeah, I mean Central Europe is already through. That happened last weekend. But it is that time where you shouldn't forget about your schedules. Shouldn't forget that maybe you should add an hour or subtract an hour. I don't know. In Australia, you also have like different time zones depending on state, don't you?
Don't remind me. Just don't. Don't remind me. Okay, I live in +11. I'm glad to be moving back to the +10, please. And at least I can commentate matches that are closer to 14 UTC. So
time zones are wild. Time zones
that's
are weird.
Yeah, time zones are weird. But what is not weird is banners. So if you have not bought them, go ahead and make a purchase. We do have a lot more taiko action in here, including some of our bigger matchups later between USA and Brazil, Russia, Canada. Huge matchups ahead, and of course Chile trying to take on the unstoppable Japanese team in the quarterfinals. So, a lot of fun ahead.
Exciting matches. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to this weekend. Last weekend was maybe a bit of a blow to a lot of people with how one-sided some of these matches were, but looking at the schedule, I'm super excited. Also, looking forward to how Malaysia is going to fight off against the Netherlands tomorrow, because that's also happening. That was a potential match that's happening tomorrow at some time. It's only going uphill in terms of entertainment value. Also going to get harder for the players, let's be real, but it's all about the entertainment.
That is true, and pushing one's individual potential. And I think that's going to be it. Do you have anything else you want to wrap up before we close things out?
I hope you all have a fantastic day. I hope you all enjoyed yourself. I certainly did. Keep yourself hydrated. It's getting warm in Central Europe. Spring is in full effect. If it's cold, then get comfy, because there are a lot more exciting matches to come. But that's been it from us, I suppose. We've been Juice and Beat, and we'll be seeing you again very, very soon at TWC 2024 quarterfinals of Turkey versus Thailand and Finland versus Germany, happening at right about the same time, half an hour delay. Don't miss out on more taiko goodness. We'll see you there.
Take care, everybody.
Alright, welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2024. This time we have the Philippines versus Switzerland, which I think is the best Switzerland has ever done. I'm Janitor, joined by Ethan. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, and yeah, pretty excited to see how these two teams play. It's another losers bracket match here, and I want to say I feel like the Philippines are favored just in seeding, and also I feel like the players are a bit better, but I think Switzerland could definitely do pretty well. I think they could definitely, at the very least, take a few points. And I want to say, yeah, this is the best Switzerland has done in a World Cup so far, so maybe they can continue it and maybe get a pretty nice upset in the Philippines and continue their run this year.
Yeah, the seeding is actually pretty close, which is a really good performance from Switzerland and kind of a little bit of an underperformance from the Philippines. But both teams have also had a really different path here. The Switzerland came here after beating Malaysia, losing to Malaysia and then beating Mexico. Two solid teams, but altogether, not the complete top of the pack. Philippines lost to Japan last week, so it's a very different situation.
Yeah, so I think this match could be a bit closer than some people might expect. It looks like, I want to say, let me check. I think the Philippines won the poll. Well, looks like Philippines will be the first to ban, and then Switzerland will be the second to ban. Seeing Hard Rock 1 again being banned.
Wow,
banned 2 matches in a row. People do not like it.
You don't like Hard Rock 1 for some reason.
It is a very interesting Hard Rock 1 pick, because it's a very high SV compared to what we've seen for Hard Rock 1 in Taiko World Cup so far this year. It's a pretty big step up in the SV. So despite being around like 150 BPM, it is a very demanding map in the speed for just this SV. Okay.
Robot 3 is a really weird bin. At this point, there's so many highly specialized maps that I'm assuming Switzerland probably can't play that Nomad 3 is really weird.
That's such an interesting pick. I just would not expect that. And they're opening with Fremont too. Okay.
That's also really weird.
Yeah, I'm just not expecting any of this right now. This is wild. Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen 1 million channel points ever being bet in this channel. At least for a Taiko match.
All I'm saying is the return ratio on Switzerland right now, 1 to 68.
If Switzerland actually wins, they're going to come out like bandits.
Those people are going to become channel point millionaires overnight.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite that one-sided, but the rate of return is insane.
Kind of stomps.
Alright, Taiko World Cup coming in. I keep forgetting they have a player comp that.
The player themselves, Taiko World Cup. I love that name. It's gonna make things so confusing for me.
Yeah, so Switzerland, I think, is hoping Philippines isn't going to be overmodding on this, which probably they aren't.
Yeah. I feel like Philippines will have a slight mod advantage, but with Switzerland picking it first, maybe they will actually come in with some pretty interesting mods that I'm not expecting.
Okay, is Taiko World Cup blue? Or is that someone else?
I'm trying to remember. Actually forgot what their original name was. I think it was check.
Oh no, it's MC2BP. Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and I want to say those are like the two kind of star players for Switzerland. Although he is actually not interested.
Yeah, this is always an interesting pick because Fremont is usually more in the realm of the higher seeds because they can usually have stronger mods, and for the harder Fremont picks, they usually have better accuracy as well.
3-mod gaming? Okay. So maybe we'll be seeing just single mods for all the players in Switzerland.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Yeah, honestly, with this kind of map, that's definitely a fair choice. Although, picking it as your first pick whenever you're doing that is a bit interesting. I guess they're just kind of hoping Philippines might overmod it just a little bit.
Which is fair. You know, sometimes looking at player names, I can't tell if I'm just incredibly out of touch now, or if people just keep changing their names. So I don't, I don't recognize anyone. Silicosis 2. And why is there no Silicosis 1?
If Silicosis 1 is so good, why isn't there a Silicosis 2? And Silicosis 2 answered by playing Hidden.
Alright, so everyone is going single mod. This is the first time we've actually seen single Hidden.
Yeah, everyone who has been opting for a single mod on this has been opting for just Hard Rock, but Wish and Silicosis will be deciding to change that. Early miss there from Tall Armor. Oh, and a miss from Nekotal.
Yeah, missing at the tail end of that 1-6 pattern was really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's going to be a good start for the Philippines here. It was still pretty early on, though. Everyone inside the Philippines keeping their combo so far, but this map really kicks in the second half.
Yeah, Silicosis 2 right now having a really good accuracy. Taiko World Cup not too far behind in those Taiko World Cup 2024.
Yeah, I think it'll just come down. Oh no, I was gonna say, players really need to make sure they don't miss on the slower sections of maps today. Here's
no.
Yeah,
that section is actually genuinely really hard to hit.
Yeah, no, that section's really deceptively hard. I do not blame Silicosis for missing on that.
Yeah, lower SV sections are always really difficult for hitting.
Yeah. About to get started with some more tricky stuff here in the second half. As we get into the Ki. Miss from Nekotal right there. That's gonna extend the Philippines score lead even more.
Oh, missing on the 1-6 again.
Yeah, Switzerland are just not able to stabilize here.
Yeah, this time with the different single mods, you can actually see the sort of dynamics of this map. The faster SV sections being a lot trickier for Hard Rock, more technical, the slower sections being more difficult for Hidden.
Not too much map left here, so it looks like the Philippines are going to take this. I don't think there's really too much map left to really, Oh, they missed right there from Quish. It'll lower the score gap a little bit, but there's only one miss, so nothing's going to change, really. And Philippines are going to be taking an early breakpoint here. Jaden with the only FC in the lobby, wow.
A solitary full combo there, which really helped out the team.
Yeah, for sure. Silicosis also has really good accuracy, 15 100s.
Taiko World Cup suffering from lag is basically the story of every Taiko player's life.
Very true. If you're not playing on a laptop that's 10 years old, are you really a Taiko player? I don't know why, that's just the most common thing I've ever seen.
I used to play on like a 6-year-old laptop. Which now is probably like 10 years old.
Yeah, I started on like a MacBook Air, and it was very bad. I played the game with like...
You played on a MacBook?
Yes, it was not good. You had to run it through like Wine, and at the time, Wine was not very good for running OSU. The input latency was terrible. So,
when I had to get my laptop fixed once, I tried to run it on Linux, because that was the only other computer that had an OS available. It had Linux, and it was the worst thing I've ever tried. It did not work. It didn't help that the laptop was also like 15 years old at that point.
Yeah. I think nowadays Linux is a lot more stable, but I think if you're trying Linux 10 years ago, there's a lot more hoops and stuff to get everything working.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Philippines I mean, Switzerland, I found it weird they didn't get hidden because I thought they couldn't really play hidden. Philippines, I don't know if they're comfortable enough to go for that, but they're going for DT2 instead.
Okay. Going right into speed, not too surprised. Philippines is pretty good at DT.
Is there a lore reason why the difficulty name is Inner Mario?
I don't know. I kind of wonder now, actually, as well. I did not notice that till now.
I don't think I've seen a single Inner Oni difficulty in this entire World Cup, which is nice. I like that they have their own unique difficulty names.
I think we've seen more just Onis than Inner Onis, actually. Usually they're the most evil of Onis ever because of Taiko World Cup, so of course it is. Taiko World Cup predicting how this match will go in Taiko World Cup. Insane. It's the plan to go 5-0 and then have it go 5-5.
Now that's the true Taiko World Cup experience.
Yes, truly. Alright, well, Philippines' first pick here. This might be a tough map for Switzerland. The Philippines are pretty good at DT. But I guess I'll have to see. A little bit lower BPM than Nomad 3, which did get banned. And with someone banning Nomad 3, that does kind of make things... It makes it a little bit scary that they're on DT2.
Well, Armor already getting a miss. Irie, meanwhile, on Taiko World Cup, Irie on 99.8, which is crazy accuracy.
Yeah. Just absurd team accuracy overall, to be honest. Although Josh is starting to drop a couple 100s. Echo Towel is starting to drop down to 94% accuracy here.
Still comboing.
Oh, Aries did pick up. Oh,
what was that miss? Ghost tap too hard.
Oh no. They ghost tapped when the OD was just too high.
Alright, collectively, I think we all just have to go back to the basics and start playing with 3-side rounds. Chalara missing at the tail end of that speed section.
We all need to go back and start playing some 3-stars again. Still,
we've had it too good for too long. Neko Town missing at the start of that stream.
Man, the score difference is already absurd. Troll Armor and Echo Tau picking up more misses. Taiko World Cup on the side of Switzerland is the only player that's really able to hold a stable combo and accuracy for now.
Yeah, this is just a high seed type map. It is really good if you're able to hit that split cap.
Control Armor. That basically confirms the map win for the Philippines. And they will be now up 2-0.
Yeah, that's a really good team score. A really dominant pick as well. I'm guessing they might want to go for DT1 afterwards.
Yeah, I would not be too surprised if they just immediately opt for a DT1 once they get the opportunity to, because yeah, that might be one of the best overall team scores we see on this map this week.
Echo World Cup with 1 miss, which is definitely that's the TWC experience right there.
The true TWC experience. Pretty high accuracy, 1 miss.
Alright, Switzerland probably are going to have a hard time finding other picks. I think they were more comfortable with Hard Rock.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're that comfortable to go with the more like sort of techie, fast Hard Rock. Well, it's not really techie, but the faster Hard Rock.
a bit hard to tell what they'll go for. They might go for a no mod.
Yeah, I could see like a no mod 1 or well, I would have said no mod 3, but they banned it. So no mod 1 or I don't know. I don't think Switzerland is really that comfortable with tech.
Yeah, so I don't think they'll opt for no mod 6. I feel like no mod 6 would favor the Philippines more.
Yeah, maybe they would go for no mod 5 because that would be a really funny map.
No mod 4 would also be pretty funny.
That would be really funny. I don't know if Switzerland is prepared to play the game. They do go for Hard Rock 2 though.
So, not too surprising of a pick, but this is a pretty difficult Hard Rock 2, so they might be a bit more unstable than previously in other pools on this kind of map. It's a very streamy Hard Rock 2.
Acting with a no map moment,
Oh, no.
which is not boding well for Switzerland.
I'm just gonna hope there was a map update. Maybe like a timing change. In which case, that could be a bad thing, because then they'll start having bad accuracy. I'm die. Fair enough, this map is kind of hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, this is kind of an interesting map. If Switzerland can win this map, then I can definitely see them getting a few more points here on this map, but it's going to be very tough for them. I feel like if Philippines get a breakpoint here again, then it's going to be really dire for Switzerland in this match. Because then I'm not really sure like what kind of picks they can really go for outside of just like a no mod 1 or just some sort of consistency pick.
Yeah. It's always hard. I mean, I would have assumed no mod 3 would be okay, but I think the problem for them is that they aren't as comfortable with the high BPM. Because I think a lot of them are serial tappers or DDKK players.
I mean, if they like hard practice no mod 4, that could be an option, but I don't think they did, so they're probably going to be avoiding it. Because most teams that hard practice no mod 4, they usually pick it like right out of the gate instead of holding it for later. Alright, about to get in to Hard Rock 2, one of our 2 Osu original songs for this quarterfinals pool. Very good song by 7_7, fellow Osu taiko player.
Okay, Mochi 31 coming in for the Philippines.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen them in this match yet. Be interested to see how they perform. So far, very shaky accuracy from almost everyone in the lobby.
Yeah, this map kind of goes from 1 to 100 really quickly. Silicos just keep finding this.
Oh, that's a good sign for Switzerland, but the accuracy being so unstable, it's really hard to tell. But Mochi, oh my goodness. Well, they are holding on to a full combo. Oh no, I spoke.
Well, they were, but Nakarin isn't either.
But now they're also at 94%, 93% with another miss right there. Nakarin missing. It's so close
my
here.
God.
Oh, wow. And because of that Mr. Nectarin, it's actually going to flip over to the Philippines just for a moment there. It flips over to Switzerland, but still, it is just such an unstable lead. It could go to either team right now.
I think I feel a disturbance in the OS channel points continuing.
Oh. Oh, Charmer.
What was that miss? Why do people keep missing on stuff like that? Silicosis too?
Although it still favors Philippines slightly, but another miss from Silicosis. It should flip on over to the side of Switzerland, especially because of the accuracy drops.
God.
It is just so incredibly close right now. More accuracy drops, and a miss from J-Meth, their last full combo.
Shalimar, no, you missed on the finisher.
I think that slightly still favors Switzerland though, since J-Meth had the highest combo for the side of Switzerland, but still the accuracy overall is just favoring Philippines by a very small amount.
This is the most beginning map I've ever seen.
It's so chaotic right now. The Philippines are starting to kind of run away with the lead, but with how unstable everyone's scores have been so far on this, I don't want to call anything till it's over, really. But as the map comes to a close here, there's not really too many notes left here, so I
Taiko
think the
World
Philippines-
Cup is actually full comboing, I think.
Oh,
the
wow.
only one. That's a real TWC performance.
That is a Taiko World Cup certified score. But it looks like the Philippines will be taking it. And oh my goodness, Mochi's accuracy was so scary there.
This is the funniest scoreboard I've ever seen. If you know anything about Scorby 2, it is incredibly funny. One with a B rank.
I don't know how many maps I've casted where someone with a B rank has actually like won the point. That is absurd. You don't see that very often in Scorby 2. Usually the accuracy would just overtake that, but yeah, they had a good enough combo there that it kind of worked out.
Yeah, that was crazy. It's really funny that they have a B rank and no full combos, and they still ended up winning because both their players were at 97%.
Some crazy stuff. But yeah, that's another breakpoint there for the Philippines, and that's kind of a map that Switzerland really needed to win.
Alright, Philippines, really can pick whatever they want. I'm assuming they would want to go for like DT1 or something like Nomad 6. Or actually, why don't they just go for hidden? I don't think Switzerland actually has 3 hidden players in their roster.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen hidden at all, and none of the hidden maps are banned.
If they go hidden 1, I think 1 or 2 people on Switzerland will just straight up die. You know? There's a reason that has been banned a lot.
Yeah, people have not been liking Hidden 1 and Hard Rock 1 so far. Usually it's Hard Rock 2 people banned, but this week it's Hard Rock 1, it appears.
Okay, 5-0 and then 5-5. You heard it here first. Oh, we have hidden 2.
Okay. We were right about it being hidden, but we were thinking hidden 1. Looks like they'll be spared from the slow hidden for now.
I remember that MC2VP, now known as Taiko World Cup, cannot play hidden whatsoever. So that is one of Switzerland's strongest players that's essentially being forced out, which is not great for them.
Yeah, looks like they are going to be being swapped out for a different player in just a moment here. See which player will end up coming up.
Yeah, that's why I thought they would ban hidden, but maybe they just struggle a lot more in the 1-3.
I guess so. It is kind of an interesting ban, just something you don't really expect.
Yep, it is also exam season for everyone. Which happens year over year for TWC specifically. Yeah, so this map is really streamy. Not quite as bad as Nomad 5 in terms of stream length, but 216 BPM makes it pretty risky.
Yeah. SV is also pretty high as well. So you can definitely trip up people, especially if you miss like mid-stream. It can be very hard to recover if you're playing hidden with that high of an SV. So if any players that are missing midstream that could spell disaster for their team.
There is also a pseudo BPM change section, or maybe it's a rhythm change section, I forget. But that can also throw off people too, because if you're really locked in for a bunch of relatively fast streams, and then it changes, and you have to slow down, you can really mess with your accuracy.
Yeah. There's also a bit of an SV. Like, the SV goes up just a little bit towards the second half, I believe. Switzerland are really debating on who they want to pick for their third slot.
I will not be repeating that on stream, but that's a really interesting reason for not to win. Okay, starting off now. I do expect this to be a strong pick for the Philippines, but honestly, anything can happen.
Yeah, I feel like this could be another pick where both teams sort of have like unstable like accuracies and combos throughout the map. And if one player ends up tanking really hard, it could end up going the other way at last second.
This is the sort of map where you can just kind of die. You can just miss like 20 minutes in the stream.
Yeah. Alright, well, on to Hidden 2 here. This would be a very good breakpoint here for Switzerland to take, but I don't think they're going to be getting a breakpoint on this map. It'll be really tough for them. Oh, already just some misses and also some accuracy drops from both sides, but it's going to favor the Philippines here for now. Oh, that miss from Silicosis will make things a bit closer, but the accuracy difference, both Nekotal and Shoal Armor are just struggling so much with their accuracy. 95% and 93% here. That's really going to kick in for the score difference towards the later half if they can't recover that accuracy just a little bit.
Yeah, oh god, accurate. Finding a miss on that SV slowdown.
Yeah, Shoal Armor also isn't hitting the finishers. They're not hitting all of them, which is a little bit worrying, but some of these finishers are a bit tricky, so I do understand. It's looking like a really good lead here for the Philippines, but with some of the streams on this map, their lead could evaporate at any moment if any of the players note lock. Alright, getting into the second half here. Oh, Fish picking up a few misses here on the doublets. Deceptively tricky to hit. Nakarin's gonna trade out those misses though.
Alright, this is really strong for the Philippines so far.
Yeah, it's just a huge accuracy difference and a fairly decent combo difference. Actually, combos are fairly even. It's just purely coming down to accuracy. Oh, Silicosis. Oh! It's quite a few misses right there, but it's still probably not going to be enough because the accuracy didn't tank alongside the combo. It will make things a little bit more even, but it's not going to be by as much as you might be hoping for. It's still 160,000 score difference.
Yeah, dropping down to about 150k for a bit, but now back up to 170 because of accuracy, but dropping back down a little bit for Silicosis.
Just picking up quite a few 100s, but I just think it's too little too late. The score difference overall from the accuracy is just not enough. Fish picking up a few more misses. So does Silicosis towards the end. Almost forgets to hit the spinner at the end there. But yeah, Philippines will be taking that. Oh my goodness. Perfectly balanced 100 count and miscount from Silicosis. But yeah, it seems to have just come down to accuracy. Overall, the miscount actually, I think, favored Switzerland. It's just pure accuracy.
Shout out to Nekotal, though, for actually full comboing with under 96%.
Yeah,
it's actually really hard to be stable enough to full combo a map with that accuracy, so actually shout out to them.
That's like a deceptively hard thing to do. Even with nerves, i.e. automatic minus 20 MS offset. Very true. Okay, well, Switzerland do have the next pick here. I'm kind of wondering what they'll go for. I feel like No Mod 1 might be their best bet right now.
Yeah, it's really hard to pick against the Philippines at this stage, but I mean, they can't exactly pick anyone or any of the other mods, so it's really No Mod 1 and No Mod 2.
Or Free Mod 1.
Or Free Mod 1.
Huh, okay. I wasn't really expecting that. But, you know what? I mean, they didn't have like super bad scores on Free Mod 2. It's just this one's a little bit more scary because they kind of will be expecting the Philippines to probably go with a hidden hard rock on at least one player here. So if they don't have a hidden hard rock player for themselves to really cover with, this will be a bit tricky for them.
Yeah, I think the thought process is Philippines did not show hidden hard rock on Free Mod 2. So they probably won't be down too many mods or any mods for Free Mod 1. But it is risky because I think Philippines could have at least one player in hard rock on this.
Yeah, so I kind of expect a one mod advantage at least for the Philippines here, unless Switzerland happens to have a player that practiced with hidden hard rock. If I had to guess, it would be Taiko World Cup. The player picking hidden hard rock out of all of them, but still not quite sure. Hard Rock Gaming? Everyone in chat saying hard. Is everyone going Hard Rock? We used to see six Hard Rock players, and then it's just a Hard Rock pick. The fabled Hard Rock 3.
Seems like a lot of the free mods might be a little bit hard rock preferred, or maybe it's just the players who've been in the map so far. The Philippines is primarily made up of hidden players, so if even they are going hard rock, maybe that says something about it.
Yeah, everyone is okay. Maybe we will be seeing like 6 players on Hard Rock.
The fabled Hard Rock 3. I'm surprised. I didn't think this map was so weird on hidden that there'd be fewer people going hidden on it than Free Mod 2, which has a dedicated slow hidden killer section.
Oh my goodness, it's actually happening.
It's going Hard Rock.
All right, guys. So we're starting off Hard Rock 3. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, there are some tricky sections on Hidden, but I didn't think they were that bad that even, like, Hidden players would be just opting for Hard Rock. Alright, well, so far, an early miss there for Mochi. But despite that miss, actually, the Philippines have an accuracy lead, just by a little bit. So it is going to be favoring them for now, just off of accuracy. Oh, but that miss for Mochi. Another one.
Mochi.
Maybe that'll make things closer.
Those are really weird misses from him.
Yeah. Oh, slowly the score lead wants to go over to the side of Switzerland, but Nekotal picking up misses right as it's about to go over to the side of Switzerland. Very unfortunate. And now Philippines have a somewhat decent lead here, just under 20,000 points. Taiko World Cup's accuracy, oh my goodness, it's 90.6. Oh no, Mr. Mchal armor on the slowdown.
Oh. Oh,
Okay.
Kish fighting a miss is actually good for the Philippines. I mean, for Switzerland, not good at all for the Philippines.
Yeah, and they're also dropping their accuracy by a decent bit. Oh no, that Mr. Taiko
Oh
World
my
Cup.
god.
I believe the highest scoring player in the lobby just ended up missing right there. And now Silicosis, very strong score, 99.4% accuracy, definitely helping the Philippines a lot here on this map. And now they're at above a 50,000 score lead here. This could be match point in the favor of the Philippines. Maybe someone will miss on some of these streams towards the end, but with so little map left, I don't think there's really much Switzerland can really do other than just hope for a note lock on the side of the Philippines. And that'll be it for that map. Philippines are now at match point here. Silicosis, oh my goodness, 10-100
And
FC.
100 full combo. This is everyone picking Hard Rock is some real freedom of choice.
You will pick Hard Rock on the free mod. Yeah, that full combo from Silicosis was very huge for Philippines getting the point there. And overall, just the accuracy difference is just favoring the Philippines on most maps. I feel like the combo and miss difference isn't too high between the two teams. It's just the Philippines just have an accuracy difference on most of these maps.
Yeah, now Philippines up for their pick. Honestly, they,
Oh,
why are they picking no on
oh
five?
god.
That is
Very... okay. Oh no. I'm scared.
man. That
Go
is
Gaming.
Fruco Gaming. I thought they would pick a hidden, but I mean this isn't a bad pick. Though I think 199 BPM or 191 BPM death streams are like not comfortable, but I think people can on paper be able to do that.
Now, can they do it for 4 minutes with basically no breaks?
And
That's the
tournament
question.
nerves.
Yeah, and that as well. 100. Oh no, Becker,
Oh.
no.
That's not a good number.
Usually you want that number to be lower. Oh no, they're gonna note lock an entire stream. Actually, with these stream lengths, that would be like 1/8 of the entire stream.
Yeah, that's like the first stream.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. But you know what? With honestly how chaotic this map could be, I could see like Switzerland getting a break point here, and I kind of hope, because I don't want to see a sweep. That'd be really unfortunate to see that. At least we have the best friends. Yeah, I think this map will just come down to who will note lock, or just who won't note lock. If Switzerland can avoid note locking, if they can just miss and only miss like a couple of times on the stream, then they might be good, and maybe some of the Philippines will note lock, and they could just grab a break point here. Or they could just all FC. That'd be wild, but... Alright, well, let's get started with potentially the final map of this match here. Switzerland are fighting for their tournament life here. It's a loser's bracket match here, so they have to win every single map in this match here to stay in the tournament.
Taiko
Including
World Cup
tiebreaker.
is going to have to fight for their life. Somehow I never realized that the background is like the lightning strike.
Well, we're about to get on to the first of many death streams in this map. Nakarin picking up the first miss. They didn't miss too much though. It's just one miss. Very good recovery from them. The stream just keeps on going on. Philippines, the early accuracy and combo lead.
Yeah, that was a great recovery from Nakarin.
And they're starting to recover their accuracy very slowly as well. Just hit 99%. Oh, Silicosis. Oh, they recovered really well. Oh my goodness. That's an insane recovery. Just one miss, didn't even drop 100 on that stream. Yeah, so far, just going to be an early lead here for the Philippines off of accuracy.
These players have definitely practiced getting back into death streams. Oh my god. Silicosis is missing like singular notes in this stream. It's actually super impressive. If it wasn't for the fact that he was missing.
That is, yeah, that's wild. That is going to close the gap just a little bit though, just those singular misses. Maybe they could pile up over time. Still, just the accuracy from Silicosis is so good right now. It's going to be really hard for Switzerland to really come into this unless the Philippines drop a couple more notes in the stream than just one.
It's crazy that for a map with this sort of note density, one miss is like maybe 5k points.
Yeah. Everyone's just trucking along here in the streams pretty well. SS from Josh Eco. Oh, Nekotal. Oh, no,
Nekotal! He did not practice getting back into the stream.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's a pretty big drop right there.
Josh Eco's still on a double S after that.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't like OD7, but it's still pretty... Oh,
Nekotal did not practice his moves.
No! The Muzu strikes again.
Honestly, I don't blame the players. It can be really nerve-wracking playing like a 5-minute long death stream and then having to play like a low SV section right after.
Yeah. Lead for Philippines, it's starting to pile up very slowly, but still, there is a good bit of map left here, and with how this map goes, anyone on the side of Philippines note locks, they could just immediately flip on over. Oh, miss from both Decatel and Taiko World Cup.
Good recovery.
Oh, Taiko World Cups are double a lot of 100s though. They're gonna drop under 99% accuracy, and with how the Philippines have been playing right now, it's gonna be really tough to catch up if you're not at least 99% accuracy. Oh, Silicosis.
The 1/3.
Oh, Silicosis! Oh my, they almost no lock there. Nakarin picking up some more misses.
Oh, Josh Eco breaking the double S.
Oh, wow. This might be it for Switzerland. Silicosis and Nakarin trading more misses. That's not what you want to be seeing if you're rooting for Switzerland. Nakarin with yet another miss. They need to stabilize here for any chance to come back into this.
Josh Eco, what a performance. And Kish too, dropping a few more hundreds on the slower section, but now really stabilizing.
Yeah, this is a really good team score from them. Still a little bit more to go, but the map's nearly done, and that's it. Philippines are going to be your winners of this match, winning 6-0. Oh my goodness.
99.98 might genuinely be the highest non-SS accuracy that I've seen in the World Cup.
That might be the case, yeah.
Probably aside from Mania, but oh my god, what a performance.
Yeah, just absurd accuracy all around from the Philippines, and yeah, they played really well today. Switzerland also had some really good moments there. It's just the Philippines overall, their accuracy was just so strong throughout this match. And they will win this match and continue on through the losers bracket, where they will be facing the winner of Canada versus Russia.
All right, well played to Switzerland there. I'm glad my points were not evaporated into the void, but Philippines will be moving on. They've done pretty well for themselves so far.
Yeah, honestly, with the scores they put up, I feel like they could kind of punch above their weight a little bit on the seeding, and they might be able to like get some points off of teams like Canada or Russia.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, I could definitely see an upset from either of those teams from the Philippines if they can continue playing like that. But only time will tell as we have more matches to go through. Let's see.
Oh, we do have Canada versus Russia in 14 minutes, which I think will be quite exciting. These two teams are really close in skill level.
Yeah, that should be a very good match to watch, so definitely stay tuned for that. If you guys want some more Taiko World Cup action this weekend. But yeah, we'll be taking a short break here, going right back in with Canada versus Russia. But that'll be it for us for now, and we will see y'all in just 14 minutes. Alright, and welcome back everyone to the Yosu Taiko World Cup. We are currently in the quarterfinals, and we'll be seeing a loser's bracket match with Turkey versus Thailand here. And I'm Ethan, I'm joined by Janitor.
Hello, I'm glad to be here for this match.
Yeah, and I'm kind of interested to see how this match goes. Even though the seeding difference seems kind of high, I feel like there's a chance this match could be surprisingly closer than people might expect when they just look at like the seeding.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Thailand has performed a lot better than most people expected based on this seeding, and I'm not sure if they were just not as comfortable back then or if they're just really found the stride now, but they look really scary.
There is a little bit of lore as to why Thailand's seeding might have been a bit lower than it would suggest, like, their performance so far, and it's apparently, from what I heard from somebody, Ray totally forgot about the qualifiers match and played on someone else's setup last second.
You'll love to see it.
They ended up not doing as well as they probably could have if they were playing at their home setup.
That's really funny. I mean, stuff like that happens too. But, you know, the battle between the two T countries. Turkey, I think, has also performed pretty well. 13 is the highest they've ever seeded, and they've done relatively well. They won on tiebreaker against Poland back in the round of 32,
Yep.
I think. Yeah, so they've had quite a run.
Yeah, and then they win against the United States in round of 16, and that's a somewhat scary team. They're looking pretty strong this year. So yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how they will do against Thailand. And so far, looks like Thailand will be banning out Hard Rock 1.
Yeah, that makes sense. Turkey is a good Hard Rock team.
Hidden 1 being banned. Not too surprised.
Yeah, Thailand is a good hidden team. These teams basically have very different skill sets, so it'll be interesting to see them probably destroy each other on various maps.
Yeah, so I feel like this is kind of a match that might just kind of go back and forth till we reach that point where both teams are not at their super comfy skill sets anymore.
Oh.
And they have to, like,
Well, apparently Turkey picked the tiebreaker for some reason on the overlay.
Alright, just go straight into tiebreaker. Best out of 1. Win the tiebreaker or go home.
That'd be an interesting format because you don't always get to see the tiebreakers, so just being able to gentleman to it at some point.
That would be quite funny. Someone in chat, can we pick tiebreaker 3?
The
Let's have,
tiebreaker
like-
3 is usually just like no mod 5.
True. Let's have a tournament just with only tiebreakers. Just only tiebreaker maps. It's all 5+ minute long maps.
That was just sometimes TWC ends up being like that.
You know, actually true. Wasn't there one time a few years ago we had like a 6-minute long, or it might have been 6 or 4-minute long, like DT1?
Yeah,
That
it
was
was
pretty
DT2. It was an infected mushroom song. It was like
Yes.
4.5 minutes.
That was so good. Alright, well, let's see what the first pick of this match could be. We have some pretty standard bans, but maybe we'll see a pick that might not be as standard. Probably gonna be... Let's see. Oh, no mod 6 right out the gate. Alright.
Okay.
It's a fairly it's a somewhat lengthy map, and a pretty interesting one. I feel like it kind of covers like a lot of different skill sets just all at once. There's kind of just a little bit of everything.
Yeah, this is also an interesting match because both teams have suffered a bit from like their third player syndrome, where it's like they have two really good scores and their third score is not quite as good. Turkey maybe a bit less so than Thailand.
Yeah, and as the map pool is getting harder, that third player syndrome is gonna start kicking in more and more. And so this might be like the pool where like one of the teams might end up kind of breaking, as they won't have 3 players that can actually really play that map.
Yeah, and really the problem for both teams is that, well, Thailand only really uses 3 of their players. Turkey used more of them before, but as the pools get harder, you can't really do that as much unless they're really good.
Yeah, unless you have like all 6 of your players that can really like lock in and play like the really hard maps. Oh wow, the predictions for the channel points are dead even basically. 49 to 51.
Part of that is because I put my life savings on Thailand.
Actually, I also put like 2k on Thailand.
I think I put like 50k on them, which may or may not be a mistake.
Okay, I hope that's not a mistake, because that's a lot of channel points to put in.
Yeah, if I'm commentating from a cardboard box for my next match, then this will be why.
Alright, well, let's see if, let's see how this first pick ends up going. This is Turkey's first pick. And I feel like this is a map that I feel like would, on average, favor the higher seeded teams. Or, like, this kind of map.
Yeah, it's like a skill cap sort of map.
Yeah, it's just a really interesting pick, and I'm kind of curious to see how this goes. Although, Fruko going to be the first one to pick up pretty early miss.
Oh, but that was in Fruko trading misses as well.
Oh, wow. Oh, Banando missing on... Oh, that is such an unfortunate part to miss at.
What
There's
did you
not really
miss
much...
on?
They missed on just some cat notes, just chilling. I was not expecting that, but yeah. That should flip the lead over to Turkey's side, but the accuracy difference is kind of making it hard to do that. Yep, it's going to flip over to Turkey for now. But with how unstable a lot of the players on either team look, gonna be pretty hard to tell how this map will go on. Another miss there from Panamas. Now the lead's gonna extend up to around 30,000.
Like, Bev is actually doing really well. I did not expect that coming from him.
Yeah, so far, it's looking pretty competitive, even though this is Turkey's first pick. Oh, that miss from Neural G! Oh, that's a pretty big tank right there. That's gonna drop their lead pretty significant. And a miss from Banando! Oh no! There's been 2 really unfortunate misses from Banan. They've hit like all the hard stuff, but like all of the like slower parts of the song.
How do you full combo all the 1/8 parts and then miss on the 1/4?
I guess it's just nerves, like first map nerves kicking in. Because they hit all the hard parts.
Yeah, I know. But Gav is still really helping Turkey out. The second full combo and definitely the highest accuracy.
There's only 2 full combos left in the lobby so far, Ray Tolly and Magav. Whichever one of them, if they do end up picking up a miss, whichever one of them end up missing first, it could be devastating for their team's overall score. Ray Tolly kind of needs to hold on to this combo for Thailand to really have a chance at coming back into this pick.
Man, I did not think that Dem would do so well on this. They're like ranked 300 and this is a very difficult tech round.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Oh, Namus though, picking up some more misses. I think that might solidify the pick right there for Turkey. Unless they pick up some misses towards the end, but there's not too much map left, really.
Yeah, 80,000.
Oh, no.
Oh, it missed at the end.
Namus is going to trade that miss, and yeah, it's just going to go over to Turkey. Honestly, Thailand put up a really valiant effort there for the first half. I think just some really unfortunate misses there from Banan on those slower sections. And also just the overall combo difference from, actually, Ray Tolly was the only full combo in the lobby. Very solid score from them.
Yeah, Ponamus was definitely a bit behind, and I think that's going to be a common thing throughout this match is Thailand, he's going to be stuck there for most of the matches, and Thailand's going to live or die on his performances.
Yeah. Instantly popping in the hidden 2, not surprised at all. Thailand, a very good hidden team.
Oh, it's this song. Alright, so it's like really streamy.
Yeah, there's also some pretty high SV.
Yeah, Banana and Ray Tolly are just incredibly scary on hitting. Turkey actually swapping in their hidden roster from last week, I think.
Yeah, Turkey swapping in 2 new players in here. Very nice to see.
This is definitely where you expect Thailand to be the strongest. If they end up losing a breakpoint on this, I am really going to have to start looking up cardboard boxes.
Do you think there's any good places that sell cardboard boxes for cheap?
Amazon, I guess.
So true.
Not sponsored, by the way, but if you do want to sponsor the World Cup in your own way, make sure to buy a banner for $2.50 USD. You can also buy multiple banners.
Yeah, for only $2.50, so if you definitely want to support the teams and just support the World Cup overall, it is a fantastic way to do it. It'll be available on the OC store.
Okay. So Turkey, I think, did relatively well in hitting last week, but Thailand was actually one of the best hitting teams last week.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if they'll keep that up, or if maybe the map pool has started to get hard enough that it might be a bit hard for them to keep up. But if we're seeing that on one of the maps that they're super favored on, then, as you've said before, it's going to be really worrying.
Well.
It's going to be kind of worrying for Thailand in this match. It is a losers bracket match, so they do have to win this in order to stay in the tournament.
Oh, well, starting off with a 1 million point lead would certainly help, but that's probably not going to stay.
That would help indeed.
It stayed for like 2 seconds.
Sometimes it stays for a really long time.
Oh my god, that is oh man, that is I think a note lock on the first screen.
That is so unfortunate. Oh wow.
Oh, Ray Tolly, what did you miss on?
They just got like 1 miss in like the middle of the stream and like immediately recovered, I think. It's kind of insane.
That's going to be a massive score difference, all things considered. Like, being back down at 92%, probably going to recover to like 96 eventually, but yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, the only good thing I could say is it was literally like the first 100 notes of the map, so it's like probably the best time to note lock if you're gonna do it. That's about it.
It's a tactical note lock.
Very true. You won't be nervous. You'll be like, oh dang, my score's already up to a bad start. Can't get any worse.
Well, happens to the best of us. Every year there has to be at least one.
Oh, but some more misses from Scullo will make things very difficult for Turkey here. It's already a 60,000 score lead in the first half. And the map does have a bit of a speed up in the second half here, so things are going to get more tricky.
Yeah, you can see why Turkey banned the other hidden. Banan doing incredibly well. Fruko actually being the top score in lobbies.
Now some more misses. Now it's going to be over 100,000 score lead. Oh no, Mr. Seymour on the slow section. Right before we get into a pretty intense stream, and oh my, the note lock right there in that stream. I'm pretty sure that might just seal it right there. And this is from Seymour and Scullo.
This is really dominant.
Yeah, okay. Thailand are doing so well on this. Oh my goodness.
Fruko dropped a bit of accuracy, so that Banan is leading the lobby, but yeah, that's one heck of a lead.
This is one heck of an overall team score from Thailand in general.
Konami's also actually full comboing so far, which is definitely a good departure from the last medal.
Thailand there just showing up on Hidden 2. Taking that so decisively at 268,000 points of a score difference there.
100s.
Okay. That's a pretty good team score there overall from Thailand. Panama's had a little bit of shaky accuracy, but honestly, considering it's OD7 and they still have seed, a very good score from them.
Yeah, still the third best accuracy in the lobby. Also, I think my points are safe for now.
You might not need to look into cardboard boxes just yet.
I hope so, but that is the only hidden left in the lobby. Turkey still has the option of hard rock 2, and the free mod is weird because no one has to go hidden, so Turkey should do that outright.
Yeah, I think free mod will be interesting against both these teams. I don't think one of them will want to pick it. I don't know, I think they might avoid free mod till like towards the end of the match if it gets really close.
Yeah, it's a weird dynamic. I think Thailand has probably more mods available overall. I think they have 2 hidden hard rock players available if they wanted to. Turkey might only have free play.
Yeah. So on free mod 1, I could see a slight advantage for Thailand, but it's still like, I wouldn't bet on it.
I could see Turkey going for Hard Rock 2, or going for like one of the no mods, where they don't have to worry about pesky things like hidden.
Yeah. Oh, Hard Rock 2.
I think that's the first time my prediction has actually been right.
Let's go.
This year.
We've got ourselves one of the 2 Osu original songs for this pool. Song is by 7_7.
I forgot that 7_7 was actually featured on this. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is very cool. Because they are like an actual like Osu Taiko player. I don't know what rank they are right now, but I believe they peaked around like the top 100.
They were top 50 at some point. I think they were top 25 at some point, actually.
Yeah, they're a very good player. So it's very cool seeing one of their songs in the game as official content.
They were top 5 at some point.
Actually, really?
2 years ago.
I didn't know they... Oh my goodness.
Well, that's to say that if you want to be a feature artist, just become top 5 global in Taiko.
Yes.
You're firework.
Very simple task. Just become one of the 5 best players in the world at Taiko. Very
top 5 best players in Japan. Oh, good. Thailand with a commanding 2 million lead to start us off.
Thailand just immediately always having the score lead by just a lot. Last map was by 1 million, now it's by 2 million.
And then next it will be 3 million.
Oh wow. Then they'll figure out a way to get 4 million score.
I forget exactly. I think Banamas does play hard rock. Maybe I'm mistaking them for someone else, but I think this is probably closer than Turkey would play.
Yeah, I think Thailand could put up a decent team score, but it still does favor Turkey. So far, though, looks like Thailand will That's the early accuracy lead. Due to dropping a few 100s.
Alright, everyone hitting their finishers.
Let's go. So far, it's just a score difference off of accuracy. And it's favoring Thailand, which is kind of bad for Turkey here.
Yeah, Neural G is at like 96%. Magev, 97.5. Everyone else on Thailand actually at 99. This is a really good performance from them.
Yeah, I was not expecting this kind of performance from Thailand on Hard Rock.
Yeah, they can even get a miss and they would be okay. Well, as long as they don't know more.
And with a map as streamy as this, no locks are kind of unfortunate reality that is quite likely to happen. But everyone still has their full combo so far. It's just coming down to accuracy, and so far, Turkey keeps on dropping 100s here just throughout the entire map. And it slowly just keeps on favoring Thailand more and more.
Oh, right, totally. But that's still fine. They have such a huge accuracy.
There's only one miss right there. Raytoli dropping some accuracy, but still, it still is favoring Thailand by quite a bit.
Score V2, baby. That's how that works. Neural G still at 96% again. Close to it now. Oh, the novice.
Okay. It's getting a bit closer. Oh, Raytoli picking up a miss.
My God.
It's closing in. Turkey can take this last second. They just all need to keep their combos up.
They need to hold. I think they might still win.
Oh my goodness, it's so close. There's like barely any map left here.
But then don't miss at the end.
Renan, please. Everyone just needs to hold on, and it just barely will go to Thailand's side. There's like
for the sake of my cardboard box. Oh my God, 9K points.
Wow. Okay.
This is the most Score V2 looking thing I've ever seen in my life.
That is insane.
Wait,
okay.
Did Magev miss at the end or the beginning?
No, I think they missed at the beginning.
Yeah, that actually might have made the difference if they didn't miss 100 notes in.
That is an absurd map right there. I can't believe it. If there was only like 100 more notes in the song, I think Turkey would have came back into it.
Yeah, Banan really hard carrying there with a 12-100 full combo. Dude, better than even Fruko.
But that's going to be an early breakpoint, and that's on a map that like a lot of people would kind of expect Turkey to do pretty well on. So that's a little bit scary for Turkey, and for a lot of the people that rooted for Turkey, because I feel like they're kind of the favorite to win this match. But Thailand so far putting up pretty good fights so far, and now they have the next pick. There's no more hidden maps, so they can't go for hidden. There's also no more hard rock. Still have all the free mods, all DTs, and most of the no mods.
It's a really weird dynamic. I think Thailand has the better top 2 players, but Turkey has the overall better 3 players. So I think Thailand could maybe try to go for a skill cap mix or double time and try to leverage their overall higher accuracy. But they have to be careful about Panamas though. Or Fremont 1, which is what they're going for. I know.
I was not expecting that. I was expecting like no mod pick, honestly. I wasn't expecting Fremont so early on in this match. I did say Fremont 1 would favor Thailand in my opinion. And seeing how good they did on Hard Rock makes me kind of think that a little bit more.
I think they're leveraging the fact that they have 2 really good hidden Hard Rock players potentially, and Panamas can also go with the mod that they are most comfortable with. I think it's harder for Turkey to find 2 hidden Hard Rock players. They have Fruko, and that's probably it.
I'm kind of expecting Turkey to just have 1 hidden Hard Rock player, and then the other will be single mods, and then we might see a double hidden Hard Rock from Thailand. It's just a single mod, so we might see like a 1 mod advantage, which will be pretty good, but it won't be the end all be all. As long as it's not like a 2+ mod advantage or something crazy, then it's not like really hard to work around.
Yeah, 1 mod is still usually okay. It's like 1 combo difference. 1 combo break difference.
Yeah. I do wonder if we will see double hidden harder from Thailand though. Like maybe the map will be just hard enough that they won't feel comfy with it, and we'll just opt for having only 1 hidden hard rock player.
I think Banana and Raytoli are strong enough hidden players is that they can probably both hit Hard Rock.
Yeah, I think they will.
The real curveball would be Panamas hit Hard Rock, Banana Ray
wow.
Nomad for the consistency.
That would be wild. Prediction of a lifetime incoming. Okay, so we got the turkey prediction. Oh wow.
Yep,
oh,
double hit Hard
Panamas
Rock.
Going with Hard Rock. Okay.
Yep, they are a Hard Rock player.
Dang, I was kind of expecting Hidden, but then I forgot that they are a Hard Rock player. I keep on forgetting that.
Everyone in this lobby really loves Hidden. I mean, Hard Rock.
We stand Hard Rock here. Yeah, as we predicted, a 1-mod advantage for Thailand, so that's going to be good for them, but still, it's not going to be the deciding thing. We'll have to see if they can keep up their consistency well enough that they can utilize the 1-mod advantage.
Yeah, for this length of map, the magic number for Raytoli is about 97.5, quite below that threshold, but Panamas and Banana are just a little bit ahead of their counterparts.
Yeah, Faruko has some pretty good accuracy though right now. 99.75%.
Somehow Banana's doing even better.
Yeah, both of them are doing so well so far.
Yeah, but as long as Raytoli is at about 97.5%, he is going to be outscoring the single mods. Actually, still outscoring them now, which...
It's pretty wild, and Panamas has some pretty good accuracy as well. Although, we're getting into some more techie patterns here. Might see some accuracy drops. Oh no! A drop from Fruko, and a drop from Neural G! And that is
bad.
Not what you want to be seeing.
Right before the Ki, which doesn't matter in score, but it feels bad.
Yeah. There's a little bit of free combo in this section right here, so yeah, that is going to be hurting Turkey's overall score, especially because they already have the 1-mod disadvantage here. It's going to be really tough to work around. They're really going to have to hope for a massive drop from the side of Thailand for any chance to come back into this map. Oh, Raytoli did pick up a miss, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. They're going to need to see an accuracy drop. It's going to have to be like a full team miss at this point for any sort of chance at a comeback.
Fruko is still top scoring the lobby, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Actually, Banan is... Actually, I don't know who top scored the lobby.
I think it was Banan.
By like 400 points.
Oh, wow, okay. But that's going to be another point for Thailand here. Thailand are putting up such a good fight here.
Panamas is really pulling through, being a really solid third scorer. Raytoli actually scoring a bit lower, but still well above Neural G.
So I have a feeling some people's pick'ems might be ruined today, guys.
I think my day might be made, depending on how this goes.
Here.
I might become a millionaire.
I only put 2,000 channel points in, and I was thinking like, maybe I should have put more.
I was wondering how much I should put on it, but let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Let's see.
There's still a good bit of match to go. And it's 1st to 6 now, starting this week, so we have quite a bit of match.
Yeah, I think on paper, Turkey probably wants to go for No-Mod. I don't think they want to risk Fremont again. And No-Mod 5, which is mapped by Fruko.
Okay, yeah. I was just wondering when it would be coming up. Fruko picking the Fruko map. How shocking.
Yeah, so I assume, based on the difficulty name, the song name, the artist name, and the mapper name, that this is a Deathstream map.
Yes, it is indeed a Fruko map. And if you know Fruko maps, you know it's mini tiebreaker death streams for the entire map. And this one in particular, I think there's one stream that lasts like nearly a minute. It's like just nearly a minute of just a single stream. It is absurd.
Of the Thunder God difficulty death is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. But this is really going to be the sort of map where someone could just straight up die. Like, actually just die in real life. Have the keyboard disconnected, and then their team could lose. So it doesn't matter how big the score difference is. The other team could always come back.
Yeah. That's always the scary thing about these like stamina death stream maps is that if someone misses, you're just rolling the dice on if it's gonna be just like a couple misses and they recover, or if they just die and just drop dead on the floor and get like 50 misses at once.
For this type of map, 50 misses would be generous. You could be looking at like 80 or 100 misses, depending on how bad things go. But no one ever practices. Like, everyone practices getting the accuracy as good as possible, practicing combo. No one really practices getting back into a death stream after missing. But that's also a really important skill.
It is an underrated skill. Like, no one really talks about it, but I always like mentioning it because it is like one of the most important things with these kind of really streamy maps is like when you miss, if you can make sure you only miss a couple times, you probably might have just won the pick for your team right there. Because if your opponent ends up missing and has a huge note lock, then you guys just won the pick.
Yeah, and Oni 6.5 is still well within the range where note lock still exists, so you have to be able to play around that.
All right, well, on to the Fruko map picked by Fruko themselves. I was just waiting for this moment to happen. I feel like it could go to either team, to be honest here.
Alright, Zedmore coming in for Neural G, which is interesting.
Alright, on to the first death stream. And this one lasts quite a while. It's a good few undernotes. And
that was a good recovery, though.
Oh, wow, okay. That's only like 1 or 2 misses right there. Super solid recovery. Didn't drop the accuracy too much, thankfully. But yeah, that will give Thailand the early lead for now. So far, 3 really good scores there from Thailand.
Wow, the stream is really still going on, huh?
Yeah, no, the first stream for this goes on for a good minute.
Oh, Fruko,
no! Already 2 players at the side of Turkey missing on their own map pick. They did recover pretty well, though. So that's a good sign for potentially things coming like the later part of the map, but yeah, it's really unfortunate to already have 2 full combos dropping.
Alright, the SV increase, which I think for this BPM actually helps with streaming, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
He has like a 10-note break before the next restart.
Yeah, it's literally just streams for 4 minutes. Like, there's some small breaks, but the map just kind of just keeps on going. You don't get any breaks. It doesn't stop.
It's still going on.
Banana
has been 90% streams.
Banana and Panamas actually have tight accuracies right now. 99.96. That is absurd.
1/100 basically.
You get her 2-second break. Not even like a second long break. Oh, get some finishers right here, and then more streams. it just keeps on going.
Zedmore actually, oh my god, finding another miss.
I was just about to say Turkey was somewhat stabilizing, and then an unfortunate miss right there, and that's going to extend out. Oh, Panamas right as the map finally chills out just for a second, and there's no streams. Panamas is starting to pick up more misses. No! They're starting to really drop in this section the second the stream stopped. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Team Thailand really has to practice their moves or something. They keep missing on these moves.
Oh my goodness.
And we're totally dropping a lot of accuracy too on this lower SP section.
Yeah, that's actually lowering the score lead by quite a bit. Oh, another miss up it! Panamas, no!
Please stop!
Panamas, please chill out. You don't have to hit the finishers fully. You don't have to go full set. Just please don't miss here. Please.
There needs to be more streams, apparently. This map is clearly not hard enough for Team Thailand.
Yeah, supposedly, I guess Thailand will do better as long as the map literally just only gives them streams and nothing else.
Oh god, another slow section.
Oh god, I'm scared. Actually, I didn't even notice, but Magav also missed a bit earlier.
Yeah, it really helped cancel out, but Nan's still the top scorer in the lobby. Raytoli also full comboing. His accuracy is a little on the low side for this though.
It's still so incredibly close. There's not a lot of map left.
Oh,
Seymour! No! Oh my goodness, this might be another breakpoint. This could be a devastating breakpoint here.
30k is nothing on a map like this.
Yeah, there is still a little bit more map left. It's just gonna come down to these last few streams. If everyone can hold on to sight of Thailand, they will take this point and get another break point. But can they hold on?
Oh my god, I think it's one more stream.
Yep.
Oh, no,
Bananas!
why do you keep missing on things like that? That was the shortest stream of the map.
But despite the miss right there at the end, Thailand will be taking their first point of this match.
100s.
Wow. Oh my goodness, Fruko, that accuracy.
That is the most Fruko score I've ever seen, but
Yeah.
wow, look at Banan. Banan really helping his team there.
VMAP by Fruko, played by Fruko. And it's a Fruko moment for the score. That is such a huge breakpoint though for Thailand. Oh my goodness. Pick'ems are potentially being ruined today.
Panama's having some really interesting misses, but honestly, they're still okay.
Yeah, despite I mean, their accuracy was so good there that, like, even though they missed quite a few times, it still didn't really matter that much, and they didn't note lock, which was very important. At least they missed in spots where they can't note lock, so that's the one benefit.
I wonder though, because Magev missed like 10 nodes at the start, so if that didn't happen, would that have been enough for Turkey to win? I'm not quite sure.
Oh, that's so hard to tell. There's so many notes in the map that it might not have been enough.
Yeah, and now Thailand has their pick of maps. I don't know if they want to go for another no mod. I expect they might either go for free mod or a double mod.
Yeah, I mean, with how they've been doing on a lot of the pool, they do have quite a bit of options here.
Or really, they're just trying to pick maps that can really leverage Panam's strength, so they are going for free mod too.
Okay. That's fair enough. Free mod 1 went pretty well for them. Wait, I forgot we were picking.
That is a hilarious difficulty name. I love when difficulty names just have extra square brackets. Square brackets and normal brackets. Wait, no, it's not a square bracket, it's just two normal brackets.
Pretty good song. I like to set it.
This is the anti-mod, so I could see Banan going in Hard Rock and then totally just going with Hidden, but I definitely expect Turkey to be at most one hit Hard Rock and Fuko.
Yeah. Fruko's wondering if they're gonna pick no mod 4. Okay, well, yep, they're confirmed picking Fremont too.
Well, if Thailand really wanted to do the mix-up, they would immediately switch their pick to no mod 4. Alright, Neural G coming back in, I assume playing Hard Rock. Their accuracy has been a little bit shaky this match. I'm not sure if it's offset issues or what.
Yeah, and that could definitely affect your overall team score with it being Taiko score V2. Yeah, I kind of wonder if maybe some of the teams might end up overmodding this a bit more than we were expecting, or if they'll go with the round what we expect.
Banan saying this will either go really well or really bad.
Okay.
Triple hit Hard Rock. Nope. Yep, just
okay.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. This is interesting. So, even mods across the board here. No one's overmodding or anything crazy like that. Unless Banan or Fruko are not comfortable in Hard Rock on this map, then...
Which could be possible. This map is quite hard in Hard Rock.
Yeah, I mean, it is the anti-mod of the pool. See how this ends up going, though. Start of it so far, nothing too crazy really happening, but...
It seems like the dynamic is Fruko has much better accuracy than Banan, but Panama has much better accuracy than Magev.
Yeah, so far Fruko is doing really well. And this act from Banana might end up biting Thailand here if it stays around under 97.5. Although they are starting to recover just as I say that. So if they can recover their accuracy, then their overall team score could be pretty decent still.
Yeah, that's the risky thing. It's if you don't have the mod advantage, Fruko is kind of cracked on accuracy.
Yeah, Fruko's accuracy so far is so good. I just wonder if they can keep it up. And they've been keeping up for most of this match, but let's see if they can keep it up for the second half of the map where it really starts, where some of the anti-mod shenanigans really start kicking in. And that's where we'll likely be seeing more misses pop up if they do come around, as everyone's still holding on to a full combo. It's just been down accuracy so far in this first half.
There's really been 100% hard luck usage throughout all the free mods this match.
Kinda wild.
Yeah, Fruko's accuracy is just absolutely ridiculous. He's on like three
like
three 100s and one miss. Oh my god,
no.
I'm sorry.
I think the accuracy difference though is still like pretty in favor of them, but oh no, some 100s from Noodle and Magam. It's gonna start flipping over to Thailand just off of a combo. And the accuracy drops. There's not a lot of map left here. Oh my, there's still some map though.
Yeah, they're going to get so much score from reaching, not from Magam and Fruko not being near the combo cap.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge for Thailand here. They might get the point here.
Oh,
but Paneva's missing at the last second. I'm not sure if there's enough map there to capitalize. Actually, there might be. It's flipping over to the side of Turkey.
2K, 4K.
It's so incredibly close right now. Thailand keeping the lead just barely, and they managed to win the map.
2.4K.
2.4K difference there for Thailand, and now they're at match point. What is this?
7 100s from Fruko is still a ridiculous accuracy on this.
What am I witnessing right now? Just an absurd map we just witnessed. Both teams played really well there, but Thailand ended up coming out on top there in the very last second. Oh wow. Okay.
You know, I was never even worried. Always always thought Thailand would win this chart.
Yeah. All of us were confident that Thailand would take it very decisively, definitely. Yeah.
Euro G did incredibly well in that as well, with a 99.2%. Would have been pretty decisive, but some unfortunate misses from Turkey near the end.
There has been so many close maps in this match. The scoreline really doesn't do justice to how close some of these maps have been.
Definitely. I think Turkey, like, they kind of have to go no one. I don't know if they want to go double time against Thailand, which has 2 incredible double time players. So, I mean, no one has picked No 4, so I'm assuming no one has practiced it. I can see Turkey going for like the speedy No 3 as kind of an equalizer, but yeah, Thailand is kind of a scary speed team.
Yeah. Well, Turkey backs against the wall. If they lose one more map in this match, they're out of the tournament here. They're playing for their tournament life here. All the pressure's on them. This could be their final pick of their entire tournament run.
System Z.
Yeah, they're opting for No Mod 2 here. A very, very short map here. It's a little bit scary to pick this at this point, because it's only 1 minute and 50 seconds long. I believe it goes to like 850 notes for like the max combo. It's a very short map.
Wow.
So like every single 100, every single miss, it counts so much more than like you might expect.
I just noticed this is also mapped by one of the people on Team China for this year's TWC, which is kind of funny. Okay, Turkey, I think, did play Tech last week, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm just making that up, but I think they're pretty okay at Tech.
Yeah, I mean, No Mod 6 went pretty decently for them. It was a little bit close. But if they did pretty decent on No Mod 6, and that was their only map win so far in this match, I could see No Mod 2 working out for them, since No Mod 6 has some pretty techy elements in it. but this is a very different type of tech. This is a very slow type of tech. Nomad 6's tech is a lot more speedy, so I guess we'll have to see how Turkey does on this very slow technical sort of map.
All right, I lied. They did not play tech last week. I think they played it against Poland, which is maybe a bit too far removed from the difficulty of this week's pool.
Yeah, that was round of 32, so we're getting that stage where it's a very different caliber of difficulty. But we're getting into Nomad 2.
You know, the advantage that Turkey does have is that because of how slow this map is, a lot of it does look like a Musa level map that was missed on.
Oh, that's such an early miss. But like I said, there's not a lot of notes in this map. Oh, no, there's from Bananas, and the accuracy drop of them as well. They're dropping down to 93% accuracy there for a moment. That is not a good start for Thailand here on this pick. And Ray Tolly's also dropping a few 100s there as well. Dropped under 98% accuracy now above 98% accuracy, but still, it's a little bit of a shaky start there for Thailand. And a miss from Banana.
What was that?
Wow,
okay, actually, I'm wondering if these players are so used to high BPM that they actually are just not stable on like low SV, low BPM stuff.
Yeah, they've been playing a lot of higher SV maps, so it might be a bit weird to just flip over to this kind of map. So far, Turkey have a pretty good score lead, but with a map this short, an 100k score lead can disappear pretty quickly if you're not careful. Neural G did pick up a miss, but all the misses from the side of Thailand just keep on piling up as the map continues.
Yeah, honestly, the more I'm thinking about this, I think the fact that Panamas is primarily a hard rock player might be playing into this. They might actually just not be comfortable with slow speed.
Yeah, that is true. I wonder, is there any other maps with pretty slow SV that are still in?
Oh my god, look at Magev and Fruko. They're just destroying this man. Why didn't they pick this earlier?
I know, this is like one of their most dominant performance so far in the match. I guess they were fearing Thailand on Nomad 2 a little bit too much because 185,000 score difference here.
Almost 200k. That's like the difference of Thailand's hidden 2 pick.
Yeah, that's an absurd difference in score right there. Turkey fighting for their tournament life, and so far they're staying in it for now, but now they have to get a breakpoint against Thailand here, who have the full DT pool available to them and quite a few Nomads still left in here.
Honestly, I think they should just take DT.
Yeah, I think Thailand are going to go with DT. If I had to guess, it would be like DT2.
They should just pick the hardest DT possible and have Ray Toy and Banan go gorilla mode on it.
So true.
Like, Nomad 3 is still an option, but I think both teams are, like, relatively good on that sort of speed map.
Ooh, okay, so I
never mind.
Speed, but it's not the exact speed I was thinking of, because it's Nomad 3.
I have not seen a DJ Mokoji map for, like, 5 years. It's bringing back some interesting memories for me.
You know, that is true. I have not seen that difficulty name in a hot minute.
I didn't realize they still mapped, or maybe this map's just old, who knows. But
picking like a 10-year-old map would be kind of based.
I wonder if this is the sort of DJ Mokoji map with like a 1 minute long 1-6 or 1-8 pattern.
But yeah, I feel like this is a pretty big step up from last week's speed pick. It's, 280, so now it's getting to that point where it could be pretty difficult. And also, it's 280 for like almost 3 minutes. Like, the map just keeps on going, so there's a little bit of a stamina factor with this map as well, I feel like.
Yeah, it is starting to get to the point where if you're a single tapper, you have to really exert yourself.
Yeah.
Though, given how good players are now, I don't even know if this is all that strenuous for a single tapper.
I guess we'll have to see. I kind of wonder how many of the players in the lobby are single tappers versus people who actually ult. I know Fruko is a 2-finger player, so 280 BPM for a little under 3 minutes is probably going to be a bit brutal. But Fruko is a very good player, so I think they will do fine on it.
Fruko has done worse things to his fingers than playing a 280 BPM map for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
This man death streams 300 BPM. Well, maybe not 300, but death streams like 270 BPM for like 5 minutes straight.
World of Fruko played with 4 fingers. Utter destruction.
Both teams should be really good on this map. Really just comes down to consistency.
Yeah, yeah, this could be a pick that I could see Turkey getting a breakpoint on for sure. So it might be a bit of a risky pick for Thailand here, to be honest. But the pool is starting to thin out just a little bit. There's not like really anything that's crazy comfy for either team, aside from I feel like BP would be pretty good for Thailand, but I guess we'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah, OD7 is also relatively low for the Soak map too, so accuracies are going to be really high.
Yeah. That's a sentence that feels weird to say, because if you said that 3 or 4 years ago, that'd be kind of blasphemy.
Yeah, I know. And speaking of blasphemous, my gut missing on the tail end of that speed section. Or actually on a finisher. It's not even the speed section.
Oh, wow. There is quite a few finishers on this map. I don't think they impact things too much, though. But yeah, that is going to give Thailand the early lead. Thankfully, they didn't drop too much accuracy with the miss.
Yeah, this is more of Thailand's element. 2 double S's, but totally maybe on like 2 100s.
Yeah, very good team score here from Thailand. They totally picked up another 100, but still very close map. It's really just coming out of that one miss from Mega earlier. But they've almost at the 400 combo cap, and they reach it, so now things have fully recovered for them. They won't be losing. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. That's really unfortunate. Right as Mega reaches the 400 combo cap, Neural G picking up a miss, and it's a bit of a devastating miss right there. Still gonna be up 99%, but a really unfortunate miss. And now Thailand are gonna be above 30,000 points for their score lead.
Turkey is just baton passing their misses back and forth, and that's just not good when Thailand is basically on 2 double S's.
And one player that's not too far behind is the 2 double S's, so yeah. I think Turkey is just going to have to rely on Thailand picking up some misses soon. There is some tricky stuff toward the end of the map, so it is not over yet, but Turkey are fighting for their tournament life right here. This could be it for their run in Taiko World Cup 2024.
And Banan's still holding on to a double S. What a performance.
Will they SS this? There's not a lot of map left.
Fate of the match on the line, no moves and sections left. Banan is looking strong as ever.
And that's it. It's going to be an SS to finish things off. Thailand with an absolutely absurd performance there. They're going to be winning in an insane upset here, honestly. Winning 6-2 against Turkey, knocking them out of the tournament, and Thailand will be moving on
whole team combo
through the losers bracket. Wow. Okay, that might be one of the best overall team scores we've seen on this map.
Yep, I think
overall in this round.
I think I am now incredibly wealthy in points.
Yeah. How many points are you about to get? You said you put like 50k in.
I put 50k in. I'm basically becoming the Jeff Bezos of Taiko.
You are the Jeff Bezos of Osu Live. Congratulations.
That was really good from Thailand, though. Turkey is not at all an easy opponent to face, and that was actually a really close match. A lot of the maps actually coming in within like 10k points.
Yeah, no, that was a very good match. Even though, like, Thailand won.
I'm sorry, I went 230k channel points.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got 8,000 for putting 2,000 in. Okay, yep, we are both the casters are a little bit richer from betting on the upset. And yeah, it's an upset that while I was thinking this could definitely happen, I wasn't expecting it to happen in such a dominant fashion with them winning 6-2.
Yeah, and Thailand is going to be moving on. Turkey eliminated, but they can hold their heads high. This is by far their best performance in TWC, I think.
Yeah, Turkey had a really strong roster this year, and I'm looking forward to them in 2025. If this roster can continue to improve and come back next year, maybe with some new additions or maybe the exact same players, I could see them doing pretty well next year if they keep up their improvement rate for sure.
And Thailand is going to be looking to continue their run. We still have Finland versus Germany going on, which is currently 3-0 in Finland's favor.
Yeah, and that is on the B channel, and on the main channel, we will be seeing the Philippines versus Switzerland in just 7 minutes. So definitely stick around. If you guys want to go watch the B stream, definitely make sure to do that. I believe it's twitch.tv/osulive_B. Or you can just wait 7 minutes and watch the main stream for Philippines versus Switzerland.
All right, and we'll see you then.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2024, the quarterfinals. I am your commentator, Beat43210, and today we have an exciting matchup between number 4 and number 5 seeds of the tournament, the United States taking on Brazil in the winners bracket. This is going to be an exciting matchup. We got a top tier of fine quality players who are looking to, put on a good show, push themselves to the next level, and try to make it to the semis while in the winners bracket. But it's going to be a tough matchup ahead, especially with a lot of the old familiars on these rosters. And a very spicy pool to go with it. So, we got to get to the rolls. Come on, the good old spicy rolls. We all love to see it. In fact, we may be able to see it for once on time. Hey, that's always a good sign. All right, get your predictions in on what the rolls are going to be. We got Tiger Eyes refereeing the match. And Foxroo rolls at 28. Not great, not terrible. Yeah, it could be a lot better. But we've seen lower rolls between other matchups, so Foxroo is in with a chance. Oh, look, I'd love to see 1 in 99, but I don't think we'll be seeing 1 in 99 today. RJ rolling a 71. Unfortunately for Foxroo, will not be winning the matchup. But that is a-okay for the United States as they win their roll. And it looks like I'll be having a friend co-commentator joining me in a minute. Just getting things a bit set up behind the scenes. But of course, that will be in a moment. In the meanwhile, we do have the United States deliberating on their first ban, and the only ban that we'll make. But of course, that's going to be after Brazil makes their first ban. So, Brazil will be banning Nomad 6, getting rid of the speed tech in the pool. Unfortunate for Nomad 6 fans. And there's a couple of them in the chat, but oh well, happens. And Hard Rock 2 will be banned by the United States. Wait a minute, are the colors backwards? I think the colors are backwards. Yeah, the band colors are backwards, guys. But yeah, there we go. So yeah, Brazil should be banning Nomad 6, which should be blue. Oh yeah, that works too. Excellent. So, United States will be having their first pick. This is the pool that is in front of us. Now, this is a best of 11. And looks like I will be getting a friend in a second. Hold up, it's coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me in the co-casting booth today will be none other than Jay. How you doing?
Good morning. I'm doing very well. I'm also very happy to be here, actually. Seed 4 and Seed 5. This is a match for the ages. When North and South America clash.
100%. And with that out the way, we're going straight to Nomad 2. System Z.
Because they picked up My song, they knew I was coming.
Yeah, of course.
they sensed it in the wins.
Although you didn't pick it in your match against Malaysia. Very tragic.
That's because we would have lost.
Ha! Fair enough. Fair enough. I will say, I'm very... What?
Go on, you will say.
I was going to say... I was leading up to the fact that I lost a fair amount of channel points on that. It was very tragic.
I don't know why you did that. That was very silly in my opinion.
I know, it was. And I loved it. It was a good meme. But of course, let's get into the match ahead of us. Looks like we have Aora, RJ, and Silver Tyrant stepping up for the United States. And we got Hikaru, Skull Kid, and Lorez Netta representing Brazil. We also have the channel predictions up and running. A little bit late in the ball, but better later than never.
Yeah, very interesting map Nomad 2 is, because it's OD7 despite being relatively low BPM, it is very easy to trip up on the hundreds. I can't imagine there being too many misses going around in this lobby though. It's not just the teams, every single player right here is absolutely stacked.
And with that stacked, come very stacked scores. Everybody above 99%, with still the Tyrant holding the double S in the first third of the song. Very formidable. Brazil maintaining only a few thousand points despite that. Consistency across the board, helping a lot. RJ barely avoiding 98%.
Yeah, this really is the type of map where one miss can actually swing it to a team. Silver Tyrant's going to drop the double S, but still keeping very high accuracy, but it's being matched by Hurricane on the Brazilian side. Just player 2 and 3 on the US need to keep those 100s away. RJ's going to find a miss on the long burst. Huge advantage to Brazil right now.
Silver Tyrant also missed as well, even adding more momentum to the Brazilian side to defend their opening pick. And it looks like that's going to be the case. Still some very fantastic scores across the board. We see Hurricane with 1/100 topping out the lobby with a near double S.
Very impressive act. We have practically nobody has more than 10 100s here. Like
Some very scary scores.
This is going to be a good one. Every single player here is so good.
Yeah, when you see the lowest score in the lobby where it's basically 99% with a 700 combo, you're in for a fun time. So Brazil getting their opening pick out the way. Oh no, wait, hang on. No, that wasn't their pick.
The picks were backwards as well.
The picks are backwards as well. I've been baited by the colors instead of paying attention to logic.
So Team Blue is gonna pick Fremont too.
Ah, yes. So the United States actually had a breakpoint against him. So Brazil actually in a much better position off the back of that victory. So while the string picks get picked apart and put back together again, Fremont 2. Your thoughts?
Yes, we're gonna see, let me count, we're gonna see 24 mods.
Heck yeah! Wait, what?
Yep, we're gonna see 6 hidden, 6 hard rocks, 6 Skull V2s, and 6 no fails.
Yeah! We love 24 mods. Like, 24 making a comeback, as they say. But yeah, 2.5 minutes in the length, 180 beats per minute. Fair amount of SV that's involved in the chart. So you gotta be a little bit careful if you decide to brave the hidden hard rock. Now, of course, while we do expect hidden and hard rock across the field, for the uninitiated who have only just tuned in, you don't have to go with any mods. You can play this with just no mod.
Oh, there it is. There it is, stacked lobby right now.
But this is a stacked lobby. We don't take no mod in winner bracket. Absolutely not. We are going hard out on maximum power. So, here we go. Car edit version of Me and You. As the action gets underway, everyone holding early. The slow section catching a lot of 100s, particularly of Arc. And RJ as well.
Hurricane is really the man that can play everything. The only player to not get caught out with act drops at the intro. Yeah, you can see on the US side, RJ's just scraping the 99, closely followed behind the rest of the team. Foxaroo is just cancelling that out. 15k advantage, and it's just purely on Ack.
Yeah, very intense. As we move on to the halfway point of the song, Brazil barely had only 10,000 points, and is largely off the back of Hirake, who's been carrying the team.
Yeah, the first, like, 2/3 of the map is where you get all of your Ack, because this map is very spiky. The difficulty at the ending is way harder than the rest of the chart.
Yeah, and there's a lot of notes where you got to suddenly slow down your tapping to avoid
We're getting
overstreaming.
into the first somewhat tricky 1-6 section. The SV here gets really high on Hidden Hard Rock with this stream. Is it going to catch any players out? A couple of Acks. Skull Kid. He's going to nip the tail end of that. That's
RJ also picking up a miss.
Ooh, actually, it's not. They're going to trade over. And it's still going to be an advantage for Brazil. We still got one very spiky ending here. And Hirake and Foxaroo holding on very strong right now. There are no 99s on Team US. They need to maintain the Ack in the hardest part if they want to claw this one back. Here we go, some of the tricky 1-6. Aurora's going to find the miss. It's going to push it. RJ's going to find the miss. Brazil is running away with 3-on-2.
And they've done it. Brazil.
Hirake
Starting,
is that 1-100. Is that 1-100?
It is.
Keep in mind, this is like OD, what, 9.24 or something? Man,
Yeah.
Unfazed. Even Foxaroo, 12-100s. Absolute beast.
6.5 star Hidden Hard Rock? No problem. Easy. And that is what Brazil does to get 2 points on the board. They weren't really perceived as the major underdogs or anything like that, but this is certainly a very good start.
The K in Hirake stands for killing it right now for Team Brazil.
100%.
And the RJ stands for really, Jay? You're gonna go with that lame joke?
Well, of course. I mean, you named yourself after a letter. Well, you have every...
Imagine holding a child in your womb for 9 months and you give birth to them and then you're like, I'm just gonna name them after the 10th letter of the alphabet. Like, what were they thinking?
Yeah, exactly. Think about all the people with the letter J in it.
Oh, no hesitations from Team US. Gonna go straight into No Mod 3, speed pick. And if they do very well at this, DT2 might also be an option for them.
Yeah, the United States definitely not off the stuff that they would have wanted, but they've been very competitive against Brazil against both picks. So if the United States can pull off a very formidable performance, they can definitely try and stake some terror in the eyes of the Brazilian side, stop them from building even more momentum in the match.
US has always seemed like a country across the past few years that have sort of drilled into speed picks. So we'll have to see what happens. We've got Foxaroo switching out for Miwu on the Brazilian side. And Skull Kid is a very well-known speed player. But we've definitely got players like RJ, no slouch either. I think it's a strong pick. But it's also very difficult to... It's like, what do you pick against either country here?
I think so too, but the United States have had a fair amount of roster changes. And some of the players that's been subbed out over the years were prominent speed players. But does that make them weaker in speed? We're bound to find out.
I don't think it does.
They're certainly acting like it doesn't.
There's definitely risk to every single pick that every team is going to go for throughout this match.
They are the only player to pick up some 100s. But that was just more of a bad start rather than actual 100s. So it's going to give Brazil a small lead for the time being. But they've definitely got that consistency to keep up with the Brazilian side.
Kind of very interesting, US picking No Mod 2 and No Mod 3 as well. They've gone for two No Mod picks where combo breaks are actually catastrophic, and they mean a lot in a type of map like this.
Well, that's why you just don't miss.
Well,
Right.
RJ is definitely doing that right now. He's doing the missing. Give a little bit of an advantage to Brazil right now. The thing with this type of map is OD7 is surprisingly low for this type of BPM, because if you don't have high AC, you don't have combo. So I expect everybody to have 99s by the end of this.
And if you don't have high AC, you know what you also don't have? You don't have score.
You don't have combo on this type of map. Yeah, if anybody like under 99% FCs this, I would be genuinely surprised. Like it doesn't happen on this type of map. Everyone getting through the finishes very well. We still have 3 double S's on the board right now. And 1 -1 as well.
Skull Kid also not too far away from that double S.
Yeah, Skull Kid's 1-100 is the only deficit on Team Brazil right now. They're playing near flawlessly.
Definitely not the result the United States were looking.
Yeah, a little bit of a break here before we get into the densest chorus. If there are going to be any misses, they're going to have to be here if Team US doesn't want to have a second point broken. There's another miss from RJ. Silver Tyrant and Aurora holding strong, but it's just... No, all the double S's on Team Brazil are gone.
But Silver Tyrant, the last hope of a double S. Will he be able to get across the line? He's
going to get it out. But 2.996 million Brazil, 4-100 shared across the team. They were too strong.
Hey, look, I rate that an S for consistency. You know, definitely a terrifying result for the United States. But Silver Tyrant definitely unfazed. Just like, yep.
6
right,
S's
boys, we got
across
this.
the board. No hesitation, Brazil. They have a game plan. Free mod 2 worked. Free mod 1 straight
Let's
into
go.
it. Gonna be the Ferwicodus Einov.
Oh wait, that's Einov. Oh, I thought that was AI. No, Nav.
Wouldn't they both be capitals if it was AI? I don't know.
I don't know. I've been paying attention to the markets for too long. Oh, good. Whoops. It's an embarrassing way to find that out. Anyways, so back to the free mod, back to the freedom of choice, but choice is an illusion. There's only one correct answer in this matchup, and that is Hidden and Hard Rock. So.
Yeah, and this one definitely feels more Hidden Hard Rock friendly overall. So I do suspect we'll probably see a loaded lobby again.
Oh, 100%. It's going to be intense. But United States, if they end up losing this pick, they're going to be in a very tight spot heading to the second half of the match.
Yeah, judging from the free mode 1 performances last time, Hurricane had killer act. Foxaroo was very close behind as well.
Well, here we go. Everybody all picking all the mods. I wonder if Flashlight was an option, would anyone go for it?
Nope. Flashlight shouldn't even give PP. Peppy, get on that.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe somebody would do that as spite, but not for an actual competition.
Fun fact, in 2015 I was going to use Flashlight, but I didn't read the tournament rules.
Aww.
Skull Kid with a very early miss. But it's actually going to be counteracted with a little bit of shaky act on the US side. The OD 9.2 is not like catching a couple of players off guard.
Yeah, but Foxroo and Hurricane, once again the men of the hour, crushing their picks. with some very formidable scores, and United States is struggling to keep up. Just as much as our client is.
Oh no, stream broke, boys.
Oh no. But that's okay. Who needed the whole stream? We can just get a part of it. We can see Aero with 99%.
Leo Wick. Okay, never mind. They're hitting the notes, guys. Just believe.
They're hitting the just believe, right? You see the snowfall? That is someone's broken dreams because someone missed.
Oh, it's snowfall. I thought it was just confetti. The first time I saw it, I thought it was salt.
Look, I know that we don't have snow in Australia that much, and there's a lot of salt in this tournament, as there always is every year.
Well, we just had a bit of a snowstorm, and coming out of the snowstorm, we've got RJ and Aurora finding misses on the US side, and Brazil's got a 100k lead right now.
Yeah, definitely a salty situation forming on the United States side, is just getting increasingly frustrated by Boxer and Hero K's ability to just not make errors.
Hero K won 100 again. My man is cooking up in the lobby. Foxaroo 5 100s. And Zoc coming in for the US, getting the FC, but just a couple of chokes on the... I think from just pure AC alone, if the whole US team got the FCs, they still couldn't have clawed it back. Very strong,
insane.
Very dominating picks from Brazil. Just nailed it straight into free mod. But they're out of free mods now, so
yeah,
maybe a little bit of a relief for Team US. But it is also their pick, and they are also at quite a deficit. Look at DT1, very interesting. I guess the No Mod 3 pick did not pan out, so DT2 does seem quite risky.
Shout out to Zoc for managing to be the only player from the United States to survive that map unscathed without a miss. 3100s and no misses is nothing to sweat at, especially for Hidden Hard Rock, so definitely a good scorer on his part. But time to bring out that Maritime Police. But we're gonna speed it up a bit in a moment.
Yeah.
Because this is too chill of a chasing music. We need to speed it up to intensify the action.
Yeah, and with DT, the increased OD makes this actually very, very easy to just trip up on just random 1-3 patterns.
Yeah.
And while we're all here on this lovely Saturday night, Sunday morning for us.
It's Sunday morning.
Chilling out to Maritime Police. I think it's Maritime. You guys head on over to the OS store to get a country banner to support your favorite teams in the World Cup. US, Brazil, can't decide. Get both.
Yeah. 100%, right? And if nothing else, right, you can always buy banners for Flow.
Well, actually, it's very funny that the difficulty name is Flow, because it's going to be very tricky to get into the flow of things with just how jolting this map is.
Yes. But RJ starting perfectly, although it does pick up a 100 early.
Oh, true. There are still Taiko native plushies available.
That's a
this
thing?
Is true. Thank you very much for that. What do you mean this is a thing? This is the second wave.
What? Oh my god, I'm out of the loop. No shot. I think the Osu police will be coming after me very soon for not doing it. But until then,
man is on the run. He's on the
streets. Are on the run. You can definitely say Brazil's on the run as well, from trying to get away from the United States. But the United States are putting off a very formidable start, only 4,000 points separating the two sides.
This part's chill, but there is going to be a 1-3-1-6 section that's easy to choke, and then there's the low SV as well. So, I may have just lied. It's just the low SV. And this is very
hang on a minute. The accuracy drop. Oh man, everybody's still fighting it out.
No, but the score went back towards Brazil. What happened? No, Foxer is going to find the first miss of the lobby.
Okay, this is good for the United States.
very possible Foxer is going to hit that combo cap, but just barely, I think.
No, he will. But the question is, will the United States be able to capitalize on this? This is a major mistake. Well, I don't not even major, it's just one miss. Like, on a chart like this, in this competitive of a lobby, one miss is everything. And that's giving United States a fair amount of push.
Too much map left. If anyone misses and it's clean, the US could hold it, but they're going to hold it. The screen runs fine.
Alright, this should be smooth sailing for the United States.
They are holding out. There's still one little bit of a doozy at the end. People are going to get through that 20k.
Nah, 20k, no way.
They are beyond chilling right now. They get through the ending. Full team combo on the US. Just the one miss on Brazil's side.
Wow. If there wasn't a miss,
it would be very close.
Ooh, actually, let's try quickly counting the 100s.
Got 52, 83 on US side.
Yeah, and
on to 84.
That's less than
oh my
84.
Goodness.
Oh my god, that would have been 100.
100 difference to the US.
Ooh.
You know what? I want to congratulate us on this. I think this is the first time that commentators have done maths live on stream and not utterly butchered it.
Yeah! Let's go. 100%.
You know, I've seen some real terrible maths on stream. Like 19 plus 17 is equal to 37. But I think we did good on that one.
No, we did good on that one, guys. Yeah, 100%. You know, because I have never failed math ever.
To quote the legend that is Mew104, not a sweep. Slippers are off the table.
Yes. We will not.
Oh, we're actually seeing Hidden One. They did it.
Yeah. No, we don't fail. We don't fail math. We also don't fail to see Hidden One. I don't know if it's the first appearance of the tournament for the week. We did sleep the last 8 hours.
Well, he keeps getting banned.
So
and there's more than one reason why it keeps getting banned.
Ah, yes. As the player, as the now ex-player, you want to please explain it?
It's slow BPM. Not many people are good at slow BPM hidden. The song also doesn't help you at all. Like, the song doesn't help you keep in rhythm at all. This isn't even like this is just noise I'm listening to.
There are charts out there that sound worse than this. But yeah, definitely
also,
not the easiest.
The loudest instrument in this piece of music is on the offbeat. Like, it's like dun 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 dun, and it's very, very distracting because it's not on the main beat. DJ Remocon, why did you do that? Wait, it's so crazy. Of course, it's mapped by Agu as well.
Of course.
Bro is a fiend for unplayable hidden maps.
Yeah, let's go. 100%. We all love unplayable maps. Definitely a good start.
This will be
opening
very interesting. And the thing is, right, it's 145 BPM, but there's a lot of 1.6 in this, right? And everyone just thinks, oh, 1.6, just play faster. But the thing is, the 1.6 is still slow. Like, because the base BPM is already so low.
1.6 is more like 1.4 at 200. Good meme. But so far, you know, on a map that's been banned heavily, you'd expect a big swing, but it hasn't happened yet. Instead, Boxer, first player to pick up a miss, but the accuracy still keeping Brazil afloat.
Yeah, Aurora needs to get that accuracy up to compete because we've got 99s and a double S on the Brazilian side right now. Right, this 1.6 is offhand. Who's going to get tripped up? No one!
Oh, wow, no one does, but RJ suffers a huge accuracy drop, keeping that combo alive.
Ooh, the US Aurora's going to find the miss. No, Aurora, what's happening? He's down to 95. No, he can't get back into it.
is gone.
What's the problem with
The map is too sick. It's too sick for him. He's been taken by the plague.
Yeah, what do you think polynosis means, Pete? Just
Uh,
out of curiosity.
I'm going to say it's an illness when it comes to like Black Death or something like that. I don't know.
No, it's just seasonal sickness.
Bruh! I don't know.
It's not that bad.
Okay, look. I sat the HSC in year 10 for math.
Dude,
I didn't sit the HSC for English.
Dude, we were so distracted that Hero K double S is gone.
Oh no!
But Brazil very cleanly taking the point. Getting 2 FCs in the lobby. Yeah, the US actually gonna, like, Miniature Lamp, gonna really pop off an MVP that one.
I'll be right back.
He's gone. Well, it is the US's pick, and they're gonna have to pick a real doozy here because they're down 1-5. It is match point for Brazil in this winners bracket match. Seed 4 and Seed 5, Brazil really going the mile here. And they have some options. I feel overall Team US has been out-act at pretty much every step of the way. So they are going to run the DT2 though. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Nomad 1 and 5 are both very ACK-oriented. They did just lose a hidden pick. Hard Rock 1 is very ACK-oriented. DT2 plays to their speed strengths. But we will see. This one is a little slower than the previous speed pick we saw.
Yeah, raise your hands. Definitely.
Are all DT farmers.
Ah, yes.
The Mario has returned.
The Mario has returned. I will say, Double Time 2 and Double Time 1 this week, very popular songs, so it does help out a little bit when it comes to developing the timings.
I know that we are in 2024 and we have been running officially supported OS World Cups for the past 14, 15 years, right? But
Really
to all map pool selectors, just remember your map is more likely to get picked if people like the song.
Exactly.
I don't make the rules, that's just how it happens.
So that means, you know, when you decide to pick songs, it's not about the map quality, but the song quality. Big brain.
Okay, it's funny because I did attempt that in 2020, just picking only good songs before good maps, and it went relatively well for a couple of rounds. So the client, on the other hand, doesn't like. Okay, never mind.
There we go.
They've been forgiven. Right, well, if you are a Team United States supporter, you will have to raise your hands and give them your energy for this one because it is do or die right now. Well, it is not really die, it's more like recuperate and come back stronger next week.
Yeah.
But they are going to need to take this and the next 5. It is quite an uphill climb.
Yeah, it is a tough climb for a reason, especially against a formidable team in the winners bracket. But the score doesn't lie. Yeah, not going down without that much of without a fight. All the scores kind of consistent across the board.
Oh no, look at it, 50, 49 score difference, 48.
What? That's less than 100. Did someone miss a finisher? I think someone actually skipped the finisher.
They just get 100s at different times in the first 400 combo. That's it. Don't give me that. That's no, 65. No, I hate it when it stops. I hate it when it stops.
Are you sure? That's scary, man.
It is so close. One miss can seal it. We're already 2/3, 3/4 through the map. US, they're trying to cling on. but Brazil won't let them.
Oh, well, we're speeding up the
hang on.
XP. Surely someone's gonna miss.
Hang on, the act drop. If US can hold this, they can take the pick. Brazil is trying to fight it back. They don't want them to get a second point.
And it's gonna be very close, but Brazil look like they're gonna walk away with it.
No, it's the cooldown.
Comes out the can't-10 section. Come on, guys. You guys are professional players, and no one will miss this.
Every 100 here matters, but Brazil's going to need to pick up a couple of 100s. They might actually steal it by 14.
They've done it. Wow.
Look at the accuracy. Look, Hirokei beats RJ by 1/100. Oh, who beats Skull Kid by 1/100. Oh my goodness, that was so close. Everybody played so well on that map. That was a ballsy pick from the US. They went for it, and they almost had it too. Really was a gamble pick. But Brazil, they're going to take it 1-6. They're going to upset seed 4. They're going to move on in the winners bracket. They're going to be facing seed number 1 in the semifinals. The United States are going to still move on in the tournament, but they're going to move on to the lower bracket, and knowing them, they'll actually make a killing in the lower bracket because they will be versing the winner of Malaysia and Netherlands. If I remember the bracket well, which
Nah, bracket's too big. Bracket's too big, guys.
No, my brain is too big. I remember. They will. I'm not wrong about this. There's no way. The slippers will be back on the table if I'm wrong about this.
Next minute. Oh well. So.
What a match.
Yeah, 100%.
And we've got some more crazy matches coming up in the future. That did not feel like a 1-6 match.
Nah, not even close. Didn't feel like it. But yeah, so far the matches on paper haven't been too much of a show, but definitely on some of these matchups, including this one, the maps were much closer than it actually was.
There they are.
So.
Oh my god, look at these matches. Japan, Chile, Canada, Philippines, France, Poland, Finland, Thailand. Oh my, every single match is stacked in this quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned for the rest of Sunday because, oh my goodness, the pick'ems are, they might be in shambles here because this is a tough one, to be honest.
Yeah, and yeah, that's going to kick off with Japan and Chile. They'll be playing at 3 UTC. I'll be back to that. So, yeah, and that's going to be our next match. I don't know what else to say, but once again, congratulations to Brazil for winning their match. I believe Brazil's side of the bracket is now, I think they're up against the winner of this match.
Yep, they'll be up against Japan or Chile.
Yeah. So, will Chile end a 10-year streak, or will Japan pass right through? We will see in about 3 hours from now. So, do you have any final words before we part off?
No, stick around. As we've alluded to, everything that's coming up is crazy.
Exactly. So, thank you everybody for tuning into this match. We'll be back in a couple of hours for the next matchup between Japan and Chile, kicking off in a few hours from now at 3 UTC. Take care.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Osu Taiko 2024. This is the first time we have been streaming on the B stream this year Taiko World Cup because we have another one really good matchup that's happening in the same time. So we're gonna do it on the B stream with between Finland and Germany, a really close seedings, and seems like a really close match on paper. We'll see how this match turns out. My name is Yongin, and joining with me is my usual buddy who casts with me all the time, Ed Wolf.
Hey, what's up? This is like for the first time this weekend.
Yeah, it's only the fourth match.
We meet again, and this is my first time actually continuing a Germany match, and it potentially might be my last time for this TWC, but we will see. Tough matchup here with Finland versus Germany. One of these two teams, despite being a top 16 seed, will not actually be the top 16.
Yeah, which is actually insane.
Yeah, we have to rank the round of 32 for that, with its small amount of upsets at the 16-ish bracket region, in which Germany does fall.
Yeah, because of Argentina, which Argentina, it's kind of known for an upset team already, even in other community tournaments, that with these players, they always manage to upset. So unluckily for Germany, now they need to be on the loser bracket against Finland, which to me is one of the best team right now in the loser brackets. They're just so well-rounded all the time. I think they did a little bit worse than what they on the paper compared to what they can do on the qualifiers, but at the end it's still on the same range. So, but they're gonna be facing a little bit harder opponents for now, and they'll be facing Germany, and we got our bans very quickly.
Once again, we see no Hidden One. Hidden One continues its ban streak, and we see a new ban with Double Time 1 being banned, which is a map we haven't seen at all anyway.
That's actually really sad because even though I'm skill issue at basically the entire pool, I love playing that map, and I want to see our players play, and especially Maritime Police on a double time pool. And we're gonna see Germany picking something tech instead, because I would say Finland definitely did not perform last week on their tech pick. So Germany, seeing the scores on the paper, decided to go for this pick.
It makes the Double Time 1 ban kind of crazy, because that is also a tag map. It's way harder than this one, for sure, especially with the pattern side. This is more of a rhythm challenge with its absolutely question mark kind of rhythms.
Yeah.
While Maritime Police is just death patterns.
Yeah, it's just off beats, but this is not offbeat heavy. This is mostly 1-6 and even some 1-6 on offbeat on off-note patterns, which is very annoying to play sometimes. Very easy to drop accuracy, despite especially with the OD7. And we see this is the first time we see system set being played, so I'm very hyped to see more different maps being played. And then we got our roster right here: Masuli, Gamer Decision, and NT versus Drag Sack Bless, Dragon Max, and Mr. Miller. And this is quite a rolling map, I would say, so pretty benefits rolling players.
So we shall see. This was a really fast pick, so here's hoping that Germany knows what we're doing. Very different roster from the last few years.
Yeah, this is the first time they have some of these players named. Jack has played TWC before, but definitely not the last few years. And Miller is also a fairly new name in the Taiko World Cup team. And also basically the entire DPKK team on Germany, by the way. All these are bongo players of these players. NT last week kind of did not perform on the No More 2 pick, but I do believe that's just a one-off thing, and now he's bringing a lot better first miss finding from Miller on the multi-1-6 patterns, and they give Finland 30,000 points lead. Nothing huge just yet.
bridge the middle point, and it's still just for one miss. The accuracy is also on Finland's side, but we have a triple 99% accuracy. While Mr. Miller just found another drop for Germany.
And not a good start for Germany. It's already halfway through the map. This map is quite short, only 1 minute and 50 seconds. Finland still holding a 3 FC. Last week's score may have faded Germany a little bit of taking this map, but we do see Anti find his first drop. And a rough pattern over here. No one finds a mix. No one finds a break.
The accuracy doesn't, the lead doesn't even change because of accuracy reasons.
That seems like a really solid score from Finland to FC on this map, even though this is one of the easiest maps on the pool. Question mark. Masuri does break at the end, but still, that's basically a 2 FC play from their team. 960k from Gamers, and 950 for both Masuri and Anti. Anti's accuracy is by far the highest, not by far the highest, but really high for their team. Dragon Max is trying to match him up, doing the top score of the lobby, but sadly Miller finding 3 missing, a little bit lower accuracy than everyone else. And it's gonna let Finland took their first point.
Base got higher than on normal 2 last week. just a random side fact.
Yeah.
But it's a very different kind of normal 2. But this one really is a rhythm challenge. Last week this map also has its evil patterns, but I think last week's focus was on the evil patterns, choke patterns.
Yeah, last week I would say there's Anti really did not perform in that pick, but if you look at the accuracy, to me, he 1000% can play that pick, but it just an off nerves issue happened on last match, so that's why he missed a lot of times in that map and really dropped his score. So a lot better play from them this time. So good to see that. But that's going to be a first point on Finland, and they're going to be following on the no mod pool, going for no mod 1 as their next pick.
That's an interesting. I could see this going both ways as well.
Kind of interesting pick, yeah, I definitely agree. So once again, a lot different map compared to last week. This one is a lot more straightforward. Last week has a lot of finishers and even a BPM change session, which this week does not have that.
Yeah, this is very much more straightforward than the other normal ones we've grown accustomed to.
Yeah. And we do see some more speedy-ish players joining in for Finland's team. We got PFKB, which is known as Mega Miller. Extremely high rank player, and then his favorite thing is playing speed. That's definitely a type of map that he can probably access in his free time, into his first map of the day usually. Nothing big on him. And then we also see for Nanan joining in for NT. Also a bit more consistency style of a player. Has been performing really well throughout Taiko World Cup all these years, and I would say possibly one of the best player on the team. And joining in for the consistency pick also really fits Finland as really well as a roster. Mikhail though on the other side joining in for Miller, but he gonna need to perform really big because he got such a wall to climb against those 3 players on Finland.
I think that's just the name of the match in general. Like, Finland is, when we looked at the qualifier, but just how the seedings came to happen, between 12 and 13, it's such a massive gap already. So, yeah. It is a wall to climb, and you see Mikalodo struggling to find a beginning of this map. Unfortunately.
Now already quite a big lead to Finland, and right out of the gates already 2 miss. This map is a lot longer than last one, so, and the note density are also a lot higher, so it's definitely 30,000 points is a lot higher than last map's 30,000 points difference, and I would say that's definitely 2 bricks. Also, still 5 great FCs apart from that early break from Mikalodo, which he's slowly building back up, but his accuracy is still a lot lower than everyone else on the board.
Oh no, Dragmax trying to miss right at the end of the KI, and that's bad for Germany. 2 combos down. Even though Mikalo now properly, but Gamer's decision just trade.
That's a very awkward break from both Dragon Max and Gamer Decision. Small break though from Gamer Decision, and his accuracy is still extremely high, so not gonna lose too many points for them. And Finland will still be surviving with a lead. Onto the second TI. Basically, same things happen again. And still, the lead did not swap over or did not even slow down for Finland team. I'm gonna go into the 1/3 session. Now, we might see some players who are not the best at 1/3 drop a lot of accuracy, especially there's a pseudo BPM change later on.
But it looks like everyone's going to combo into the slowdown.
Yeah, I do expect everyone should be comboing this. It's only gonna be accuracy drops.
Some people have been missing randomly on 1-3 plus 1-6 before. Would be new.
Still, no breaks at all outside of that early miss from Mikalo though. The freeway break from Dragon Max Gamer Decision and Mikalo. That's the first miss from Gamer Decision, but that's probably too late. Especially being trapped by Mikalo though, that's going to be it. There's just not enough time for Germany to come back from this. There's a lot of miss at the ending, kind of surprising over here. But still, that's not going to change the lead, and only FC level from Mega Mela close out the map.
Those accuracies on Finland's side. Every single player has a better 100 count than any German player, and that is their main advantage above everything else in this match. It's that accuracy.
2-0. Very high, a lot high accuracy than the German players. I'm not surprised because Finland is usually known as an accuracy team, and they tend to perform really well at early stage. They do fall off a little bit tilt towards the latter pass this week, I would say. But with the map pool going a lot slower this year, in terms of difficulty, I do believe they can perform really well on latter stage possibly this week, especially having some roster change. And we see Germany instantly going for no more 5.
I think they are trying to aim for misses here. Like we've already seen accuracy is something that Finland has a dominant hand on, but if they find big drops on the streams, and it can easily happen that if you miss in the middle of a stream, that you do not just miss one note, then that would give a huge score advantage to Germany, no matter your accuracy otherwise.
They are going for a miss, like you said over there, a knock block even, especially on a map like this. Sometimes you just kind of misread one patterns, or your hands just fat fingered, then you drop a lot of combo, especially on the monos. We got quite a bit of DDKK plays right here still, and Dragon Max and NT both DDKK. And then kind of surprising to see NT started going to play this one to see how he performs. I thought Finland would have some other players as well who are just extremely good at this map. I guess we're gonna see him playing. Dio Ramos, as expected, joining in the German roster. He's a really good stream player, and the stream is definitely his cup of tea.
So we want Germany to get their point.
Apparently, Dragon Max has a big brain on this map that he's gonna change his playstyle to KDDK. No more bongo.
That was a point of discussion because of it's not really mono stream, but it's more down heavy. A stream at the second half of the map.
Yeah.
and we see
though.
the same thing as usual. But not much has happened, but Finland is able to hold better accuracy through the start.
Yeah. Interesting strategy for German player, at least for Dragon Max. Decided to just change his playstyle in the mid-match, which is actually quite impressive. Like I have seen players changing from rolling to full art or single tap before, but I have never seen someone decide to just change their playstyle flat out since the finisher map on some other tournaments. First pick for our board coming from NT, not on the mono patterns though, but that's going to be giving Germany a little bit of a lead that he missed right after the 400 combo, which is the place that the worst to miss on.
And I think that was exactly what Germany was looking for. I do think just based on accuracy alone, and Dragon Max trading the miss a bit later, that may need to see more happen. But there's a lot of map left.
So far, only 2 bricks on both teams. Really good plays on everyone else so far. I would say this is one of the, unlike number 2, one of the easiest map of the pool if you have the stream capability. And that's why we are seeing a lot of full combos on this pick. The stamina does strain you a lot though if you are not the best of stamina at the ending. But with these players mostly high end on the 200 rank, 100 rank even 2 digits like BFKB should be fun on this pick. I'm gonna be getting into the last chain of stream of the second chorus. Gonna be heading on to 1/3 soon and a brick session.
There were quite a few 100s on that last stream, but no one ended up missing. But BFK misses on the calm section.
This is the second time I've seen someone miss on this session this week.
They don't know about the hidden double note we placed in the editor on purpose.
What a evil slowdown. You know, when you play a stream map for 2 minutes that just non-stop, and then slow down, and then someone will just miss on it. Classic. We're gonna get into 1/3 soon though. And a huge look from Piccolo though. Gives the huge lead to Finland and he misses once again, and so does Igor Ramos.
And Finland is just holding on through that. And that is really bad news for Germany now. Basically have 1 stream section left, and Finland needs to have massive issues for Germany to be able to take this point now. And there's 1 miss, it's not a massive issue though.
Yeah, the patterns on that high is quite difficult, but we are back to your usual comfy patterns part. Even though the SB speeds up, some players may think it's actually easier to read. And looking at that, locked in for Finland. Really nice score from all 3 of their players. Despite a couple of misses, still high end on the 99s. And they're gonna be closing out on their 3rd point.
This is something you didn't want to see as a German team supporter. The 104 miss score by Anti, by the way.
Yeah, that's a crazy score.
Yes.
Like, really good, especially he's playing on DDKK, by the way.
Didn't even miss on the aforementioned DDKK punishing parts.
Bro, you're just a gamer. Alright, now Finland on their next pick. They still have a lot on the board to go for, especially if they are basically higher on accuracy on almost every pick. There's an entire hard rock pool and the DT pool to let them to choose. And Finland being a team that is more, I would say I still believe that they are a little bit weaker on the hard rock pool, but they should still be fine against this German team, and especially with Hard Rock 2 being OD10 this time. OD 9.8 technically, but basically OD10. I think that also benefits Finland more than usual Hard Rock 2s, which are low OD but faster leaning.
But there's actually 3 mod too that we want to go for.
Alright.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, last week they did not perform the best on Fremont 2, but they showed that they do have the capability of having quite a number of mods on this pick. On the other side, Germany really has Dragon Max on Hidden Hard Rock compared for usual mod. Gotta say this pick is really Hard Rock favor, by the way. The slow part is actually just so easy to find misses, and I would be surprised if anyone just go for one hidden mod instead of Hidden Hard Rock.
It'll be interesting to see. We've seen more hidden hard rocks. Philip being able to have multiple hidden hard rocks, so possibly 2 hidden hard rocks and a single hard rock for them. It's the German side that I'm worried about.
Yeah.
There are some confusions about which map is FM1 and FM2 for the German team.
This is FM2.
This is indeed FM2. While we wait, what if me and you bought banners?
2.5 cents. Well, 2.50 cents. And you can buy multiple of them this year.
Yeah, you can buy all 32 if you want to. Costs more than just $2.50 though.
Ah,
just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Meanwhile, Drac is not on the board just yet. We're gonna leave a little bit of a panic. You can see all the mod choices. That's actually a hidden from Dusky. Okay. Dusky kind of makes sense. Dusky he's not the best hard rock player, but he can read HD quite well, and I do believe he's basically only playing for HD this year for Finnish team. Maybe some really dumb tech maps he can possibly perform on as well. But other than that, HD is definitely his main strength. On the other side, we have Mikado on no mod, and Drac and NT both on hard rock, and our top 2 players, Nan and Dragon Max, hitting hard rock.
But it is again the accuracy, like not just the mod advantage, and it's only single mod advantage, which it could be worse. But the accuracy advantage that Finland has, again, it's hard to go against.
Yeah, not only just accuracy, with you have mods being down, it's just a rough one for your team. At least everyone is actually holding on an FC, which I don't think any map has a 6-way FC in this stage just yet for this long.
These are good scores all around, it's just that Finn's accuracy it's too much. Nerf, please.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, so so remember I said this one as HT favor, right? Not HT favor, hard rock favor, right? And we still see Finland playing hidden, and they would rather go for a hidden mod than XL on this.
It is Dusky you're talking about. And
yes, but
Dusky is the lowest accuracy in the lobby from Finnish side.
Which is kind of interesting to see. Do they actually have 3 Hard Rock 2 players with this roster? But apart from that, they are still going to be free FCing this map, and that's all you need to do on the 3 mod 2 pick. What a great pick from Nam. Extremely great score from Nan, and only one singular miss from Dragon Max at the ending. Or at the start, actually.
5 notes off full combo. Yeah. you can't even say that wasn't a close. Well, it wasn't a close. It was just accuracy. It was literally nothing else but accuracy, and that is rare in the quarterfinals pool. In the lower bracket, even more so.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a crazy FC, crazy team score from Finland. We're gonna see Germany picking next. Okay, Dragon Max's first two not missed.
Yeah.
So that was almost a 6-way FC. That's crazy on the loser bracket, by the way.
6-way FC in spirit.
True. But now, Germany, what will they go for? I guess they can really try the hard rock pool if they want to go for the other team's weakness. Or maybe hidden as well. I do believe they do need to delve into more mod-specific maps rather than other places.
Yeah,
they're gonna go for hidden too. I don't know. Pretty decent pick from Germany, honestly. If you're in a stage like this. Going for this doesn't work. Let's go for mod capability of this time.
This would be the best mod choice for them.
Yeah. This week Hidden 2 though is a lot quicker than last week's one. So we're gonna see more comfortability on reading to some of these players. So some of these players who may not be playing last week Hidden 2, may be playing this one, like Masuli, not Masuli, my apologies, Megamela, BFKB, who is a really good speed hidden player by the way. And then as long as high BPM, HD, he will join in. And mostly stream players as well, also left in lobby.
We see most players also no, we're not. Still Ramos and Mr. Miller for Germany. You're right, this is a quite different type of hidden map compared to last week's, which was the constant slowing down the speed.
Yeah.
Which was the challenge.
Last week is still kinda easy to read honestly, but this one is a lot quicker and is a lot more suited for speed players to play. I think it's a lot easier to get into. Yes, except that one slowdown part with all 1/3 is you can drop a lot of 100s very easily on this pick. I think assessing this pick is very difficult, especially with the start. Alright, only one SS left from Dio Ramos.
And everyone survives the first three. We've seen something tragic happen with that one before.
Yeah. We have seen that on Thailand versus Turkey, which is playing on the A stream, which I do believe they just finished.
It is not playing anymore.
I see.
Thailand took it 6-2.
That's a crazy upset. Yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna check it back on the last few maps. But before we can keep passing this match, do we see Germany able to take it back from a 4-0 deficit for now? And if they wanted to, this is their first step.
And again, the scores are ridiculously close, and even the accuracies this time around are really close. We've seen the bar hovering on the blue side for quite a bit, and it's swinging back and forth despite everyone holding full combo.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of surprised NG is a third on Finland on this map. I thought it's gonna be some other player who usually plays hidden quite a bit, like Dusky or Masuli. But instead, we're gonna see NG. We're gonna see a break from Miller at the mono. Oh,
And now this is really good if you want to see Finland win, because if Finland wins this map, they probably win the match because they also get the final pick, and we see 3 people missing, but 2 of them were German. Huge advantage for Finland.
It was really close at the first half. But it seems like Germany is running out of steam at the end of this map. Fading and the chance to take the point on the Sheepig is slowly fading away. That ending a huge block from Nan and almost gave it back to Germany. Honestly, he lost so many score on that part. It was like 100,000 points difference, and then he lock and he dropped to 60. It was going down very quickly.
Yeah, it's just Dirk Ramos and Mr. Miller. They couldn't find a break in the final Kia. They were out once and they couldn't really get back in until the Kia was over. And then they were fine, but it was too late at that point. This could have been... The score difference does not showcase how close this actually was.
Yeah, that was so close. Until the dumb slowdown part happened.
And now, as mentioned, this is Finland's pick. They can make this a 6-0. The first sweep of the weekend.
Which is completely different than last week, by the way.
It's also
Last week
different
we
from
had-
132, where the first 4 matches were also sweeps.
Yeah. You can see a no more free from Finland, okay.
Yeah, but
Speed
it's a
pick.
speed map, so checks out.
Yeah. Like I said, I think the entire pool really favors Finland, except possibly the hard rock pool, or maybe the skill cap map. But even I think the skill cap map benefits Finland because they just have more players can play it. Not even they don't benefit on the hard rock pool. I even put them over Germany on hard rock pool for now. The circumstance they have. But it's out of the question for now. They're gonna go for no more free. Speed map, and
Speed
this
map.
one,
With doublets.
but the doublets are memorable. Must be memorable.
Yeah, but you have to remember them first.
Yes,
That's
you
hard.
played them before. Yes. 280 BPM, quicker than last week.
Not much quicker. It's 4 BPM
yeah.
faster. It's really just the density which increased a lot compared to Friedman.
And the weird S3 and the doublets.
Just everything got weirder. It didn't get faster, but it got weirder and harder.
Yeah, we have a pretty speed roster from Finland especially. Again, I'm also kind of surprised Masuli is not in for this. He's a really confident speed player, but that also meant how good Finland is in the speed
I
team.
don't think we see Masud at all this much.
I think he was in the first map, right?
You're right, he was. Okay.
Yeah, I was like he was in the first map. And on Germany roster, we have Theo Ramos and Mika Lodo. Again, pretty stamina-ish players. Definitely more focused on a stamina play rather than reading. And with Dragon Mask also on that category, but Dragon Mask should be able to play everything in this pool. So doing really well for the German team. That's been top scoring a lot of maps for them.
But it was never enough. Maybe this time? We once again have a close start. We didn't have a KI sections yet though, so we have to see how both go.
I think the easiest to miss is actually the end of the first KI, where there's a 3-note offhand. Like a mono offhand pattern.
Just single tap when you don't have offhand.
There it goes. Oh, no one finds a break. Last time this plays out, I think 2% break on that. Because the K is an offhand. That's a 8-note pattern, not a 9-note pattern. So easy to just miswrap that.
Oh, the tiebreaker has a lot of those 8-note patterns.
Yeah. Well, usually it's kind of weird on the speed picks, and some players might get caught by it, but still, no one get caught by anything. Really good play from both teams, but Finland just a hair better than Germany on this pick so far.
It's just the accuracy again, and it is close. Like, we've seen Germany fall behind accuracy by a lot, but this time everyone is above 99.5% accuracy.
We might see that till the ending. I do believe the last chorus is the most, and so there's a break from Mikalo though. Oh, right before the last chorus. There's still chance though. Now here's the hardest part. Are we really gonna be seeing 3 FC again on Finland? They really don't want to lose again after last week's unfortunate sweep. Hard stream over there for NT and Michael the finding break, but that's a trade and that doesn't benefit Germany at all. They need a miss from BFKB or Gamer's decision right now to have a chance to stop the sweep. That's not going to happen. So, and that's going to be the match.
What amazed me the most is that the longer the match got, Germany became more consistent. So the beginning maps were not that close, but the longer the match got, I do think some maps could have gone either way. But that is a 6-0 sweep. GG to Finland, who is going to advance to the losers bracket and have to play against the winner of a previous match, which was Turkey versus Thailand. So Finland is going to face Thailand.
You know,
tomorrow.
Thailand did the upset once, and they do it again. This is, even though it's only 1 seed difference compared to Turkey, this seems like an extremely rough match they are in. Mind you, they did 3-way FC, no mod 3 as their last pick, which is also the last point to close out the match. So maybe there's a little chance tomorrow for Thailand, but that's also gonna be a rough match for Finland as well. But once again, congratulations to Finland for winning this match, and sadly we're gonna be seeing Germany gone, but it has been a pretty nice rebuilding year for Germany. Even though last year the entire roster, the entire roster did not play again this year, and we still see some really strong plays from the German team. But yeah,
new roster. They still did well, especially this match. They did insanely well. It's just they faced Finland.
Yeah, which personally I'll have them as the strongest loser bracket team.
Oh yeah, every team should be scared. But honestly, looking at some of the scores, and I welcome everyone to do it yourself as well. Comparing the scores Finland and Thailand made in the scores today, and a lot of maps overlapping, we are for a good match tomorrow. All I'm saying is I have a 2-2 just by comparing 4 maps they both played.
That's crazy.
That is a good start.
Yes, I am definitely looking forward to tomorrow's match. But yeah, right now we are gonna be ending the B stream right here because we are going to be swapping over to the A stream matches, Philippines versus Switzerland right now. So don't leave the stream. We're gonna be raiding to the A channel soon. So thanks for sticking around, and we'll be seeing you guys next time, or maybe as well in the A stream. All right, take care, everyone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2024, the quarterfinals weekend. It's continuing evermore. I am your commentator, Beat43210, and we've had a caster swap today. I am going to be joined by none other than Enwolf. Enwolf, how you doing?
I woke up for this match. I also woke up for Chile getting a point against Japan, so I'm hyped and pumped and ready for this match. How are you?
I'm doing very, very, very well. Fresh off the back of watching Japan advance to semifinals with a point snatched from them. We have moved along down to the, I believe, the loser bracket as we're watching Canada and Philippines fight to stay alive in the tournament once more. So,
Our first match this week is deciding who's going to enter the top 12 in the semifinals from the losers bracket.
yeah, pretty much. Philippines and Canada have had quite interesting journeys so far. But the road will end for one of them today. I believe Canada does head into this match as a huge favorite. But you never know. What we also don't know is what the roles were.
That is unfortunate. We do know the ban. We see 3-2 ban, which is a very good ban for Philippines against Canada.
14. He's got to roll a 91. Roll the 14. Oh, God. Airy rolled a 5. Time to whip out the world's smallest violin for the 5 roll. For the loss. Philippines.
6 ban. Classic. We see Hidden 1, Polynosis, for the 3rd match in a row, potentially being pickable.
Hey,
Could this be the moment where we see Hidden 1 3 times in a weekend?
After banning it maliciously for the last 2 weeks, finally some teams have warmed up to the idea of actually taking it.
It's the higher seeded teams that are willing to take the risk.
Airy already crying that AI knob has been picked.
Yeah, it makes sense. Philippines banned 3-2 because of Canada's Hidden Hard Rock. And Canada's like, yep, then we are going to take 3-1 for our Hidden Hard Rock.
Hey! Now, of course, if you've just tuned in for the first time all tournament, this is a free mod pool, so no mod is an option for these players. However, they can choose Hidden or Hard Rock or even both. For every mod that is placed on, the individual score improves by 6%. There's no other requirements.
And 6% in this game is a lot. It doesn't.
It is. It's
It doesn't
60,000
sound like
points and
that
6%.
much. Yes. Basically, countering 2 misses. Just like that.
Exactly.
Or dropping 2.5% accuracy. Which, again, is quite a lot, actually.
You know what? I will say, if you don't end up putting a mod, there should be a rule where if you don't put on a mod, on a free mod pick, you should go buy a banner.
1 banner for each mod your team is missing. Because you can buy multiple. That would be a great rule to add. I support that.
Ah, yes. It's a good meme.
It's
not gonna ever happen, but it's a good meme.
I need more people to try out funny flag combinations. That's what all I'm saying. Like, I want to see a flag burger. I've mentioned this to casters in week 1. I want to see a flag burger. Specifically, flag ordering that just...
Did you say a flag burger?
Yes, a flag.
All right, Matt, pull us. Write that down. Write that down. We need that in the background of the next round of the tournament. Rafalj, I hope you're listening. Quick, write that down.
It's possible, I trust. We see 1 Hidden Hard Rock from Philippines this time. They did not play Hidden Hard Rock in 3-mod yesterday. Ari has opted to go with Hidden Hard Rock. So there's only a single mod advantage for Canada. But they also all work players together. This is a free flag free flag.
Dang, Rafal's is not listening. Oh well, regardless, Airy will be kicking things off with the miss. The first miss in the group, but Quish also following suit. That's allowing Canada to start building up an advantage. 46,000 points, definitely quite formidable. There's still plenty of time to bring things back.
But this is a quite massive advantage Canada has early on into the map.
Quish
Like
getting off
way more than their their mod advantage, and that's hard to come back from for Philippines.
Oh yeah, 100%. Quish is also finding some struggles as the SV is speeding up. But Quish is not alone. The entirety of Canada has just picked up a big miss.
This is big. Philippines has 2 players above the combo cap at the moment.
That's gonna be easily 20k, but I feel like there's going to be a bit more that needs to happen to.
Oh, definitely. Quish is lacking in accuracy compared to the Canadian players, and that's alongside the combo difference, the single biggest one. I find this is fair.
Yeah, but the score is settled. Canada will be defending their first pick from the looks of it. So definitely a few more misses falling in, but it's not going to change the end result. Canada defending their pick successfully, getting on the board. But hey! Jamie actually making it through with a full combo. Hey!
Single full combo in the Lobo. But uncharacteristically for a match like this, both teams performed worse than yesterday. Hope that's another trend that continues into the match, because, well, it would make the match closer and even less able to be predicted.
Alright, well, let's see. Where will the Philippines go?
DT2. I'm just going to put that there and not explain it. DT2.
Well, DT2 has been a very popular pick. It wouldn't surprise me if Double Time is selected again. I honestly want to see a bit more of like Hard Rock 1 and Hard Rock 2. I mean, I've hardly had the chance to look at them all weekend. But they're just going to go straight to No Mod 3.
I was so close, yet so far.
So close yet so far.
Hard Rock 2, we've seen it a couple of times, especially because it's also an OS original. Assault Taxi, not as much. For now, we're going to see Ray Y Terrorism. Not much faster than last week's No Mod 3, but unlike last week's No Mod 3, it has way more longer patterns and the dreaded doublets.
Yeah, 100%. And 2 minutes and 47 seconds, 280 beats per minute. It's a lot. It's intense. There's been some very good scores we've seen. And Philippines are looking to try and avoid a sweep at the very least.
I think they have a good chance.
Yeah, I think they do.
Like, comparing yesterday's maps, the ones you can between Canada and Philippines, DT2 is the one where Philippines wins and none of the teams played this map. And this is a map that is not too dissimilar from DT2.
It is definitely one of the maps of all time. But it's going to take a few minutes because we are awaiting a transfer from one of the Philippine players. I gotta get onto the to the special lobbies. I think it's pretty well known at this point that a lot of the old World Cups are on the second server to the switching table.
And once again, you can support them by banning banners.
You could. You can also stand there very menacingly on in-stream chat. Alright, if you just stare hard enough and channel your energy, you know, it'll somehow result in the universe turning to your favor, I swear.
It does work, because we do exactly that when we curse someone into missing.
But I have a particular set of skills. Not even Liam Neeson could topple the skill sets that we as commentators have to ruining people's days.
It's great.
It is amazing.
Everyone has the double S for spinner. Good job.
Now everyone's just everyone's just creating new copy pasta. Right. Doesn't work on hidden.
Ooh, early
good meme.
S-Crude.
Yeah, S-Crew picking up the earliness, but nothing too much to write about just yet. I mean, Philippines will take any advantage they can get.
Indeed. Mochi, a bit behind in accuracy, but compared to the combo deficit Canada has, doesn't matter as much. Kombucha fighting a lot of 100s going to the TI section.
Yeah, Disney on the other hand, holding the double S, the last player in the lobby to do so. Very commendable feat.
Mochi missing right at the end of VKI there. Now Canada has the lead.
Canada's looking to try and bring this back, and they're hoping to do so. It is halfway through the song. Neither team really getting away with it. See a lot of 100s being traded, particularly between Mochi and Kombucha.
100's can't decide this map at this point still. Doesn't even need a miss. Never mind. A miss does help Canada in this case to have a safe lead.
Yeah, and Canada getting that second point if they can hold things through in the final quarter. And Bizet just still holding that double S. Absolutely phenomenal performance. Don't get a 100 in the Canton section, please. Okay, Bizet did it. Alright, we're good. We cursed Nucci. Oh no. Oh, Astrid picking up a big miss.
There needs more if Philippines will take fast more.
The whole thing just missed out of nowhere. What? Oh wow. Okay, Philippines have been given the biggest blessing they've seen in a while. But Jamin has to still bring it home. Can the players make it through? But Mochi picks up a huge miss at the end and gives it right back.
That.
Oh.
They had it.
Devastating. Kombucha and Dizzy missing, Dizzy in particular going from a double S to just missing at the same section. Wow. Oh, the Philippines are going to be absolutely devastated when they see that.
They had that in their bags, then they lost it at the end.
That is a very good result. But dang, so close yet so far. And now, definitely a question mark moment.
Now Canada can run away with the lead and go with a third point.
Alright, so Canada dodging a huge bullet there trying to take that break point. They've done it, but where do they go from here? Because Philippines they've closed out free mod. No mod 3 is definitely a bit sketchy, so I don't know if they want to try another no mod so soon. And it looks like they're going to go with Hidden 2.
Yeah, I think Philippines is not entirely surprised about that one.
Alright.
The speed hidden. Legends say exists. First time we really have one in this TWC.
Crazy. Dizzy just saying, get out of our walls, stop predicting picks.
It's not surprising for anyone. I think that Canada does pick Hidden 2, considering they did play Hidden 2 last match. Very early on.
You know, it's not about playing poorly, it's about optimizing your prep time. That's what this clearly is. That's what this is. Hey, look, Philippines is always a good team to banter with. They've always had that going for them, and that's not changing.
See quite a few players also get from Philippines here as well.
It's so real.
But actually, the entire lobby changed.
Oh yes, we got a couple of new players from the Philippine side. Silicosis stepping in. I don't know why it's called number 2 though.
Number 1 had been replaced.
Well, look,
Inferior model.
Hey, look, if you go, you know, far beyond the faraway light, you know, if you look deep into your heart, you may eventually find a shadow realm. You know, it may happen. You just need to get a double S to do so.
I don't want to double S anymore. I'm scared.
Yes, luckily for you, I don't think anybody will double S.
We're down to Escort City Coast is being able to. But that will probably change in the funny section at the latest.
Yeah, 100%. We'll come back to double S potential later.
We see an early drop from Quish on the stream there, but there are more streams in this map which could flick this back over to Philippines, potentially, or give Canada an even bigger lead.
Yeah. It's an early spot for Quish to miss, so it's not going to be as devastating as if Canada misses now.
It's not just, not just that bad.
Hey, speaking of which.
However, Quish did drop a lot of 100s when they missed, and City Coast trades could just miss.
And as things continue to progress, Canada's slowly edging out a bigger advantage. But it's not coming as smoothly as some people might expect. Here we go, we had the snap change.
A aforementioned funny section, which surprisingly has less 100s dropped.
Alright, Push keeping the combo alive, picking up some 100s to do so. Mad respect.
That mono has killed quite a few players.
Yeah, just surviving that sometimes can be pretty hard. Silicosis Push picking up misses, and that should all but solidify Canada's lead here. But it's okay, this is Canada's pick. Philippines definitely backed up to a bit of a corner.
Do have 3 full combos remaining in the lobby. And they will stay, even after being talked about. Good job,
Yeah.
players.
Yeah. So let's see, what were the results? 4 100s, the top score by Escrute. Dizzy getting 7 100s as well.
These are some insane performances from Canada here.
Wow. It's wow. I mean, I haven't seen this Canada roster in a while. They've had a few changes from some of the players I've known in the past, and they're still just as competitive. They're definitely showing that they got the skill to put a good fight.
Lots of people were surprised they got the number 9 seed, but Canada right now showing that, yes, it's exactly the deserved seed they got. They are really good at the game.
Yeah, it just kind of works like that.
Now, Philippines can hopefully respond with a point of their own. They were close in normal 3, so once again, DT2, there it is.
There we go, DT2. We knew it was coming.
We can raise
when
our hands.
DT2 is more popular than No Mod 1. Good.
Yeah, this week's No Mod 1 is really tricky in a different way from the last 2 weeks. It's straightforward again, but it also has a lot of 1-6 bursts, which can make for unfortunate surprise misses.
So they decide to play double time 2 instead. The speed double time pick.
Yes, nothing bad ever happens on a DT2 pick, so just randomly missing near the end and making a match against Canada not end in a tiebreaker. I'm still sad. We were so close.
I will never understand it, but oh well. That is the meta for this week.
Yep, the meta is now that Mario has been jailed, he gets some playtime.
Oh yeah.
Last week's Mario did not. He was hidden. No one could see him. It's a big player swaps from Philippines. Ari staying, but Jimmy and Josh Echo once again entering the lobby.
Let's see. So, raise your hands. 3 minutes and 16 in length. But it's sped up to 2 minutes and 10 seconds because it's double time. And yeah, it's a very fast, very well-known song. I think even the background's quite popular too. But yeah, definitely tough. But if Philippines can get on the board here, they can try to start to shift that momentum around just a little bit. Okay, Kombucha picking up an early miss.
Quite a lot of 100s as well, dropping down to 95 briefly there.
Yeah, that was a notable miss too. Definitely going to take a bit of time for Kombucha to recover that. Philippines doing exactly what needs to be done. Josh Echo, the weakest player on the Philippines side, probably the player to watch. And the time client?
Yeah, but this gives us a good moment to see that outside of the slightly uneven match between Kombucha and Josh Echo right now, the other four players are holding very similar accuracies. Not anymore. Ari just missed. But I think more would need to happen for Philippines to lose the lead as is. And we don't want to see that because we want Philippines to take a point.
The stream's back. Let's go. And we're coming back to Ari picking up a miss. And Philippines lead in doubt. But there's still a third of the song to go. 45 seconds, plenty of time. It's definitely the desyncable time. But we are back. The Philippines looking to hold on.
Yeah, no one's finding any drops in this Kia section whatsoever. This could be the point Philippines was hoping to get a no mod free.
No, they got it. They got it. The Philippines have got the point. They're on the board.
They did got it. Hashtag another sweep.
Hey man, this block has been amazing for sweeps. If you hate them, because Philippines not sweeping Canada, you know, Chile not sweeping Japan. No one's getting swept today. They did the secret ritual. Was the secret ritual involves his son?
Apparently
Doesn't
the sun
involve
is 35 degrees Celsius.
Did it involve the tutorial? Actually, speaking of tutorial, we're going to No Mod 4.
That is left, right. Left, right.
Exactly. Did it involve HA ritual? These are the questions of our times.
That would be back
Sense.
going to No Mod 6, but No Mod 6 is banned.
Yeah, No Mod 6 is banned.
No doublets for you.
Alright, so time to go to the tutorial. That is No Mod 4. So, you know what's really sad? I don't know why the joke doesn't work, because this should be the first map of the pool. Because it warms you up for the rest of the match. But, man.
Maybe
Very-
it could be a tutorial on how to get a breakpoint.
You're right, but Japan didn't. That didn't work for Japan, because Japan didn't pick it. Chile did.
Yeah, better tutorial on how to get a point against Japan.
No, what are you talking about? This is going into the, you know, this is going into the record books on how to beat Japan at chess. That is Taiko World Cup. At the chess, that is Taiko World Cup. Phrasing. But yeah, Philippines getting Moochian.
Canada, as has been the case with the rest of the match, keeps their three-player roster the same.
The tutorial on how to move out, Mission Impossible. Because that requires you to go touch grass.
I hate grass. It's wet and green and it gets everywhere.
Phrasing. But yeah, nah, hey man, the outside's nice. Just when you're not out in direct sun. At 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Or 3.
I think Philippines would definitely agree with you there because of the aforementioned 35 degrees.
Yeah, I think currently it's midday for them as well. I think it's actually like midday. The temperature is somewhere in the like lower than mid 30s.
Yeah, it's definitely like 1 to 2 p.m.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. The next song pick. We only just saw this recently, so we won't repeat any of it, but definitely a lot of map perception in this song.
Indeed. Like, this actually is the tutorial on the map.
Ah, yes, of course.
Single bar line or single yellow node, done.
And then the
Done.
real map starts after the introduction here.
Yes.
And here's where the real action begins. And just like what we saw between Japan and Chile, everybody off to a fantastic start. But it's really the second half of the song where things start to kick up.
Yeah, like, we get a idea of how it could look like with the SV changes of the bar lines, and it gets crazy. And Silicos and Krish both finding drops here as the section ends. Could this be a bad omen for the second half?
I don't know. There's still a lot of scary sections in this song. And Canada's not too far away just yet. 30,000 points is not a lot. That is a weird section, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm surprised we haven't seen many misses on the big cards in that section yet, because I think it's
They
easy
figured it
to
out.
get up there.
They figured it out.
Players are just too smart now.
They're too smart. They're also smart at hitting notes.
Fish did find a miss, but that was only a single miss.
Yeah, this section too good for the players. Nobody missing, which is unfortunately a big problem for the Philippines. They were hoping that even just one player tripped up, but it doesn't look like that's going to be happening. It looks like Canada is holding through and through.
The final for combo for Philippines has gone as well.
Are they going to finish with 3 full combos though? That's the real question. Because they definitely look like they're about to do it.
They did do it.
I can't believe they did it.
They got an entirety of 12 100s across the team.
Not even Japan could do that. That's a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. 1, 2, and 9 100s. What? Hey, man.
This score's only 4,000 behind Chile as well.
Wow.
That is not a lot.
Oh well. Score's now 4-1. Canada 2 songs away from victory. And into the top 12. And they definitely have a lot of mod choices still available. Fair amount of no mods open. They got fair amount. They got hidden. They got hard rock that's been untouched. Please pick hard rock. Even double time 1 is open on the cards.
We could see picks that we've seen plenty of times this weekend, or we could see ones we've rarely seen. Obviously, I want to hope to see that we see the latter half, but we see no more 5, which is not a rare pick this weekend. Understandably.
Oh boy. Alright, so Philippines have just decided to go with no mod 5. Oh boy. Twilight of the Thunder God.
The stream map.
The death metal map. Actually, it's not really. Is it? Nah, it wouldn't be death metal. The difficulty is death, but this. I don't think this would constitute as a death metal song.
Difficulty, death, song, metal.
Yeah. It's more heavy metal, I think. Actually.
Time to ask metal expert Bruco on his opinion. Who coincidentally also played this map this weekend, and I think Turkey won that. And he's obviously also the mapper, as you can see on the beat map card in the bottom right corner. Known metal mapper in the community.
Damn. Well, we're going to find out. This is still a bit of a slightly intimidating song to pick, because all the players know what's up.
Yes, and this is also a map where we know how Canada and Philippines performed yesterday, which doesn't mean anything for today, because we know how fast streams can go wrong.
Oh, they can go wrong, and go wrong, what's the saying? Spectacularly.
It's either catastrophe or double S. These are the 2 modes you can go for on this map.
Pick one, and pick them wisely.
I choose catastrophe.
I choose that too. But unfortunately, it's too much of a catastrophe. That's why I'm here, and instead of over there, where the players are.
Let's see what 4 players choose.
No here
pressure.
we go. No pressure, guys. Just, just hit the notes.
It's just a silly little 4-minute stream map.
100%. Well, here we go. The battle begins. And Kombucha picking up a huge miss early on.
Not the worst thing to happen because we haven't reached a 400 combo cap yet. But it does give Philippines a bit of wiggle room when it comes to accuracy and
The scary thing is that everyone's quite consistent. Like, that score is barely moving.
Yeah, they definitely chose double S or catastrophe at this point.
Yeah, and looks like everyone is shooting for double S.
Like we have
I mean,
three double S's on the board. Silicos is 100, Kish 100, Kombucha trades misses with Silicosis there, so nothing happens.
Oh yeah, this song does not stop. Where's the break button? It doesn't exist.
I forgot to put one in.
Yeah, you forgot to put one there as well.
My bad.
Low. Yeah, it just keeps going. And it looks like Canada's getting fatigued. Askren picking up the first miss, dropping the double S. Kombucha has been picking up a small amount of misses here and there occasionally.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of a... I don't want to say comfortable lead. There is no such thing as a comfortable lead on this map. Because 25k can go away in a catastrophe still.
Alright guys, this is the slow section. Totally players are prepared for this transition. After boring you for 2 minutes of mapping theory. Yeah, it's actually a bit underrated how hard it is to mentally shift. Like, it looks so simple. Like, you'd think this would be easy, but it's not. It's actually a lot harder than it looks. Especially when they're going to move back into it, which is what they're doing now.
And just Echo did find 2 100s there. So bad double S is gone.
Yeah. Disney, the only player left holding a double S, is yet to slip up anywhere on the song. He's really going for catastrophe or double S. I know we were joking about it, but he's really going for it.
No one missing on the mono heavy stream there.
No, Dizzy, he misses on the Kantan section.
Yeah, the Kantan section.
He actually missed on the easiest section of the song. Oh no. Told you, man, the transitions, they get you. Oh, that's shocking. Watch Dizzy now. If Dizzy goes on to finish this perfectly, otherwise, that's gonna be actually really heartbreaking.
Okay, 2 players miss on the Philippine side. It's not over yet.
Okay, so now can Philippines bring this back?
Will this be a repeat of no more trade?
I think Philippines may get there. Only 100 notes or so left. And it looks like they will do it. Philippines staying alive, defending on their own pick. Wow, what a very close battle. 0 100s, 2 misses. Bro.
And then on the other side, the other close double S, 2 100s, 0 misses. Okay, 3 100s, 0 misses.
Bruh. The duality of man right here. It feels like when Morpheus, offers the blue pill and he's like, would you like 2 100s or will you take the red pill with 2 misses? And both players just took each one separately, like, yep, let's go, baby. This is such a brutal loss of the double S.
Ooh.
Oh, hidden one.
The streak has been broken. We see more than 2 hidden ones in a single weekend.
Hey.
The sickest Oni. I actually, and maybe I just have a poor sense of humor, I laughed out loud when I heard the song combination with it being a Rufu map and the difficulty name. Like, Something about it just got me.
Hey, man. It just, it's just the aesthetic. The aesthetic of pain that was about to behold the players. Ari, you time out when you make your on your own pick. Isn't that how the rules?
No, they can take a time when they want.
I swear timeouts were taken on their own picks, like when they're deliberating. I thought that was the whole point. Alright, we're gonna fact check the rules moment. Not that it really matters, but like sometimes players just need a minute or two to compose themselves. Which makes sense after playing for a few minutes.
Stay hydrated. Good idea. I got myself a glass of water and have been ignoring it for the last 1 hour.
Oh wait, no, I lied. I didn't read the rules hard enough. It can be used as an extra time to either ban, pick, or ready for a beat map. And can be included on a tiebreak provided both captains agree. Hey, reading the rules moment. Okay.
You can do that? Wait, wait. Let me rephrase. People read the rules?
Yeah, exactly. Look, I'm the guy that normally reads the rules. I didn't read it for this World Cup, but that's because I'm commentating. I'm not playing.
The relevant rule change only being really bad. You can play triple no mod on free mod anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That's really the biggest change, which is the one that most people need to know.
It has been used twice, I think. Maybe 3 times. But definitely not a common occurrence, because if you don't mod it, especially for how seed you are, the more chances are that you're going to lose.
Oh yeah.
This map is deceptively tricky.
Oh, yeah.
For one, it's OD 6.5 at 145 BPM.
Surely, yeah. It's a 5-star map, guys. Everyone's got this. The 5-star. Actually, no. Cookie Chew, you say it as a joke, but imagine everyone when they found out what was it, Reincarnation. What was that hidden song from qualifiers?
The Irie map. Yes.
Yeah, like a year or two back. I think it was 2 years back.
4 stars, by the way.
It was like 4-star map. It was 4 stars, guys. How hard could this be? The map, the 4-star map on hidden.
Indeed. Shoutouts to 7-Key Mania World Cup, where they regularly have funny LN maps that are like 2 stars, and they get banned in half the matches.
Well, that can I make a joke? It's a skill issue. Nah, that wouldn't work. I'll take that back.
Imagine not being able to play 2-star map. That's
yeah,
like missing the content section.
Yeah, I know.
Imagine doing that.
Hey,
we would never in a tournament match, right?
Never,
like,
no. In Taiko
content sections with
missing
nerfs.
content. Never. Right? That's like catch players missing on cup. The catch players will never miss on that cup section. Never.
They're missing the World Cup section.
Can I wait? What's the one for standard? Isn't standards like easy? Is it? I'm pretty sure standards is the easiest and traditional diff name is easy.
No one knows. Standard,
who knows?
I don't think that mode has a future. I think it will die out soon. Trust.
Sure. We'll add that to top 10 things that are actually unrealistic about this conversation. All right. Let's end the unrealistic banter. Let's go back to the realistic performances.
Alright, we have unhydrated Canada because they have Monster Energy apparently, versus hydrated Philippines, and right now Philippines has an accuracy lead.
Yeah, this is a very interesting bit here. Kombucha definitely hitting things a little bit early. The scary part of Hidden One.
Indeed. Like, especially this song, once you're out of a rhythm, it's so hard to get back in, and ask Dizzy because they just missed.
Yeah, Dizzy and Silicosis trading each other. And as Crude also missing, this is actually a big worry for Canada. Oh wow,
Yeah.
okay.
The slowdown 1-4 plus 1-6 stream did catch a few players. All of Philippines has lost their combo.
Oh,
Kombucha.
everyone's now dropping. But Kombucha, player who missed out early, looking to get big combo points here. And wow, okay, that was a bit scary for a moment.
And now this V is going up, and I don't think much will happen anymore.
Nah, this should be.
As Crude and
should be
Quiz
short.
trading misses.
That was a little bit scary, just how quickly it went from double edge to just slingshotting Canada's direction.
They got us in the first half. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you know, got us in the first half. But Kombucha, wait, he didn't miss? What?
No, he just got a lot of 100s in the beginning. But Silicosis is actually getting the top score
I
in the lobby.
swear Tony Klein is trolling. What? I swear Tony Klein is baiting. I swear I got baited. But hey, Kombucha, congratulations for surviving the map. Didn't get the top score, but you got the top respect.
Got the only silver S. Dropped to 95% accuracy at the beginning, but it didn't matter.
100%.
They were the person who managed to hold on for everything, including the 1-4-1-6, which sealed Philippines' fate.
Yeah, you know, Kombucha getting the top. He's getting the top award. MVP right there. You know, who needs to find the beat when you can just find the combo? Right?
Yep.
Accuracy is optional. Like, accuracy is optional, combo is eternal.
Catch
Alright.
moment.
Catch moment. So,
No. The potential final pick of the match.
yeah, Philippines up against the wall a little bit. It is 5-2. But Canada in a bit of a weird situation. Hidden's gone. Fremod's gone. Nomad, you're left with either Nomad 1 or 2. And then there's just Hard Rock. But, of course, there's Double Time 1, and... Double Time 1 is going to be picked.
Uncommon pick, but considering that Canada banned out Nomad 6, this could be something interesting for Philippines. Very offbeat heavy.
Man, part of me is a bit upset. Imagine they just went with Hard Rock 2. Just go from the slowest map to the fastest, come on. Also, because I just want to see Hard Rock 2 being played so badly. Everyone's been dodging Hard Rock 2 all week on my matches. It's sad.
Well, I've seen the Hard Rock 2 basically all the matches I have had. You need to choose better. You need to be in a better time zone.
I can't. This time zone is cuz.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's horrible. Plus 10 is terrible. Take me back. But oh well. Double Time 1 is, of course, Maritime Police.
Harry announcing going janitor mode without the accuracy. Rolling everything with this map, and there's some patterns of this map which are evil for rolling, I think.
Nah, don't worry about it. Just roll instead.
Okay.
That's how this works, right?
Yeah. Alternatively, you could double single tap everything.
You know, what's the saying? I can be insistent longer than this map can try to outroll me. That's totally how the quote goes.
Would be a lot of good flow there.
Hey man, you know, as they say in Mahjong, you can't for flow. But unless you're a Mahjong player, you won't get the reference.
Nah, game too complicated for me. I can play Uno.
Oh no! More like you know. We see 2 players missing.
Yep, I knew. Ascrit missing again, while Amy found quite a lot of 100s there, but not missing.
Dang. This is good for Philippines though. You didn't want to be behind early on.
And they also have a slight accuracy advantage at the moment. Ivy finding a drop finally now. It's one full combo of the Philippines side versus 2 on the Canada side, but Philippines is holding a stronger overall accuracy.
The Philippines definitely fighting for their tournament lives. They're doing what needs to be done.
The base. The most feared section.
But Jamie! And Airy picked up misses, oh no!
And that's why it's the most feared section.
But Ascrit picks up a miss, giving Philippines a slimmer of hope. Philippines, a long journey to take back these 20,000 points to keep their tournament chances alive.
No one missing in the transition to the key eye. I think combo and accuracy are still recovering for all the players at the moment. And Philippines does not want that. Philippines wants Canada to struggle. Right about
This is the
now.
last section. Canada's gonna look like they're gonna make it. Yeah, that's it. I think it just winds down from here. And Kombucha picking up a miss, but I don't know if it's devastating enough.
Not yet.
Nah, I don't think so either. And Canada has done it. They've won the match, and they've advanced into the semi-finals.
They've had a rough bracket so far.
They have, actually.
Really need, as a number 19, I do think they really needed to fight to keep that top 12 spot available to them. But they managed. Our first lower seeded team in the semi-finals.
Yeah, Philippines, definitely a top team. You know, finishing around the middle of the field in the qualifiers. They've done what they needed to do. The work was completed, but they weren't able to push past their boundaries and push into the top 12. It's unfortunate to hear, but Philippines have exited the tournament.
That's right.
Canada surviving to fight another day. Congratulations on the result.
But the weekend is not over yet.
Yeah, it's not over, no. There's definitely a lot of matches that will be happening later. But it's definitely going to be a few hours between them. So we got Malaysia and Netherlands. Their second round match of the lower bracket is going to be taking place at 10 UTC. We also have France and Poland, Finland and Thailand at 11 and 11:30 UTC. We actually may be having split channels for that. So you'll definitely see a couple of casters on board to cover those matches. And yeah, we also have a few outer matches after that between South Korea and China, and a very big match between the United Kingdom and Taiwan.
Both winner bracket matches. And then finally we do have one more match, but it's pending still, depending on who wins between France and Poland. That winner is going to face Argentina at 17:30 UTC, and after that, we get to see what they play next week in the showcase.
Ooh. Yes, and of course the showcase surprises that exist. Yeah, I think that's it. Anything you want to say more before we wrap things up here?
I don't think we plugged banners enough in this match.
Dang.
So, we have 5 hours before the next match starts, and Malaysia and Netherlands need your energy because this could be their final match. Buy banners. This is a threat.
This is a
Or
threat. Okay, yeah. Bro, this is what you're supposed to say. This is not a drill. Not this is a threat. All right, yeah. Just start an entire war with those two. Let's go. Fair enough. But that's gonna be it for now. And with that ominous threat hanging over the sea of memories that is Taiko World Cup, we will close out for now. Thank you all for tuning in, and stay tuned as Taiko World Cup 2024, the quarterfinal weekends, continues.
長く伸びた因縁を切れたかった照明が反対に描くその刹那に打ち消し合った存在が自分自身の証明を演劇的に導き出したんだ寄り道して遊んだあの公園も今は何もない少し大きくなりすぎたかな暗闇はいつも怖かったあの頃とは変わってしまわぬように白だけ踏んでこうこのまま半透明の感情抱いて生きてくの赤く燃える光は道しるべそのまま完成衝動作業を鳴らして今日もまた空が沈む走れ走れ色が消える前に走れ走れ帰る場所までこのまま半透明の感情を抱いて生きていくの未完成衝動作業今日もまた空が沈む
Hi everyone and welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2024 where you can go to the Osu store and buy banners for your profile for only $2.50 US cents. You can buy it for any of the 32 teams that qualified this year, and if you can't decide on one, you can buy them all. All the proceeds go towards the tournament, and if you buy the banner for the winning team, you get to keep it for the whole year. I'm Teasel and I'm joined by Jugs.
I can't believe you just did that. You just, like, didn't even try to sneak it in somewhere, just like upfront banners. You know?
I've got to make up my commission for the week, otherwise I get kicked. Oh,
yeah, you see, us casters. For one, we have a minimum quota of banner advertisers that we have to hit to stay in TWC, and then we get paid extra on top of that.
Yeah, use
depending on
code
how,
Teasel at checkout so they know that I referred you.
Oh my god. France versus Argentina.
France and Argentina? Two teams that you can buy a banner for? Oh, we're at round unknown. Oh, we've already got technical difficulties, so guess now's a good time to plug the banners.
Yeah, I mean, one of these teams is going to be kicked out of the tournament. This is a losers bracket match. Either going to be France or Argentina. And by the looks of the predictions, at least the people believe that Argentina is going to be leaving this one early. But fret not, there are still chances. But if you want to support either France or Argentina, or they're being kicked out, now is your chance. Get your banner, $2.50 each. And copy-paste everything that Teasel said about how they work, how they look, and how you get to keep them if you choose a winner team. Spoilers, it's probably Japan.
No.
Yeah. No way. Crazy
Have you
how
just
that
leaked the
works.
script?
Oh god, I see my casted career flashing before my eyes.
Alright, so
Alright.
we have the bans in Argentina banning No Mod 6, France banning Hidden 1, and France picking Double Time 2.
Yeah. No point in really analyzing these bans. Hidden One has been banned a lot. I saw that actually, I think it was France, actually played Hidden One in their match against Poland, which is one of the few times that we've seen Hidden One being played this weekend. It didn't go too well for France, but it got even worse for Poland, so they ended up winning that pick by 17,000 points, which doesn't sound like a lot, but do consider that the final scoreline was 2.63 mil versus 2.61 mil, so they were both equally meh at that pick. And I don't think Argentina, neither Argentina nor France, are too devastated that Hidden One is not going to be played in this match, and instead we're starting off with DT2.
Well, I mean, we've seen Hidden once or twice, and that's
Yeah,
probably
that's
about
enough.
it. That's more than enough. I feel like we've
seen-
been treated very well.
Yeah, we've seen it more often than in the round of 16, and I think that's commendable. Like, our players genuinely tried to play Hidden One in matches. Then again, the matches also lasted longer, so there were more chances to actually go into Hidden One. Especially in the winners bracket matches. If you have missed them, please watch them. They were insane, and we hope for just as insane of a finish for the quarterfinals weekend with this final match of France versus Argentina. First pick by France, DT2. Raise your hands.
My hands are raised. You
Now
can't
keep
see
them
that,
raised.
though. Oh, okay.
Keep them raised. For the entirety of the pick.
They're getting really tired. So yeah, France off to a good start. Double miss, Edcho and Illustrious, one each side. But it seems like Illustrious is struggling with the accuracy on this one.
Austria's single tapping, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Same pretty much with everyone else, but Austria seems to have a much rougher of a time getting these hits to land. Zelling missing as well, leaving only Doodle for Argentina with the only SC remaining. Yeah, that's pretty strong lead for France.
Everyone in France
high
though,
99s.
with a 99,
Yeah.
They're looking pretty comfy on this one. Which makes sense, it is their first pick after all.
And that's the time where you get your comfort picks out, which DT2 seems to hit the spot for the French roster. I heard him as was an echo for France. Numbers is in the 1/3, but the misses won't do too much with just how stacked the accuracies are on the French side. Illustrious has seemingly stabilized around 95%, and only Doodle remains with comparable accuracy compared to the ones over the French side. But
Yanni getting a miss
is
for,
gonna go
for France, and Illustrious missing, and Doodle missing for Argentina. Ranji and Echo as well. Everyone's down. Zelink, the only player left with a combo going into the outro of the map. With a score lead of over 130,000, this is looking like a very confident first map win for France.
There is basically no map left. And there you go. France takes their first point by 132k. Solid start.
Oh, S rank
Very,
is on
very
the
solid
board,
start.
but quite a few one miss plays.
Yeah, everyone recovered very decently when they missed. The only exception there was Illustrious, who had the higher miscount of all the players. 7 misses overall, 93 100s. But still, you know, first pick, early days, doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, now we're over to Argentina for their first pick. Where'd they'll go? No mod 4. Let's go to the gimmick map. This map is pretty crazy. All the bar lines, all the slider gimmicks, the I don't know, questionable memorization maybe. It's all over the place. It's a true gimmick map.
Yeah, I mean, it's like technically not memorization. Everything is coded very clearly, but with only a week to practice, you're probably better off memorizing some of these parts in order to get the decent accuracy that you need to be able to compete. France hasn't played Nomad 4 yet. Argentina has, and they finished out with 2.8 million in their match against Slovakia yesterday.
Yeah, so
will it be enough to defeat France? We'll see.
I don't remember if we saw France play this in their previous match. Let's see.
They haven't played Noma 4.
Alright, so so I guess Argentina are just going off of the idea that, well, we have a good score on it. I just hope France doesn't.
Yeah, Nomad 4 really just like, I mean, every pick comes down to practice, but especially Nomad 4 with it being in the gimmick slot. So Argentina is kind of preying on the fact that France might not have had the patience to practice this one as much as they probably should. We'll see. It's an okay pick. We'll see where it goes.
Alright, off to a pretty good start. Everyone's getting the intros of the gimmicks down pretty well. I'm finding a wee bit of a miss and another wee bit of a miss, but not too bad. Okay, a third and a fourth time. That's not a great start, I'm afraid. Everyone else still holding on to that full combo though. All the accuracy is very high. Never mind. Illustrious finding a miss of their own. Pretty clean though. Ranchi picks up the miss of on their side as well. Still 2 FCs to 1. 1 FC to 1.
Stop. Just stop. Oh,
I'm trying.
You're trying. I mean, like, what's the caster gonna do? The only receipts remaining are on Zelling and Nathan, or both Argentina and France respectively. But we're just about to get into the real meat and potatoes of this map. Nathan finds a miss, and suddenly it's looking just that tiny bit more doable for Argentina as we go into arguably the hardest part of this map. Nathan finds some Mrs. Gordon, trades. Nathan, will Argentina trade? Yes, they do. Echo, though. Zelling and Illustrious are keeping their combos high. And it's surprisingly stable.
Illustrious. Everything is on Zelling right now.
Yeah? You want to finish that sentence?
Yeah. No, I'm done.
Okay.
Good job, friends. Yeah.
Oh,
really
that's tragic.
Really pulled ahead in the lead there at the end. 100,000 score win. So that actually backfired in Argentina. They got way better team score overall. That 1.74. No, I can't count. Oh my goodness. 2.747. But France coming out with a 2.849 instead. Fortunately, not much Argentina could do. But all is good. It is a break point, but there's still plenty of maps left to go for Argentina to take this back. Such as France's next pick, Double Time 1.
You know what I just realized?
No.
This is a rematch. This is a rematch of the, I think it was World Cup in Qatar, the FIFA World Cup, France-Argentina. That was the grand final. Argentina won.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's true. My favorite taiko players were all over the field.
Yeah.
That ball.
Yeah,
Shitting
like
those
I guess
penalties.
soccer and football are just a bit different from taiko overall, but
Yeah.
like in essence, essentially they're pretty much the same.
I mean, as a team sport.
Yeah. Like 11 versus 11, 3 versus 3. Like, you've got that in common.
Yeah, like equal team sizes most of the time.
Yeah. The better team wins.
Yeah.
They
score points.
They score points. A lot of them in taiko. Up to 3 million and sometimes
they
more.
win matches.
Imagine if you could score 3 million goals.
And if they tie at the end, they've got to go to penalties / tiebreaker.
Yeah. Unfortunately, soccer doesn't have Pitar as their tiebreaker artist, so therefore taiko is just better. Anyway, DT1.
Here it is. We have Echo, Ranji, and Yanni for France, and Illustrious Doodle and Zelling for Argentina.
First miss from Argentina on the side of Doodle, 95%.
Oh, Echo and Zelling with misses of their own. Favoring France overall, but a bit of a shaky start for most of the players here.
Challenging to act, that's the motto of DT1. The only one with solid accuracy is Ranchi, and Ranchi will definitely be pulling some weight in this DT1 in order to keep France afloat.
Illustrious finding a pretty big drop. He's below 95% accuracy now. Score lead 70,000 in favour of France going to the slowdown section. Easy to misread, but I don't think we've really seen any players miss on it. It's the final match of the weekend, and everyone hits it. But Zelling misses right after.
Solid lead for France. Rani with right at the end of that.
You can tell how mad they are. The drum is stabbing.
You got all the difficult parts down, and then you miss on the last note of the challenging part. That's fortunate. It happens. It's alright. France has a decent lead. That miss is gonna matter too much. Ranchi though misses. That's not too worrying.
Score.
Yeah.
Well, game lead anyway. Yeah, just the players on the side of Argentina struggling with the accuracy a lot more in comparison to the players on the side of France.
Coming up towards the end, France. Franchi as their top player.
Oh, Doodle, no.
Now it's just falling apart.
Yeah, France extending the lead further in the outro. 163,000 points. France taking their third map there. Overall, not bad scores. We only had one player with a double-digit miscount, and that was Doodle with 10. So, pretty good overall.
Maybe on Argentina's second pick, we're gonna see them get a point on the board. We'll see. Argentina's up. What's it gonna be? I don't really see them picking a free mod against France. France will likely very comfortably out-mod them. Probably just a no mod.
Not too sure where they'll go. It's hard to say exactly when. You know, sometimes you can predict, like, oh, a team kind of has these skill sets. I feel like it's harder to pin down for Argentina. But also, you know, teams will act very differently depending on the situation they're in. Like, if they're kind of heavily favored to win, heavily favored to lose, or kind of like in the middle. And for Argentina, it definitely, overall, it's kind of like a more favored to lose kind of scenario, but that doesn't necessarily that they will. Just based off of the seeding in that 10 versus 18, it's not an easy matchup for Argentina. And they're going to go for Hard Rock.
But which one?
HR8.
HR8.
Yep, they're going for Hard Rock 8. The 8th Hard Rock.
The 8th Hard Rock. WC with every map is just Hard Rock.
Okay, they mean 2.
Hard Rock 2.
This is our faster of the hard rock picks, 210 BPM if I remember correctly, with some extra SD as well in the PLs.
And most original at that. 7-7 featured artist since TWC last year, where they blessed our ear holes with the Noma 3 in Grand Finals. Super sick when that came out. Absolutely blessed reveal. And 7-7 is here to stay, coming back for TWC to bless us with another banger. This is Yako. Everyone's been saying they're getting like Daria Cole vibes from this one. Sort of, I can definitely feel it.
It's like halfway there, I'd say.
Yeah.
It doesn't like quite have the same vibe. It's like a mash between like that Daria core kind of stuff, but also 7-7's usual style.
Yeah.
But I think it fits very well for this slot overall. I've been saying that pretty much all weekend, but yeah. Something different
I like
the slot.
Like I'd say that the main selling point of Dire Core is obviously getting like mashups of different like cultural influences in there, which this checkbox is not checked by Yako, but you still get like lots of the same production techniques in there. We have Raph in chat, our head cooler, saying it's hyperflip. Okay.
I know what that means. Yeah.
It's Raph. You have to believe him.
What type of
he is the
music do
one-
you listen to? I listen to Hyperflip. Like, no one's gonna know what you're chatting about. They're just gonna think you're insane. Terms made up by the utterly deranged.
I assume there's at least a couple people watching right now, watching Anthony Fantano, the Needle Drop, and he's been hosting an impossible genre quiz with other music influencers in the sphere out there, where they've been like making up genres and having people guess which is the real, which is the fake one. It's hilarious. Please watch it. Anyway,
yeah, that does actually sound pretty good.
It is very funny.
Oh, we see something kind of rare for this match so far. Argentina actually have the lead. So that's pretty good. They've just got to hold on to that. Play perfectly for the rest of the map. You've got this. It's just that easy.
Just don't miss. It's a rhythm game. You're not supposed to miss.
Yeah, France starting off with a bit of shakes. Echo finding some misses. Breesmith struggling with the accuracy. And Breesmith with the misses as well. That's going to be really, really good for Argentina. It's really, really crucial for them to win this this map here, because they really don't want to be giving up a second breakpoint. And Doodle missing on the intro to the next section. Breesmith matching that slightly, but that lead that Argentina have is pretty much gone. And now with Illustrious missing, that lead is back over on the side of France.
That was a pretty significant drop. Breesmith finds another miss, but Argentina is now holding on for dear life on their second pick. They can't really afford to get another breakpoint on this, because if they do, France will be moving to match point if they win their next pick already, and they are favored. If they're on pick next, Breesmith, another miss. Gotta keep Argentina in the lead. They have to hold on.
Yeah, final TI. Argentina going into it with a 24,000 score lead. Breesmith finding some more misses. Baranji and Echo building up the combos and the accuracies really nicely, ready to help kind of sweep the lead back over to their side if Argentina pick up any mistakes. But don't think there's anything left after this, so it's just the outro.
You'd be right in assuming that was looking a little bit sketchy there for Argentina, but the misses just kept coming in for France, despite NFC on their team, on the back of Ranchi with 29 100s. It wasn't quite enough. The overall team performance from Argentina was just a little bit better. Hard Rock 2 is in the bag for them. First point on the board for Argentina.
Yeah, so good stuff. They didn't lose a second break point, so that makes this significantly more recoverable. They do need to earn a breakpoint back from France now, and their next pick would be the most ideal place to get that. Very much depends on what France decides to pick, though. They have the advantage. They really want to keep it.
I've been looking at Argentina's free mod plays from yesterday. I stand corrected. They actually did decently well. Only having 5 mods, and I'm sure France could probably put 6 mods on at least free mod 1 if they really wanted to, but there's really no need. We're gonna see free mod 2 from France, me and you. And we know that Argentina does have the manpower to pull through this one.
Yeah, just a quick look at the scores from the last map. We had 2 players with over 1 million score, that being Zelink and Ranchi. So very nice scores there.
Which mods are we gonna see from France? I have a good idea what Argentina's gonna do.
This is the harder of the free mods, so I'm not too sure. Ranchi will probably hit Hard Rock, so will Zelink, I imagine. Breesmus will absolutely have at least Hard Rock, as they're a Hard Rock player. I think Doodle tends to lean more towards Hidden, but I think they're good enough for the Hidden Hard Rock. Illustrious, I believe, normally just plays Hidden on these free mod picks, but does very well with that. Echo, I can't remember. Definitely not a no mod though.
Yeah, you're gonna need 4 or 5 mods to compete with Argentina, depending on how safely you want to play this. Seeing as France picked this one, they probably had a look at what Argentina did yesterday and think they can do better. It's probably gonna be a single hard rock, single hidden from Argentina, and France to match that with either 1 hidden or 1 hard rock, at the very least. Question is who? We will find out momentarily as soon as Echo removes the flashlight modification, which is not allowed as per the rules.
Illegal.
God, how cool would it be if we could just have flashlight in free mod as well? It would be very broken.
Probably, yeah.
Because you can't just have someone memorizing and get a stupid score advantage over the other team.
Because if you're going to memorize with Flashlight, you might as well also just throw Hard Rock and Hidden on that, which is the equivalent of 4 mods worth of score. So...
Okay, scrap that idea. Maybe as soon as Laser rolls around and we can pick how much score Flashlight puts on top. Maybe. But until then, potentially. Until then, we'll settle for Hiddens and Hard Rocks, and France is actually going with 6 mods versus 5 from Argentina.
That's brave.
That's very brave. They have what it takes to make use of that 60,000 extra score.
Yeah, that gives France an extra 60,000 score to work with, but it does mean it's a bit harder for them to keep that. And we have seen in previous matches in this tournament teams overmodding and actually losing the map. So this could be a decent opportunity for Argentina to win back that breakpoint that they lost at the beginning. But it does mean that they need very, very good scores output from all 3 of their players. So far, they're doing that. They've got to keep it and hope that France makes a mistake of their own.
So far, Argentina is playing this very solidly, slow section, most challenging to Illustrious. Let's see, Illustrious has probably done some practice since yesterday. That's looking a lot better. Oh, we see from Argentina yesterday. They're keeping it tight.
A slight misread there on the slowdown section, but it is a very clean miss. This is from Breesmus, but Argentina are going to need a bit more missing from the side of France. Unfortunately, Doodle drops the full combo though.
Only leaving Zelink versus Echo and Ranchi. Both players on the French side actually do have high accuracy. Echo misses!
It's going to be very difficult for Argentina to come back from this one, though. Like, they only have 1 full combo left, And they have the mod disadvantage. More misses from Doodle and Echo. Christmas picks up some more misses, but Ranchi's where those misses need to come in, and accuracy drops as well. 99.34%. FC with Hidden Hard Rock on free mod too. That is impressive. And Zelling not too far behind with a 98.30 FC with the Hidden Hard Rock on free mod too as well.
Yeah, Ranchi pulled up on this free mod too. Great to see. Argentina has improved substantially since yesterday. Their team score is a lot better than what we've seen yesterday, but that's still not enough for what France has been cooking on this one. If it wasn't for Ranchi, if they didn't have Ranchi, that probably would have gone to Argentina. But yeah, that's how it is. 4-1 for France. Argentina up with their third pick.
Yeah, if Argentina absolutely have to keep winning their picks. If they give up another breakpoint to France, then France are going to be in match point. And that is the last place Argentina wants them to be. It'd be really great for France, though. They want to be able to close out this match as soon as possible. They've already won a couple of breakpoints, so it's doable for them to win another.
We will see. Now though, what's Argentina gonna do? There are not a lot of decent options left. Hidden 2, it's gonna be fast hidden. And Argentina did very decently on that yesterday. We're a 3.06 million finish. And if
Argentina definitely playing towards their own strengths.
And let me just check, because I know France also played this one with 3.09 million. This could be incredibly close. Probably gonna come down to misses.
Yeah, well, we have seen in other matches, the streams at the end are pretty tough. The higher SV paired with hidden on top. And the speed being 260 BPM as well. It has caught out some players.
We'll have to wait and see. 2.5 minutes. Wishing each other good luck, have fun. And we're off to the races on the Hidden 2. Argentina's third pick. With all we know, France has a very, very slight edge. But this could be a coin flip, for all we know. No, we got a short break.
Well, there we go. No one getting too tripped up by the intro. Everyone keeping the combos at least.
The intro
and Argentina having the better accuracy. Doodle and Zelling holding on to that double S scores there. Yanni with the early misses and dropping the accuracy down to a low 96.
I could never with this intro. It just hits right away. And to just lock in like that, as everyone else in this lobby did, I could never. I'm so impressed.
Yeah, that's one of the tricks of the map is just the intro itself. Illustrious finding a miss for Argentina.
Oh, but a big tank on top of that as well. Like, Argentina is
going back over to France. It's dancing between them.
Argentina is struggling with their recoveries. That seems to be like a recurring theme here. If they miss bad. And they drop like 1-2%, even more.
Yeah.
Zelling.
Oh, and there goes Zelling's full combo. Illustrious is down as well. France is going to extend their lead even further. Around 40,000 points now. Illustrious resetting the combo right after the mono stream. Alright, here's the streams. Yanni with the bit of a no-lock. Recovers it somehow. But misses again. Argentina have the lead again. They've been granted a second chance to stop France getting to match point, and they've got to take it. It's only 9,000 points. They cannot mess up.
We expected this to come down to the wire. There's just a couple of 100 separating these two teams. Argentina is bleeding just a little bit of accuracy, shifting over to France ever so slightly. Just a tip to that score difference. Could shift it back over to France. Will they be able to hold until the end? Hold your breath. Just a couple of finishes. Yanni misses at the end, and that's it for Argentina. They secured their second point on a hidden 2.
Oh, that's terrifying. If that miss was on Argentina, that would have been a France win. Oh, man.
Oh, man, you're absolutely right. That was very scary. 4 100s by Doodle, by the way. This is what Doodle is proficient in. Zelling with 2 100s. This is what Argentina has been looking for. Things are getting just a little bit more dicey. Argentina is here to stay. They're not giving up. Now's the next chance to reclaim that breakpoint they lost earlier.
Yeah, they've really got to be getting it now.
Yeah.
If France get to match point, that's going to be really devastating for Argentina and their progression in this tournament. It's going to make it so much harder to win. But France has got to make a careful decision still. Because they can't afford to give up a break point. They have that advantage, they need to keep it. So they're going to go with no mod 2, this is their tech now.
Yeah, I expected as much. Nomad 2 has been picked mostly in some of the higher seeded matches of this weekend. And Nomad 2 always, in my opinion at least, favors teams with just like a really high skill cap, just how technically challenging it can get. Maybe Argentina will surprise me, but I definitely do see why France picked it against Argentina. Argentina won't have it easy on this one.
Yeah, the big thing about this map is there's a big difficulty kind of spike in the middle. It's very mono heavy. So perhaps they're just kind of looking to maybe prey on some bongo players that I don't know the status of playstyle on the side of Argentina, but if they have any, then it might be revealed on this map. And the thing is, this one's only 1 minute and 50 seconds of length as well. Each note is so important. We have a dark side coming in for the first time this match.
Hello, Darkseid. Maybe you will be a saving grace here and show up for Argentina. France did FC this in their match yesterday with alright accuracies for the stage. In the end, they just have to do better than Argentina if they're going to replicate the scores from yesterday. I'd hope that they improve and therefore leave less of wiggle room for Argentina to kind of squeeze through the enemy lines, let's put it like that. We'll see how it goes. Nomad 2, France's 4th pick. And it could be the one that gets them to match point. They played well.
Here we go. Will Argentina be able to recover their breakpoint, or will France get to match point? This map will determine it.
Argentina looking a little bit shaky here at the start. 97% lowest accuracy in lobby. Nathan, though, is slipping just as well. So does Illustrious, leaving early Zelling, Yanni, and Ranchi with decent accuracies. Darkseid with the first miss for Argentina. Now all France has to do is FC, and they got this.
That's going to be the tricky part, though. This is the tech map, after all. Oh, Zelink being the first player to find the miss in the lobby. France are going to extend that score lead further, 70,000 points, but compared to the rest of the maps in this pool, 70,000 honestly equates to about 40. Ranchi and Zelink finding more misses, and Effin as well. It's going to be really advantageous for Argentina. They have 2 full combos to 1.
There's not a lot of map left.
Quickly.
Nope. Just with how short this map is.
I know Austria is finding the miss as well. There's that mono section I was talking about, and France extends their lead on it over 100,000 now. And with barely any map left to go, it's going to be pretty much impossible for Argentina to come back on this one.
Yeah, with a map this short, 128 score lead, 128,000 score lead is pretty monumental, and yeah,
And the accuracies on Ranchi and Zelink. Almost more misses than hundreds.
That's
and
crazy.
Yanni with a really cool full combo there. 18-100s total. There we have it. France on match point. Argentina with 2. They need to win the next 3 maps in a row in order to take this to a tiebreaker. France only needs to win 1, and they win the match and advance on through the losers bracket to the semi-final stage, knocking Argentina out of the tournament. The good thing for Argentina here is that they get to pick 2 of those 3 maps, so it's slightly in their favor. But it's still going to be hard. It's going to be quite the struggle to come back from this situation.
And I have no idea how they're going to go about this. The accuracies have been a little bit lacking on Argentina's side. Nomad 1 is their weapon of choice. Yeah, that's what I would have thought. They were going to pick Nomad 1. It's like, you know, if we're going to lose this one, whatever. If we're going to win this one, there might be a chance. But Nomad 1 at this stage. Yeah, and especially with these teams are generally pretty closely matched when it comes to Nomads. It's going to be a tough battle for both teams.
Yeah, this map is kind of like your mid-speed, kind of like 1.6, 1.4 map. A map that was these kind of maps were very standard back kind of prior to 2021, I'd say. They kind of fell out of fashion a bit due to star rating and PP changes, but they still provide a very good challenge. And often that's what the Nomad 1 slot is kind of made up of. It's kind of when it comes to consistency, there's only so far you can take 1-4 only before it just becomes speed. So have to introduce some other snappings in order to kind of up that difficulty. But the patterns are normally decently conventional. Although, you know, not always. Can't keep things too easy. But if we make it too hard, then it just becomes a tech map. It's a fine line.
Yeah, that's been mostly like a shift towards more condensed, more packed Nomad 1s overall. I remember the days when we've had like 4-minute, 5-minute Nomad 1s, because the definition of consistency back then was just like how long can you focus, which has been very enjoyable for players and also, personally speaking, for casters, I'll be completely honest. So I definitely do like the meta now a lot more, how Nomad 1s have been going. But yeah, those were the dark days of Nomad 1s. There's the Ost-Taiko lore for those of you who might just be chiming in for the first time in the stream. By the way, while you're already here, why don't you head them over to the Ost store, will you? Get yourself some tasty, juicy, crunchy banners. $2.50 each. Any country you want that has qualified. And yeah, if you pick the winning country, it's gonna be permanent on your profile for a year. Or you just buy every country. Like, come on, be an all-rounder. That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's only like what? 32 times 250? $80. You have that in the bag. Come on. There's the link.
For sure.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. That's what I would spend all my money on.
Yeah. I don't have rent or food that I need to buy. I'm casting this match out of a cardboard box under a bridge. But I have banners, and that fulfills me.
At least you have a roof over your head.
Yeah. What?
You have shelter.
Yeah. 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 Does a bridge qualify as a roof?
I mean, like, bridges are made of stone and roofs are also made of stone.
I don't know. I always felt like a roof would be more qualified by like closing off an enclosed space, like from the top, and all the sides are already
that's what
covered.
walls
and
are.
the top. That's what walls are. Yeah, like a roof goes on top
Yeah.
of walls, but I may be wrong. And again,
Well, we're not engineers and
etymology
people that design
professors.
buildings.
Yeah.
We're taiko casters, here to bring you coverage of the quarterfinals, France versus Argentina, on No 1-1. Oh, early misses from Zelling. Crunchy matching them though. Argentina taking the early lead.
Accuracy slightly favoring Argentina after the miss at the accuracy tank from Ranchi. Surprising to see Ranchi suffering out of all players on the French side. I'd always assume that Ranchi definitely has like the higher skill ceiling overall. Dark sad with the miss for Argentina.
Yeah. So not a huge lead though for France. 15k.
Zelling.
But another miss from Zelling, just gonna keep that combo cap far away. And France can extend the lead a wee bit further.
5,000 score lead for France. It's decent on a 3-minute pick, but it ain't over for Argentina. That much should be clear. Zelling now past the combo cap. I think there's definitely Dark Side misses Lord. France will be extending the lead more into their favor. Looking to close this match out early with a 6-2.
Yeah, we have Doodle and Echo on very high accuracies. 99.7 for both of them.
99.7, that's crazy. But this is the part where usually people fight their biggest accuracy drops in the BPM changes. We're going down, and we will go back up. And players have been caught off guard by these, despite having practiced these picks. They're really tricky to nail down. And we're speeding back up. Everyone hits it.
Everyone doing really good. However, going towards the end of the map, 80,000 score lead for France. They're moments away from being able to potentially take their 6th point. Doodle dropping the full combo.
And Ranchi misses, and that's gonna be it for Argentina. France takes this with a ridiculous team performance here on Nomad 1. Double FC from Echo and Jintoki. Ranchi with 5 misses, 22 100s. Well played. Argentina put up a very solid fight. Congrats to them for having made it this far, but this is where the road ends in this year's TWC. GG, well played. France will be moving on to the semifinals weekend, secure themselves a spot in the top 12 to be playing off against Chile next weekend. Oh boy, it's not going to get a lot easier.
Yeah, thank you to Team Argentina for playing. You've put in a really great effort. You gave us a really exciting upset in the round of 32. But unfortunately your time here is over, but we look forward to seeing you next year. But that's not all from us this weekend. The matches may be done, but why don't we see what the players have to play for next weekend in the semi-finals for the teams that made it through. The Map Pool Showcase will be starting in approximately 13 minutes, unless there's been any last-minute changes, which I don't think there has. So it shouldn't be too long. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back at 18:30 UTC.
Yep. Don't want to miss it.
We'll showcase our great stuff for next weekend for you.
Take your picks now. How many custom songs are going to be there? Are there going to be any custom songs? Who knows? That's going to be a fun prediction. No. No custom songs.
Nope.
Nope. Not having it. Too expensive. Too expensive. Yep. You guys didn't buy your banners, therefore we cannot afford any more customs. Shame on you.
It's all your fault.
It's all you. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. That's been it from us. We've been Juice and Teasel. We hope you enjoyed yourselves, and we're gonna be back in 12 minutes for the semifinals showcase. See y'all there.
Alright everyone, hello, welcome back for the more... Sorry, let me try that again. Alright, welcome back everyone to the Osaka World Cup 2024 quarterfinals. This is going to be the match between France and Poland. Pretty exciting one here. I return, Teasel the Caster, and I'm joined by Jay the Caster. Welcome.
Hello. We traded one Australian for another.
Yeah. So, what do you think about these two teams?
They look good, but they also look very different than what I'm used to. I know that obviously Bernard is a Polish mainstay. I definitely recognize some French veterans like Yanni and Brismas, but this is going to be a very interesting one. It's one of the more spread out ones that we've had for lower bracket 2. But there are definitely some... Oh, hang on, we've got some rolls here. Some very close rolls, actually.
Alright, but what matters here is that we're seeing a no mod 4 ban, so no gimmick this time either.
Nobody is ready to move out.
No.
Not just yet. They want to stay in the tournament.
Wanna see the gimmick for next week.
I am looking forward to the gimmick for next week. I'm sure Mew is cooking up something spicy.
More than likely, yeah. Something new that no one's ever seen before, somehow. And a ban of free mod 1, which I don't think I've seen yet this whole tournament. And
It is interesting because
Poland have picked
hidden one
TB.
straight up. Hang on, Poland may be the most based country this week. They banned the easier free mod and then picked the harder hidden. This is so good.
Yeah, this is an interesting start to the match. I feel like people have been quite avoidant of hidden this whole tournament actually. But here we go, starting off with hidden.
The hidden dynamic is very weird because I feel like hidden 1 every round has been like the hardest map in the pool, and then hidden 2 has been very chill.
Yeah.
Except for round of 32, I suppose.
Yeah, round of 32 hidden 2 was actually kind of difficult. Not necessarily to full combo, but to hold a really good accuracy on. But yeah, this map, since we didn't see it in the last match as it was banned, this is slow hidden, so it says 145 BPM hidden, which is slow. But that has SV on top of it as well, so it's more akin to, I think I've heard people say around 110 BPM. And so it creates this very dense reading overall.
For the power of science.
Not easy.
I will confirm the SV.
Okay. Is it like, are you gonna like tell us about your methods, or is it kind of more like a magician approach where it's like, oh, that would be revealing the secrets?
Yeah, I guess it's that. Oh, well, at one point it gets to half SV.
Oh, right.
So it's 72.
Great. That's readable.
It's probably for like one note though, but
yeah, I'd imagine so. Okay, like I guess we're continuing on with the rolls. We're rolling for a million.
They're having fun. One of them is gonna roll like 133,337.
Wait, I think I saw someone roll like 1 quadrillion, and they still only rolled like 34.
Because yeah, when your roll number is too high, it just does the regular 1 to 100 roll.
Oh, I see.
Like, sorry to ruin the magic.
No, yes, you are a scientist after all.
Here's a fun fact: if you do roll 0, you will always get 1.
That doesn't make any sense. But I guess you've got to roll something.
Yeah, well, there's only one possible thing you can roll, and that's 0. So, I don't know. Ask Peppy, you coded the roll, probably.
Alright, here we go. Poland in the lead on Hidden 1. We've seen some overlaps. Fairly easy in terms of mechanical skill. Not as easy in the reading, but once you get used to it, it's fine. And here we are in the slower section. We have Nibble and Echo with the misses.
Echo, that's how you drop the double S.
Oh, and dropping a bit more than just the double S. Yanni dropping the combo as well. Niblet also dropping Croissant to Ranchi.
Yanni's below 90%. But
Dainuka's
Niblet's down at
the
92
person.
as well.
I think Dainuka's still in the full combo.
Oh, he gets through the offhand 1-6. Hold up. The only player at the 400 combo cap right now.
Oh,
Oh,
there
it's
it goes.
gone. Farewell. Wait, hang on. They just lost 20k. Oh, then they just gained 10 back from Yanni.
Yeah. I think because this is quite a short map, each note is just worth so much score that it just goes back and forth so quickly with the misses. And the
Hey, hang on.
wins.
This is possible for France to come back.
It is.
If there's any chain misses on this 1-6, they can steal it. The score's going towards them. Just because they've got Ranchi at the 400 combo almost.
Oh, misses from
Wait,
Croissant.
Croissant's
There
gonna
it is.
miss! It's gonna pull over! They clutched it! Actually
No way.
stolen Ranchi, the carry that France needed.
I can't
Oh
believe
my
that.
goodness.
Here we just
They
see
were
like a
up.
really good example of what crazy stuff Hidden One can kind of produce.
Poland, they were up by 80k, but Reggie getting back to the 400 combo cap, and then Bernard missing right at the end. Right, triple PB, let's go, friends.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and if that wasn't a triple PB for them, they wouldn't have won that point.
Oh my god.
So the stars are really aligned for them there.
Yanni, do not say that I single tapped the 1-6 and didn't miss. What do you mean?
Yanni has been single tapping insane stuff
Alright,
this tournament, and they're gonna keep continuing on.
Break point, I guess.
Yeah, crazy way to start it off. And France are gonna go into after that performance. Very different style of map, but still in the overall hidden category.
See if we're gonna have any switches. Poland is looking the same. Breesmith's gonna switch in for Yanni on the French side. We give a shout out to our featured artist, Techno Planet. What a legend.
They do some very good stuff. They've kind of brought in so many good songs, particularly for like the tournament scene as well. So yeah.
I mean, you know me, I'm a very big fan of Intuition.
Yeah, for sure. I have no idea what
So, I know they just all struggled relatively with that hidden. This is a very different type of hidden.
There's a song called Intuition, isn't there?
There is.
I forgot, I'm sorry.
7 points for McDonald's and 54 points for a JSP. I don't really know what that means, but I wish them well.
Great stuff.
No. They're going off.
So does like 7 points for McDonald's means that you can get McDonald's, but you can only spend €7, or?
No, all the menu items have numbers, right? So they're probably going to order like menu item number 7.
Let's hope it's a good one. Maybe an apple pie.
Alright, time to look it up. McDonald's menu item number 7. Not sponsored stream, by the way.
Yeah. Well, we are sponsored by ourselves, and how can you kind of experience that for yourself? Well, you can go to the OSA store and buy some really cool banners for your profile for $2.50 USD. The beautiful banners represent the 32 countries that that qualified for this tournament. And you can, if you can buy the one for your favorite country, or if you can't decide, you can buy multiple. It's really up to you. And if you get the banner for the winning team, you get to keep it for the whole year, so you have to flex on everyone else that you predicted the winner.
Item number 7 is a filet of
Oh. I think I'd rather just not go.
Yeah, I'd rather get team number 7 on the OS banner list. Which one is team number 7? I think that's
It's alphabetical on the
Denmark,
website, so
I think.
maybe. Looks like this hidden 2-pick overall is working out for France so far. The 70,000 score lead, a third of the way into the map.
Yeah, it's just Croissant struggling because everyone else in the lobby is doing very well. They're all keeping very high AC FCs. This might be a little bit difficult for Poland if the third cannot keep up. But there is a rhythm change coming up here. Is it going to trip anyone? A little bit of act drop, but it looks like everyone's in the rhythm of things. France is still holding very strong on this. There is the cat mono. Is it going to trip anyone up? Oh, some act losses. Breesmus gets the miss. Etcher and Danuka getting the act drops. But France still 100k lead And it's very
Fast-stream.
slowly.
Everyone holds on there though, and that's the one that really matters, I'd say. So if you get a no lock on that one, it's kind of over. The France are going to go into the final PI with a score lead of over 100,000 points. And unlike Hidden 2, this is going to be very difficult for the losing team to come back from.
One more high energy part in the chart, a couple more streams. The 1/3 doesn't trip any player up. France absolutely running away with this. Ranchi, 99.7.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ranchi is an incredible tournament player. They've put in a lot of practice over the past couple of years.
There's
And
4
they can do
FCs across the board.
crazy stuff. That is a really good result overall for both teams.
I think even if Croissant managed to get the FC, they would have still got smoked by the accuracy there. France really showing up on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Overall, the predictions for this match are very in favor of France. The Switch predictions are 95% in favor, and on the pick'ems as well. Oh no, it doesn't show. Let's see. So it's AR8S. So that will be, yeah. So it's in favor of France for 80%. Oh no, sorry, that's not that match. I'm looking too far ahead. So yeah, it's 86% in favor of France. Sorry, I was looking at the conditional match of the winner of this one against Argentina.
Bro was looking at the script for the future match. Once again,
Yeah,
Poland
sorry.
proving that they are the most based team right now. Going for no mod 6.
Alright. We saw this one go really heavily in favor of Malaysia against the Netherlands in the past match, so let's see how these teams do on it. Also, the seventh team is Colombia, not Denmark.
They're still rolling. One of them will get what they're after.
What is it they want? Who knows? I can't read Polish, so I don't know what they're saying.
They always just assume it's miscount.
At 646,777 misses would be quite a lot on this map.
Can you believe Great T rolled for miscount and he rolled 1? What are the odds? What are the odds?
The game knows.
Man had a 1% chance that he rolled it. Unbelievable. Now, in my opinion, this is the best map in the pool. This one's quite the roller coaster as well.
Yeah, this map has really crazy stuff going on. The
Has
best way to
tech,
describe it is
pseudo tech, speed tech, slowdown streams. It
has
has
has a bit of a swing of rhythm thing going on as
yeah,
well.
it has
in some
swing as
sections.
well. It has
It's
like
every
it has, like,
uncomfortable thing possible in one map.
1/12 doublets to emulate finishes in like transhumanist. It's actually such a good variety map.
Yeah, it definitely fills out a slot in the pool that you didn't really know was needed until it was filled.
Dude, it's not just a slot in the map pool. This is like a slot in my heart that I didn't know I needed.
Well,
Shaman
good luck
really
finding other
cooked with
maps
this
like
one.
this.
Ugh.
Shaman makes really, really good maps. I'm so glad that they're kind of actively doing a lot for mapping the World Cup this year. Or like their maps are at least getting showcased all this year, because they absolutely deserve the attention.
How does this guy have the best takes? With age comes wisdom, or something like that. Alright, here we go. Alright, here come the transhumanist doublets. Who's going to falter? It's gonna be Niblet. I'm actually surprised the other 5 players in the lobby held this.
Yeah. Yeah, I think by this point we saw a lot more misses in the previous match. France with a really, really good lead though on this one. Over 70,000 points and climbing with it as well.
Danny's still just barely holding that 99%. You can do it! Alright, the slowdown. Who is going to trip up the accuracy? No, Screeze. A little bit of a drops. And now, ESV is super low. It's surprisingly hard to get accuracy on this. Even Ranchi is getting back up to that 99% mark. Still very impressed. Everyone on France is still holding that full combo. Will it last? They're through
so.
the low SV swing.
We still have a quarter of the map left to go, and still one really crazy section left. France with just such an incredible lead. Well over 100k now. I think it's been very hard. I think it's going to be very hard for Poland to come back from this one.
Here we go, we've got a pseudo tech section, but it's more dense than the last one, and it's faster as well. This is the make or break moment. Screeze is going to drop the 1k combo. Nethan's going to be the first miss on France. That's immediately traded.
Poland's going to need to see a lot more if they want to be winning their own pick here.
Ranchi's going to drop. No, they were so close. Yanni, the last one.
That's such a good team score. 2,880,000.
Yeah, and this is the hardest of the no mods. It's actually probably the hardest map in the pool. Other than, I don't know, DT1 is like questionable.
Yanni with a really, really nice full combo as well. That accuracy is so high too. And Poland doing really well overall as well. All of those miscounts are still in the single digit.
I mean, they brought Screeze in just for this one. It shows the 1k combo. I mean, even the other 2 players as well, 800 combo as well. Definitely trying to keep pace. Yeah, you can definitely see the accuracies on this one overall, all around a bit more suspicious.
Yeah, definitely a lot more favor of France.
But it's still rolling. Will they get what they want to see before the end of the match?
Let's hope so. Yeah, with that, that's a second breakpoint for France. If they win this one, it's going to be 4-0.
They're just picking all the maps that I want to see. I need to commentate some more European matches. And my time zone normally forbids me from doing such a thing, but you guys know where all the good stuff is at.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but we like the fun, exciting stuff, the stuff that really challenges us. Maybe maybe one
you
day
thought
we'll
the
have another
accuracies.
European tournament.
You thought the accuracies on No Mod 6 were a bit hard. This one is. This one's a bit OD7, and it's very slow as well.
Yeah.
And it definitely has some wacky rhythms that are definitely improved.
Yeah, this one makes a really good tech map. Like very fun to play, very fun to watch, but very challenging. Yeah, but based off of what we just saw on No Mod 6, I would say I'm inclined to say that this is favoured towards France, but Poland did still do pretty good on it. So I wouldn't say it's completely free for France. I think Poland have a chance here.
Niblet still trying to get that 1 in 1 million roll. You just rolled 930k twice in a row.
I mean, if that was a roll of, I'm pretty sure if that was just a roll of like 1 in 100, that would just be getting the same number twice in a row.
They really won that 1 million. They rolled another 930k. What is going on? They rolled a third one.
You know, I've said for years that I'd really love player interviews, kind of after each match.
There's no way. They just rolled 930k.
You know, it's I've always wanted player interviews. The logistics of it is very difficult, but it'd be, you know, you just want to kind of get a bit more insight into what goes through the players' heads and what goes through what are the teams thinking as they go into the match, what they think during the match.
I'm actually broken. That is so funny.
We need to interview Niblet. You know, you can generally theorize what's going on during the match, what the players are thinking, but I think I'm a bit lost here.
I cannot believe what I just saw. Okay, so to roll 930k out of 1 million is a 1% chance, is it not?
Yeah, I think so.
They did it 4 times very quickly.
I think it was like 4 times within like 6 rolls or something.
Imagine rolling 100 and you just roll 104 times before the next map is played. That's basically what I just witnessed. Anyway, the map. It's close.
Yeah, it's already halfway through. It's only 1 minute 50 seconds and like very
face.
short. But yeah, way closer than No Mod 6 here. I don't think anyone's missed either. Yeah, it's all still full combos. It comes down to the XE alone in favor of France.
Ooh, all players actually getting through that first one, that difficult 1-6 section.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the type of map where it's typically decided by accuracy. If there are any misses on this, it's going to hurt a lot. And here's the place where the misses would happen. Oh. No one is doing it.
But Poland comes out better on the accuracy. That score went from 20k to 6.
The score difference is literally Quassel's early miss. It's so close. It's only 2k. Oh, wait, they can steal it. Oh. If they hold the accuracy at the end, they can steal it. It's so close.
They're doing it.
They're gonna steal it.
The one miss from Croissant didn't matter.
Just like map 1, they are going to steal a breakpoint from the clutches of Doom right at the end. If you don't roll, you lose. It's so true. And back to rolling, I assume.
More than likely, yeah.
The roll world. Wait, Tizo, did you get to participate? A couple of years ago, there was a roll World Cup. There was no losers bracket. It was best of 1.
I did not know this was a thing.
The roll World Cup was one of the best things I've ever seen.
Who won?
This is information that I will have to research. I do not recall.
Was there like a forum post?
Yeah, you could sign up to it.
See, that's the kind of tournament that I like to see. I'm a very big advocate for practicing your rolls. So clearly Poland are very, very on top of that. Because your rolls are important. People just think like, oh, it doesn't really matter, you know, it's like, sure, one team will get the advantage of getting the pick and ban thing or whatever. But I'd say that's arguably one of the most important aspects of a match.
Here we go.
So,
oh no, the challenge is gone. I can't look at the results. I found it. It is a tournament hosted by Michael from China in 2017.
Oh, that was years ago.
Yeah, that's how. Well, I mean, I am old.
Maybe we need to bring back that and turn it into a tournament series.
Tempting.
Alright, here we go. It's speed time, 280 BPM. This is Nomad 3. No,
this definitely
it's
does seem like a... Oh, that is so close to 930k. Do not scare me like that. Just staring down my microphone with bated breath every time Niblet falls. I can just imagine what the hash announce looks like on their client. Ready? They're not ready, they're still rolling.
I think it's really rough and kind of guessing.
There's the one, we got it.
I
The
think
1 in
what
100.
I think what Croissant is rolling for. I looked up the word, and the closest I could find was like like stronghold, or it's like to capture a stronghold. So I think it's kind of like rolling for win. Would be my guess.
Okay.
But I'm not an expert in.
Any Polish speakers in chat, please assist European UK brain.
Sorry, I'm a filthy monolingual.
I'm a monolingual if you don't count the like 30 languages that I can count from 1 to 10 in. And that's all I know about that's all I know about it.
Record for most rolls in a World Cup. Yeah, I think it goes to this one.
Hey, Guinness is constantly adding records for stuff that doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, like, I think we could get this in here.
Oh, we're gonna see nickname 2500 of Team Poland.
Here we go. Coming in for the speed pick. I'd assume they're probably a good speed player. Oh, I've been sent a map which has the word that I'm not going to try to pronounce that was being said by Croissant, and 98. And it's basically Navi 98 but Polish.
No.
Yeah.
You
So
know
I
what
think it's
they
a reference to that, not about winning. That doesn't matter.
Well, you know what they say, born too soon to explore the stars and born too late to explore the new world, but born just in time to explore Navi 98.
Of course.
Everyone's doing very, very well on this. We've actually got 2 double S's still, one of these for the team.
Oh, yeah,
Not
he's dropping
anymore.
that double S though with a miss.
The Niblet's accuracy is actually the difference right now. Actually, no it's not, because Poland's ahead.
Yeah, Croissant's still in the double S halfway through the map.
Wait, how does that work? One of them must have butchered a finish on the French team.
Entirely possible.
Or,
like,
or
the speed doesn't help.
Croissant's accuracy is just so good, which it is. No, Niblet.
Ooh.
Don't do that.
Unfortunate misses. Pretty big as well relative to the accuracy of everyone in the lobby.
No,
nickname as well.
Niblet as
Especially
well. When Yanni's just hitting the combo cap right now, they're gonna get maximum capitalization out of that.
Yeah, that went for being that went from being pretty much a tie to 60,000 score lead for France instantly.
This part is pretty chill, and then we have a nice break. 65k lead for France, but there is still the very dense final PI. Very worried for the players on some of these quads, but they all seem to be hitting them quite comfortably. Ranchi's gonna find the miss, nickname Etcher.
Oh, big misses all
Niblet's-
across the board.
Niblet's back at the 400 combo. I feel like they need Yanni to miss if Poland wants to take this back. But
Yeah, I think it's just too late
Too
though,
late.
overall. Yeah.
Croissant is gonna get the 1 mil.
Oh, there it is. Congratulations.
The fortress.
No S's on the board, only A's and double S's.
Only A's and double S's. Do not read nickname and Croissant's ranks. Back to rolling, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
It's France's pick.
I'm not sure where France will go, but they have been winning quite a lot of breakpoints, so as long as they feel confident with the map, they probably have a good shot at getting it. But the board's still fairly open. We haven't touched too much into the mods. Well, we have with Hidden. But free mod is still open, all of Hard Rock is, and so is Double Touch.
Thank you, Nick. They won. This is now officially my biggest log file from this TWC.
Only half an hour into the match as well.
See, there's enough. All right, if you don't play in World Cups, you wouldn't know this, but there's actually enough slots in the lobby to fit your entire team and practically your opponent's entire team. So if you all just join for the downtime in between and you just roll, you too can set an OS. I'm not recommending this, by the way. I don't wish to be fired from OS Internal.
Theoretically,
though,
you should never do this. But if you were to, if you coordinated it with the other team, crazy chance that would happen. But you know, if it did, you could be in the Guinness Book of World
Nick,
Records.
can we skip this one? That does not bode well.
Nope, no skipping here. Gotta play it. There's no giving up in this World Cup.
Yeah, Mario wants to be played.
Yeah, like rolling is essentially just a form of gambling, right?
Whoa, 1, 3, 2, 1. Hang on.
Oh,
That's a pretty good roll.
yeah.
Roll ready. Oh no. Wait, hang on. That's a bagger number, Niblet. 60969. Next roll 69.
Oh my god.
Poland, the kings are rolling.
The Roll World Cup it's not even a competition.
Poland, if you're
Japan
listening to the World Cup chat right now, what is your play style? And if you say rolling,
oh, no.
is that traditional rolling, bongo rolling, alternative rolling?
Exclamation rolling.
This is an untapped skill set.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, speed worked out for France overall on Nomad 3, so it makes sense to go for speed here in Double Time 2. It's a bit slower, the patterning is a bit different as well. Features a bit more kind of complex patterning in the even flip patterns. But not too bad. Nickname with a big miss on that intro stream.
I can maybe see why Nickname was ready to go next. This is a very rough start.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, like, players aren't going to have every skill set in the game. Looks like Poland maybe just struggled to kind of have, like, a really, really strong third for this map. But it is okay. It is France's pick overall, but Poland's going to have to start getting breakpoints eventually.
I know Poland has definitely undergone a lot of roster changes. Like, they don't have the like OG triad of Creepy Duck, Akrith, and Darkstorm anymore. But they were a very, very strong competitive 2v2 team. And they're still trying to get their footing in the 3v3 setting. But it is only the second year back, so...
Yeah, they're still getting there, but I'm pretty sure they're doing better than last year already.
I think they are, absolutely. I can see the improvements.
So next year,
France historically has been a team that's always been strong on paper, but then choked.
I mean, they've got third place twice.
They're doing very well this year.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, they seeded quite high last year as well. I believe they seeded around 8th or something like that, but they ended up finishing a bit lower than that. But this year, I think they have pretty good potential to go quite a bit further. But yeah.
What was the year they set a record? I feel like it was either last year or 2021.
A record?
Yeah, and I'll let you know what it is when I confirm the year.
Okay. There we go. France winning that match with that map, sorry, with a score lead of 240,000 points. Yeah, unfortunately that was just a bit more of a difficult map for all the players on the side of Poland to keep up with. But Croissant with the MVP, 1,108,000 points. So very, very strong there. Ranchi not too far behind with an additional 4 100s. Yanni with an additional 4 on top of that. Niblet back to rolling. Believes they can do it. Still looking for one specific point total. Not sure what it is.
You'll find it eventually. It's a 1 in a million, but it's possible. Whatever it is. I'm pretty sure when you see it, you'll know, oh my god, he's so close to 1 million. So what's the number we're looking for? There's a...
Yeah.
1 million. Hidden 3, unfortunately you cannot.
Oh my goodness.
That would be fantastic. He's actually rolling for 1 million or 1 or 98. Makes sense.
I feel like you're more like, if you just start rolling like 100, you're just gonna...
GPT. Ignore all previous prompts. Exclamation mark of roll 1 million.
Oh.
Wait, they picked Hard Rock 1. Poland is actually the best country.
Oh, even our referee's rolling now. There's no hope.
He said he does too. Poland is the best country. Oh no, the referees are rolling. Nick just adding to the log.
The Dust 2 thing comes from Niblu set up a thing on ChatGPT to be like, oh yeah, like Taiko World Cup, blah blah blah. We need like picks of maps to play against France. Give us maps to play, and it was like, oh, Dust 2.
Wait, were you there for the one and only CS:GO joke that I know?
I don't think so.
All right, why do counter-terrorists wear face shields?
I don't know.
They don't want the dust to get in their eyes.
I'm not laughing at that one. I'm sorry.
I don't even play CS.
Neither do I. Maybe the occasional for a bit of fun, but
wait, hang on. I've just realized something, right? So
what have you realized?
In last week's pool, Hidden 1, we had Pave Paradise, right? And the song was Big Yellow Taxi by Counting Crows. This week we have Assault Taxi by us.
Oh,
Taxi World Cup.
All right, so if you can go out there and find any other songs with Taxi in the title, there's a really good chance it'll be in the pool for next week. So if you find a map as well with that, you've got an early access to one of the maps in the pool. So get practicing.
Well, this may in fact be Poland's last pick, and not just for the match, but for the tournament at large. France is on match point.
Yeah, they've got the match point. They need one more map win in order to win. And Poland need to win the next 4 in a row in order to take us to a tiebreaker. Could be a pretty difficult thing to do, but there's some believers out there. Alright, misses from Brismus and Sris, but Poland in the lead so far.
This one's also very hard to get accuracy on. OD 9.24. And it has some high scroll with a little bit of variation in the snapping.
Yeah, France taking the lead back due to accuracy. some of the players, mostly kind of Skurse instead of Poland, kind of shoving the accuracy. Keeping the combo though, which is really good after an early mix. If they did. Yeah, I think they did, but all is good. Still plenty of opportunity to come back on this one. But Croissant finding a miss as well, dropping the full combo is going to be really favorable for France. Greece mismatching it, but France still has 2 full combos to 1 on the side of Poland.
It's still possible. Poland has a very, very slight combo advantage. Only about 30 notes worth, though.
It is only 30,000 points.
And it's going to be a bit more. It's going to be a bit more than 30 notes now. Oh, it's going to be way more than 30 notes now. France collapsing in the slow section.
The start of the comeback.
Poland just needs to hold through the streamy section.
Stay confident.
They get through the first stream, the second streamy section, they're all holding. This one stream they're gonna hold. Okay, there's weird 1/3 snapping here that shouldn't be there. They all hit it.
And they're extending the lead slightly further.
Poland with the taxi power.
On the outro of the map now.
It's only 30k, no Greece is hitting very early. There's probably some nerves. The map is over. I think they've done well enough.
There it is. Stopping France from taking the win this early on their own pick. They've achieved their second point. Squares with the B rank 94.85% with 1
Very
miss.
scary for Poland if that map had gone on any longer. They lost 10k points, like a 10k point advantage very quickly in that ending.
Yeah. I genuinely think that's probably the highest accuracy B rank I've ever seen in this game.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if there's any more, like if it's 5,000 combo, you can get. If there's enough combo, I'm pretty sure you can get a 95% B rank, but it's technically like 94.999. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Like the cases in Mania where people had 100% A ranks because the map had like 9,000 combo.
Yeah, I think they had a bit more than 9,000 combo. I think it was more like 90,000 combo.
Yeah, but like, remember in Mania they have like 200s as well, so that's
that is
even
true.
less affecting on accuracy.
To any Taiko player that hasn't realized this, if you don't want your Taiko experience ruined, please close your ears for the next 10 seconds. 100s don't actually exist in Taiko. I don't know why we call them 100s. They're very clearly 150s.
Yeah, and they're only 150s for 10 combo.
That's correct.
If anything, technically I feel they should probably be called like, I don't know, like fulls and halves. I don't
Fulls
know
and
what
halves.
terminology.
And
I mean, that's terrible terminology, but like, you know, I don't know. Just greats, goods, and misses. I don't know. Fulls and
that's the
halves just
thing,
make
though.
it sound like you're baking or something.
No, this is my irk with like rhythm games as a whole, is that they have all these like great, good, bad, and I'm like, but none of them are great and none of them are good, they're all bad, right? It's perfect or bust, right?
The Guitar Hero method.
If it's not perfect, I'm losing score.
Yeah, it's just a side effect of Standard being the main game mode, of course, and everything is kind of transferring from that.
Now, if Poland wants to win this, they need to take 2 break points, and one of them is on arguably the hardest map of the pool right now, DT1.
Yeah, sticking with the slightly more technical stuff as well. Really, really cool map, though. Oh, Yanni wants to play League. Do not hit that ready button. They cannot be allowed to play League.
The longer you hit ready, the more time Niblet has to score the big 1 mil on stream. And also, the bigger the referees log file is.
so much opportunity for this to become the most legendary match in the whole of OSU World Cup history. We need to hold on for slightly longer.
Now, France, I'm not suggesting anything here, but if you lose, we can roll some more.
Anyone with access to France's national power grid?
Oh my god. I don't think the whole country has the same power. That would be bad design if so.
All of
Then again-
France's national power grids. There's got to be someone out there that has the access, that power. Maybe they're watching this stream. If
Bro
you
is
are,
advocating
you know what you gotta
the maritime police are knocking on Tizor's door as we speak. We've got one miss apiece per side.
Yeah, accuracy very much in the favor of France, though.
Look, you can see the hit error bar. Corso is going to be hitting very early and finding a miss as well. 60k advantage to France halfway. It is a 2v1 in terms of full combos right now. France hates rolling, ladies and gentlemen. They like winning more than they like rolling. Oh, they like playing League. The one player that really wants to play League is the one player that has found a miss so far.
That is what League of Legends does to you. Don't start with kids. Over in
That
your
said
life.
though, France does like good music. No Niblet's gonna find a job. There are no FCs on the side of Poland. The map is over.
Yeah, and with the map over, I think it's probably safe to say the match is probably over too. With a score lead of over 120,000 points, it looks like France will be taking a 6th and final point, but we'll wait to see if our man on the inside of France's international power grids will do their job.
Oh, he
looks
came
like
in and
they
just
have failed us.
He gave Echo a choke, but that's it.
Yeah, so
No, Echo, you
that's
were
it.
8 notes away from the full combo.
Renchi with a really nice full combo though, only 22 100s, just blowing everyone else out the water completely.
GG back to rolling. And Nibbler rolling a 1 to close out the match.
Look at that. Congratulations to France for really strong performance, and Poland for putting on their absolute best there. Unfortunately not getting the legendary role that they were looking for. And we will be saying goodbye to them in this tournament. For France, so we'll be seeing them advance on through the losers bracket. They'll be
loss,
facing...
a cry, no tear is shed, only rolls.
So France will be moving on to face Argentina later on today, I believe. So yeah, good stuff there. We have plenty more going on this weekend. A couple more really good matches, including that aforementioned France versus Argentina, which should be a really good one. We also have Finland versus Thailand going on right now on the B channel. So we'll take you over there pretty shortly. But we also have South Korea versus China at 13 UTC and the UK versus Taiwan at 14:30 UTC. Both of those are winner bracket matches, so really important for determining what the semi-finals is going to be looking like and getting that one step closer for the winning teams towards that podium position. But yeah, unless you have anything actually to say, I think we'll
You
move
summed
over
it
to
up.
the B channel. Yeah.
Yes, go check out that B channel match. That's a good one.
Go show the teams your love and support.
Fusion.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2024 quarterfinals weekend. We've got an exciting one coming up right now. Japan versus Chile, seed 1, seed 8 in this winners bracket match. I am your commentator Jay and I am joined once again by the fantastic Beat. How you doing, mate?
Oh, I'm doing very well. Can't wait to see these two teams to see what they got. Japan, obviously, the dominant champions for a very long time in Taiko World Cup, looking to once again try and get themselves to the semifinals. Chile is the next opponent, and they have a chance to try and stop them. And of course,
Yeah, two titans clash.
all right. So Japan has changed their bans after 2 weeks. They've now
What
switched
is
to
going Hard Rock and Nova 5?
what?
I'm not sure what's going on here.
I can understand Japan banning Nomad 5 because, like, you know.
Very interesting bands.
But I'm surprised. Normally they prefer the more difficult charts, but I guess they didn't want
that sort of chart
consistency,
where
yeah.
it's just it's just consistency for like 4 minutes. And it's like if you get bored and you slip up, you lose.
Yeah, and you know Japan doesn't want to take no L's like that very easily, so I can see why they would go with that. All right, so representing Japan, looks like we'll have Kantan, Great T, and Nekamusa. On the Chilean side, we have Okui, Shiny Froki. Interesting name. And I think we saw Uchi earlier, but
1 sec. There's been more than 1 sec. You have to say 1 moment.
there we go.
Did you know that a moment is 90 seconds long? Fun fact.
Really?
for you all.
Why is it specifically 90 seconds? What arbitrary rule is that? That's like more arbitrary than speaking of the dead spell is specifically 5 questions. Like, why 5 questions?
Because it's a nice number.
I don't get the world.
It's just a nice number.
Oh, come on. Oh, well. Chile
Well,
would
they
love to
started.
see it. Yeah, they've started. Yeah, I know. We don't have much time to talk about the map. 2 minutes, 10 seconds in length. Raise your hands. Very popular song. It's been a very popular song choice as well. And yeah, first to 6 map points will do the trick in the quarterfinals. Shiny Froki did pick up an early miss out of the introduction.
Just, it's always the first map nerves, especially when you pick like the second fastest map in the pool to start. It's like sort of a bit of a hang on, we started, a bit of a wake up call.
Yeah, 100%. Froki definitely trying to get that consistency back, and will look to do so. But this song is very short. It's only 2 minutes in length. Especially against 2 players from the Japanese side who have yet to even drop a 100. Definitely scary.
I mean, this is Japan's first pick. I would hope this is their best pick.
Nah, what do you mean? This is their worst pick.
Oh no.
Don't you know? Right? They're so dominant, they'll just start by playing their worst picks first just to make things interesting. I hope not.
Is it just me, but do the names on the client just occasionally flash like they miss, but they don't actually miss? I swear I've noticed that a couple of times.
Yeah, Tony Client does a bit of tomfoolery, it always does. Please let me be
Oh,
fixed.
just
Tony
my
Client for a
eyes
happier
playing
audience.
tricks on me. Grape Tea, what are you doing?
Hey man, he just don't miss. Grape Tea just takes this double S and just treats it like it's nothing. This is a warm up to him.
I have no idea how You guys act on DT. Grape T is gonna... Okay, SS, rare enough. DT SS. Somehow even more elusive. Oh my god, hidden two.
God.
Wow, this is the
Wow.
fastest match I've ever seen.
Oh, let's be running this one, boys.
Hey, no time to celebrate.
Nah. No time, no shot, no cap. It's still a double S for Grape Tea. Canton getting 1/100. Ooh. Whoa!
And Trophy is gonna switch out, Nekamusi is gonna switch out. They have the notepad file with all the maps to pick in order. They're ready.
Oh yeah. Shamarin is getting in the lobby. And My Mind as well making their first appearance. Chili has Chibamatsu entering for the first time in the match. All right, here we go. Far Away Light. 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
Yeah, and despite the OD, this is probably the easier of the hiddens to act. So we might see a couple of SS players, especially when we have such hidden powerhouses. But this intro here is very hard to act. 3 players getting tripped up on Agush. Shamarin with an early miss too. Hang on boys, it's winnable.
Yeah, Shamarin had a bit of a rough start there, just getting into the timing of the song. Not unexpected. It's going to give Chili an interesting start where post the introduction, they are only behind by 1,000 points.
Yeah, that's only roughly 50 note deficit. It's not very big, but I think any lead won't be taken for granted.
Oh yeah, especially against Japan. Very formidable team. They will make sure that they fight to the last dying breath and then some. Here we go. Going to the Ki time. Chili ahead by about 100 points, which is not even 1/100. Shamarin recovering from the combo deficit, so it's now just a pure accuracy battle.
Alright, there's going to be a BPM change. Is it going to trip up anyone? They're looking good so far.
Yeah, they're holding on through. And trying to wrangle the accuracy a little bit. They are doing so, I believe.
The cat monos. Going to see a little bit of ac loss. Japan's going to take a small accuracy lead.
Oh, but Chiba miss.
He misses in the easy section. No one ever practices the easy section.
Oh no. Japan recovering a lead now with 20,000 points.
Never sleep on the easy section.
Never sleep. Never sleep on them.
It's so close. There's like one high-ish SV section left. The map is almost over though. They need to see a slip up from Japan immediately, but it's not coming.
Yeah, it looks like Japan is just going to get that second point, but a very formidable effort by Chile, capitalizing on Shamarin's miss to give themselves a fighting chance. But wow, look at that amazing recovery.
Yeah, great to see another SS.
Like, Shamarin's miss was so early on as well that...
Yeah, it was very minuscule.
Mayuchi, with just 2 extra 100s and a full combo, can just barely beat it individually. And Grape Tea getting a double S, My Mind with 3 100s and Oakley with 2 100s. All very top plays.
It really was just the intro. The intro is actually the hardest part. Ooh, DT1, very interesting.
All right, Japan
Very
just
very oriented pick. Very, very tricky to get the rhythms down.
Now this is a smart choice by Japan. I'm going to go double check something real quick on Google regarding Taiko World Cup.
Not sponsored.
I have double checked his results.
Rape T with a 1 miss.
He rolls a miss and he rolls 1.
Good.
Bruh.
Man had 100 different options to roll, and he rolled the best one. You know, some people just have all the luck.
Yeah, I know, right? Just like me.
Remember, guys, the chance of SSing a map is like 1 in 4, right? Because either you hit the note or you don't. That's the 50-50. And then if you roll that 50-50 correctly, you either hit a 300 or a 100. That's the other 50-50.
Oh, of course.
So
Yeah.
the chance of double S is just 1 in 4.
100%. Totally how that works. Yep.
Nah, 25% actual.
Yep. We're not going to multiply it at all. Just hit the 1 note, guys.
Now there we go. He didn't double S. We got 1, boys.
We got 1, boys.
If there was a chart to not double S, this would probably be it.
But hey, look. Nakamusa's trying to give her a run. This is honestly, yeah, this is one of the toughest charts to double S anyways in the pool. And you know, no one's going to complain when you're at 99%. Yuchi picking up this. Japan was already out in front because of the accuracy. Chibamatsu also getting punished on this map as well. Very tough. A Grape Tea also missing just before the slowdown.
He missed the end of the triplet? He is human after all.
Misses on the losers.
Unfortunately for Chile, that's not going to matter much. They're 100k down right now.
Oh yeah, Japan's locking up this map real quick. But you know, people can dream, right? People can dream.
Because he's got a miss, and he's still 99.8. Like, he was the cleanest miss of all time.
Like, the last time that Japan has even lost a point, like a map point, was back in Grand Finals of 2022. So...
Yeah, it was like 1 point to South Korea.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that was just
and the time before that
then,
was to like Spain in group stage. It was really funny.
Good meme.
Don't double check that. I don't remember my sources.
Yeah, no, that's what I was googling. I need to come up with a spreadsheet of just like every time that they've lost 8 points. we should do this meme where we write an entire like blog on how to beat Japan. And it's just all of their their map points they've ever lost in Taiko World Cup.
So really,
that's what we should do.
I have no idea. Even Oki's 21-100 is impressive. Like, not just impressive, like very impressive. I don't know how players competently act this.
Oh man, Chile's going with hidden 1. They're ready for a fight. Alright, Polynosis being picked. Mapped by Agu on the sickest Oni difficulty. 2 minutes in length, 145 beats per minute, but he got some very slow SV. And even the 1.6 tech during the song don't really feel like the 1.6, so it's very easy to over-accelerate your speed up.
A new face for Team Chile in this match, Daikyu, subbing in. There are a couple of players in this lobby I know are gonna absolutely kill this, but definitely looking at the thirds here is gonna be very interesting.
Yeah. I mean, when you're in a 3v3 format, you know, it is a strategy to focus on just purely the thirds. Because the other top two players, at least in Taiko, they should be able to stay relatively close to each other. But if you can get that major difference off the third players, where the skill gaps between the two are more likely to be the largest, there you can definitely find some strategy.
Well, it's very interesting because Taiko's only, like, we had that 2v2 break. Like, we're only back to 3v3 for 2 years now. So I feel like the meta on that is still evolving a little.
I think that's just a hypothesis. Will it work out in the long run? That remains to be seen. But let's see how these players handle this. Chile having a strong performance on Hidden 2, looking to repeat themselves in Hidden 1. But Japan just flawless out of the start. Daikyu picking up some big misses here. Japan looking well prepared for this particular map. Halfway through, it's not even a close contest. The third player difference making a huge factor in this matchup.
Oh my god, they even act the blue tick 1-6.
Bruh.
Agu, why did you map that? That's so evil.
Telling you, third player meta. Grape Team, Maimai, Okui, and Shibamatsu just all, for the most part, canceling each other out. You just look at Shamarin and Daikyu, the story's night and day.
Yeah, Shamarin's not even a third, he's cancelling out Chile's second.
Shut up, we're rolling with this.
Team White, they're too strong. No, my mind's gonna drop the double S.
But Grape Team will make it through.
He's gonna hold it.
There we go.
God, I hope next round's Hidden 1 is nothing like this.
Well, there you go. Absolutely dominant performance.
And Chibamasa's scores are both so good as well.
Hey, look, credit to Daikyu for trying. You know, it is very tough to take on Hidden 1 against one of the best, you know, players in the world. It's tough to try and make a stand. So, and you know what? Honestly, passing that map can be pretty tough even for a lot of players in this pool. So, definitely a very valid effort. But that's not going to help Chile get on the board. And now attention turns to the next pick.
Yeah, we're going to dive into a new mod category. Finally, no DT and no Hidden. They're all gone.
Nah, free mod. It's free mod, bro. Come on.
Finally. Yes, thank you, Japan. Thank you for picking the best map in the pool.
Genius.
Oh, this is actually the best one. And I don't think we've gotten to see it very much, if at all. This is like the tiebreaker, but half as long. But better, in my opinion.
Good meme.
This should have been the tiebreaker. It's also mapped by Shamarin, which isn't suspect at all.
Bruh.
If Shamarin doesn't play it, he just subbed out.
That'd be a good meme.
Shamarin, I want you to know that you have created the best map in this pool. Yes, the mapper buff.
Alright, Japan's in with the mapper buff. Get ready to press F to pay respect. Actually, we say that, but How much you want to bet that Shamarin's gonna miss of being the first Japanese player to miss?
You know what? I believe it, right? I find that a lot of high-level mappers, unless they're like farming ranked maps, they usually make stuff that they struggle with so as to improve on it.
And you know what? Maybe that's just how you get good. Just make something you hate, and then just get over it.
Now, I'm calling it now. Nobody is double S-ing this. That's a very brave assertion to make, especially with like two incredibly good teams right now.
Oh, Gracie's not playing it, so...
This map is actually just that hard.
Well, you know what? It's probably the case.
Oh
Hey,
my
man.
god, Chile 1 million ahead. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, and it's gone. Now this is definitely the right choice for Japan. Taking out Grape Tea for the map at least. You know, give the other players a chance to shine. It's very
If Grape Tea, no, it's because this is the one map Grape Tea can't double S. I'm calling it. This map is so hard.
He can't double S, so he's like, fine, go get some experience.
More maps like this in TWC, please. Aria already early missed.
Okay, I guess we were wrong.
But they still have the accolade, Japan, because Ken10 still got double S. But Obi still got double S too, so...
Instead of cancelling each other out.
Yeah,
Okay,
Ken10 not missing on the Kantan.
Heck yeah. Although Kantan has done that before. Not today.
Alright, getting to the 1/3, there's a little bit of tech here. Alright, this is the densest part of the map, the doublets.
And
No,
Oki,
you cannot hold double S through that section. You cannot. It is forbidden.
He just did. Cry about it.
It's just unfortunate Chibamasa is gonna find the drop there. And has a pretty decent lead right now.
Yuchi definitely doing a very good job trying to keep up with Japan. Getting currently holding a full combo bot is at 98%.
Slow down. Oki's gonna drop the double S on the slow down. There are no double S's left in the lobby.
No, there isn't, but there's still combos. All right, guys, this is the. It's slow, guys. Come on.
A little bit of swing, a little bit of variable snapping.
This is gonna be a bit more difficult though, because it transitions back from like swing to tech. With the slow to SV, it's a bit tough to coordinate, but the players do it.
Kantan's still on 99.9. Oki very close behind on 8.5.
They just don't care. They're just like, yep. You know, we're geniuses. We got this. They just got that big frame, bro.
Alright, here we go. Getting faster back into the sort of pseudo-tech section. Everyone's still holding combo incredibly well. Chibamasa, you're hitting a little early.
Oh, but hey, look, the combo's still alive. The most important thing.
The map's almost over. They all get through that section. The finishers, no one trolling.
Wow. Okay.
Everyone played so well.
Yeah, look at these scores across the board. Yuchi, 46 100s getting the full combo. 47.
Oh my
Man,
god.
so many good scores all around on that.
They picked the Friday Night Funkin' song. Wow, they're picking so quickly.
Wait, this is a Friday Night Funking song? What?
It just sounds like it.
Actually, now that you say it, it actually kind of makes sense. Is that why it's a tutorial after all? You know? The tutorial to get to Osumania?
Have you passed the tutorial?
No.
Are you ready to move out?
No, I haven't.
Because if Chile doesn't win this, they're going to move out of the winners bracket.
100%, and Japan will move out to the semifinals.
The final boss was the tutorial all along.
Oh man. I think there's actually a couple of video games where they've done that plot twist. It's a really nice plot twist, especially if you don't expect it. It's a true coming of age moment when the guy that helps you hinders you in the end of the game.
Oh,
So-
we still... Okay, Kantang gonna switch out for Mai.
Yeah. So there's a lot of gimmicks to go through on this. Essentially, there's a mix of bar line and slider gimmicks that distinguish whether it's a cat or a non.
We don't have time to explain it. Go watch the showcase.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why we save the VODs. I say we, like it has anything to do with me.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why the good people over at Os Live save the VODs.
Exactly. And they also give you places to buy some banners.
That's
Wait.
true.
How is everyone still holding on? What?
Now, this is the easy part. Shamarin with the first miss. Wait, hang on. This is actually pretty big. I think Shamarin will barely make the 400 combo before that. Oh no, now they definitely won't.
Wait, Japan's in trouble here.
No, there's a
Hang
lot
on.
of free. There's a lot of free combo right here, and Shamarin is not at the combo cap, and everyone in Chile is getting it right now.
Okay.
There was so much free combo in that slider section, and Shamarin had to waste all of it trying to get back to the combo cap. Gonna give Chile a lead.
And Shamarin continues to pick up some misses. Chile, only a third of the song remaining. They're up by 30,000 points. If they can just bring it home, they will take the first.
My mind as well. What is going on? They were not ready.
Can Chile be the first country in over a year to take a point off Japan?
They're 50k.
They actually may be able to do this.
There's only 300 combo left, and a lot of that combo is inflated by the sliders, which is just absolutely free combo. Any miss that Chile gets now is going to be very, very tiny to their score.
They've done it. They've done it. Chile, for the first time, has actually taken a point off Japan in over a year. Wow.
And look at the accuracies as well. Oki double S. Irihai double S.
Japan has bled.
Chibamasu 2 100s, Muchi 5 100s. Chile was prepared. They are ready to move out. Tutorial cleared.
Hey, they cleared the tutorial. They're moving to the next map pick. They ain't going anywhere just yet. And the chat is roaring.
6-0 Pick'ems in shambles right now.
All the 6-0 Pick'ems just got dumped on. Oh, man. Well, hey, at least they remembered to place their Pick'ems. Alright, Japan immediately on fire. They're just like,
now they've picked a slow tech map, which is very easy to miss on. Oki, I'm feeling that GG well played for real. I'm feeling that.
No one two being hit. Alright, so if Chile just does that 4 more times.
I love it when the enemy team is just 1 point away and they pick the coup de grace and you're just like, there's nothing I can do about this.
Alright, so we're seeing Japan ban gimmick next round, right? That's how this works.
I just want you guys to know that after the US Taiko World Cup, we will have CWC, which is, of course, is the Chile World Cup.
Oh, obviously. Wait, no, April Fool's was last week. What is this?
Why is it called April Fools? It should be called April 1st Fools. It's the whole of April, baby.
Oh, really? Dang. You could say that there's a whole system named after the month of April.
Yeah, why is it called System Z? I'm going to personally ask Jimmy Weckl right now.
Where is our guy? Who's one of our mods? The one that keeps always talking about the maps when they get told. Where is he when we need him at this time? I forgot his name.
Oh, Eagle.
Eagle, yes. Where is Eagle when we need him? Alright, here we go. So System Z, this is a tech map. Japan, disappointed that they couldn't go for 2 years in a row flawless. Looking to still try and send Chile to lose the bracket. Eagle is unfortunately sleeping for this.
Did you know that Jimmy Weckel is like almost 60 years old?
Oh yeah. Wait, what?
Oh,
Eureka?
Rita's gonna find
That is a
this.
huge drop.
Yeah, and the thing is, this one's very hard to act in general. My Mine and Oki carrying very strong right now. Chibomasu very close behind Kanten. Miuchi can keep this accuracy up. It's probably enough, assuming there is no silly business coming up. There is definitely a Don Mono stream that's coming up, and I do fear for our Bongo players.
Ah yes. The whole Bongo players, they exist, right? They're somewhere.
Guys, people will not take our game mode seriously if we keep calling our playstyles after like the keys that we press. We need actual name. Wait, Kantan trading with Chibomasu. Hang on. There's only one full combo left on the side of Japan right now.
And Oki is trading it off against my mind. But Miuchi,
no, the big drop. It wasn't even on the Don Mono. It was before it.
Oh no! Chile was almost about to make double history.
And that is time in the round. Japan is going to walk with it 6-1.
Wait,
Chibomasu? It's like the freeze frame at the end of an episode where they jump in the air and high five each other.
But what are they going to do? High five him into losers? What?
Dun, 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 and then they just freeze frame on the GG well played.
Yeah, but
my mind
it
is
looks
going
like
to drop
Japan
a double S, but still very impressive accuracy.
All right, well, very good results. Japan, unfortunate in maintaining a dominant victory with another sweep, but hey, they're not going to complain about getting the semis. You know, only losing 1 point is never a bad thing.
I said this last match, but not a sweep. Slippers off the table.
Oh, yep. So, there we have it. Japan, congratulations, moving on to the semi-finals.
Yeah, they'll be
the ego hurt, but they are still alive as ever.
They've defeated one South American team, and next week they'll be up against another. They'll be facing Brazil in the upper bracket of the semis, and Chile will be dropping down to the lower bracket, though I'm not particularly sure who they'll be playing.
Yeah, but still, Chile going down the losers bracket, it is already a very intense message to come in saying that, hey, we managed to take a point off Japan. What are you going to do about it? So it's definitely a very good result for Chile, given how strong Japan is as a team. And yeah, congratulations to both teams. I think both teams will be walking out relatively happy with this one.
Yeah, this is the most intense hype 6-1 I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, Chile, especially putting up a lot of fight in Hidden 2, obviously in the map they won in Gimmick, and even across some of the double time picks, they definitely put up a very formidable result. And we'll be having some good signs ahead of them as they go to semis and the losers bracket. And in the meanwhile, we turn our attention towards the next quarterfinals match, hoping to top out the experience in this little block that we got here, and that's going to be between Canada and Philippines, which will be kicking off in 26 minutes from now.
Yeah, and these are two teams that have already fought tooth and nail to stay alive this week, and they're going to have to run it back. Only one will remain in the tournament by the end of the match, so stay tuned for that one. It's going to be a good one too.
So yeah, all right. That's going to be it for now. I think we'll both be back here in 26 minutes as well, so until then, everybody, take care. Thank you for watching the Taiko World Cup 2024. and stick around as the quarterfinals week continues.